Welcome, everyone, to Jerry World, AT&T Stadium and the home of the Southwest Classic, and fans have been filling this place up for the past few hours, wrapping up the tailgates and fired up for what ought to be a sensational clash. This matchup today, part of the lifeblood of the sport, a rivalry game where the results will be remembered for a lifetime. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Arkansas Razorbacks, taking on the 13th ranked team in the land, the Texas A&M Aggies. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. Texas A&M about to boot it away to start this game. And he'll bring it back. And the returner goes down. The Razorbacks will be in a hole thanks to that short return. And the adrenaline is pumping on overdrive in games like this, guys, and it's crucial to get your emotions under control.
No doubt. In rivalry games, you've got to limit the mental errors and you've got to limit the penalties because those will kill you, Paul.
And you got to come out.
It's caught, and what a job to get the foot down and make it a huge gain along the sideline. There have been many days for the Razorbacks where big plays from the quarterback came by running like Matt Jones, but that was a beautiful throw.
Man, I played against Matt Jones. Played him in the SEC Championship game my sophomore year. We beat him 30-3, by the way. Just side note, but just dynamic player. But you're right. Always ground team, ground and pound. When they got that ability to keep some balance, these teams can open up, and Arkansas can have great seasons.
Each brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. They started this drive with a big play, but now they need a conversion to keep it alive on third down. With the catch, it's Sategna. They've got it inside the 40 at the 39 as they pick up the first down. Leaves it with the running back. Hard running there. And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up 2nd and 4. Got a little work done on first down, now back to the line. Takes a handoff. It's Jackson. Makes the tackle right at the 28-yard line. Pick up a 5, and they'll move the sticks. And the Razorbacks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, running back on the move. I know you want to prepare for every game the same way, but there's just something different about rivalry games, Jesse.
It's because, Reese, I think players are aware that games like this define your legacy as a player. Your record in rivalry games is something that people are going to talk about for years and years down the road. You have got to show up and play your best football in games like this.
Dropping back, it's Green. Working that left side now. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. From the gun, they'll try the middle. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. The lost yardage leaves him with 2nd and 11. Motion by the back forces the defense to adjust. Caught in the backfield, it's Jackson. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
And that's a great job on this defense. You don't care about yards anymore. Yards are arbitrary. Let them drive down the field, so be it. You want to keep touchdowns off the board, and they might have just done that with a sack right there.
Now on 4th down, they'll try to come away with 3. Not a particularly long kick from 36 yards out, but he'll have to guide it in from the left hash. Smashes it between the uprights. But now there's a penalty marker on the field. Let's see what that's about. Can't make contact with the kicker like that. A costly special teams penalty. You've got to know your path in front of the kicker. Offense comes back on the field. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Arkansas!
love this offense and the way they started this football game. Listen, last week be dang, okay? Forget last week. Nice job coming out, setting the tone in this ball game, putting a long drive together, and getting a touchdown.
PAT unit on the field. And the PAT makes it 7-0. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And they finish it off by connecting from 10 yards out. He'll bring it out. It's Moss. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. So the Arkansas Razorbacks offense will take the field for the first time. A big challenge for both of these quarterbacks, Jesse, is dealing with a ball-hawking free safety on the other side.
Well, you're right, Reese. QBs better be good with their eyes. Better not stare down wide receivers in this one because...
Intercepted. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
Not the start this kid was looking for. Very first pass of the day gets picked off. This is a defense that's got a lot of ball hawks on the back end, and he's got to be real careful with his eyes, not telegraph throws like he did right there. He's going to have to settle in.
Couldn't order better field position for this offense. Moving the running back, trying to get the D to tip its hand. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Kept it on the ground on first down, now back to the line. He'll keep it himself. He rolls all the way down to the 5-yard line before they finally get him stopped. The Razorbacks are threatening on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And the D deny them on 2nd and goal. Fires into the end zone. And that pass intercepted.
And that's just excellent cover. Man, cover one, nowhere to throw the football. Look at everybody playing man across the board, and you still got the safety in the middle of the field. Nobody open, and if I'm the QB, man, I don't need to force it. I don't force it in the tight windows if it's not there. He throws it, unfortunately, gets the interception. Bad decision by the QB there.
Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy completion here and let him get back into a rhythm.
Yeah, or find him an easy handoff. Just hand the football off, maybe get the ground game going, maybe jumpstart this offense a little bit.
Caught near the sticks. It's Allen. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Here's a quick throw out to the left. Last time these two got together, it was a tight one, Jesse.
It seems like every time these two teams play, the game just feels faster, right? Because it is a rivalry game. There's just a greater sense of urgency when we see these teams match up.
Yeah, the fans feel it. They know it. There's so much to it. They think about it all year long. When you talk about the next game on the schedule, they're always looking forward to this one.
Out of the gun to give to the back. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Looking for a man. It's Wegman. And they got him for the sack. That's the end of the quarter, and Arkansas has the lead. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the second quarter. This is a 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. And it falls in. complete. But it could have been much, much worse as the defender was right there. First one's on its way, and the leg ought to be strong, only called on twice in the victory last week. And Arkansas ready to send out this offense. That last possession, a prime example, Jesse, of how things get condensed in the red zone.
Hard to throw when the windows are smaller, and that's what happens down near the goal line, David. For this quarterback here, just take accountability and ownership and come out here and lead your offense.
And move on. Like, we needed points. That's something that we can harp on. We'll watch the tape this week, but now it's time to move on. Let's get another drive going.
And it is a chunk play, a huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end. The Hogs getting it done through the air, evoking memories of Ryan Mallett.
And that's what the fans of Arkansas want to see. They've always got that physical ground game. They always want to have a little bit of balance, and when they get that balance, they get that offense cooking, they get everybody pretty excited. You might even get a woo, pig soup.
To the air, it's Green. He's right on target. And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked down.
This guy's gotten off to a good statistical start, guys. With that last completion, he's already now over 1,000 passing yards on the season, and man, you know he's looking for more.
Defense showing plenty of pre-snap movement of their own. And the Razorbacks come to the line in the hurry-up. To the ground with the back. He got a bunch and looked close to getting a lot more, but he's got the first down. The Razorbacks come to the line with a new set of downs. Wide out in motion. Now from inside the red zone. Got it in the middle, it's Armstrong. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6. And the Razorbacks line it up with a 1st and goal. Running back goes in motion. They'll dial up the run on 1st and goal. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. They've been denied on 2 of their 3 previous red zone trips, looking to pay this one off with a touchdown. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. 3rd and goal, where the strong come through. From the gun, wants to pass. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Grab near the sticks. It's Jackson. Touchdown, Razorbacks! And they made it to the house when they found that 6 points waiting on them.
Offense slips the running back out of the backfield. Nobody decides to cover him. My man makes the play. Shows off the hands first. Got to make the catch first. Does the rest. Walks in the end zone for the touchdown.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Dynamite matchup this week, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Texas is currently ahead early in this one in DKR. They just haven't been able to separate themselves offensively. They're up by 6 over Mississippi State. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this one.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Caught behind the line. It's Muhammad. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. And the quarterback caught up 2 and sacked at the 12.
Great job by the pass rush up front. 3rd and long situation. They're anticipating pass, and they know the quarterback's going to have to hold on to the football. Nice job hitting their ears back and getting home.
Texas A&M will have to boot it away. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. The Hogs send that offense back onto the field. They wanted to set the tone, strike quickly. Jesse, they've done exactly that, up 2 touchdowns.
And this quarterback has been dialed in, too. He's been so good reading coverage, going to where the open guy is with the football. They've been up and down the field, David, so far.
And this defense needs to make something happen right now. You've already given up a couple touchdowns. Your offense has got nothing going. Still early in the game. Get a stop. Create some momentum for your offense.
Looking to pass. It's Green. Pulls it in. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37. And now a fresh set of downs for this offense. Pulls and throws off the RPO. They make the stop after the catch and still some work to do to pick up that first down. Now on 2nd and short after that pickup. Trying play action. Using his legs to buy some time. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down. The Razorbacks look to keep this drive humming. He'll pull it on the read. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. He's looking to throw. Got his man on the right. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. As we reach the 2-minute warning, they'll need to try to get a stop to keep this thing from getting out of hand. Quickly complete. Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business with a 1st and goal. He's looking to throw. Got it! And he won't be able to push his way in. He stopped at the 1. 2nd and goal for the offense. Touch pass on the run. And they get him down.
Well, you obviously want to get your receivers the football down here in the red zone, but it's tough to throw it to them because the windows are so small. So I like the idea, handing it off to that.
He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Arkansas. How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in Week 5?
Really nice job working the route and getting himself open. He was able to locate the football, snag it out of the air, and this guy now has 5 receiving touchdowns on the year.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. They got the late touchdown on the board, now about to kick it away and hoping the defense can keep them from answering. On the run from inside his own 5. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. This late in the half, you're behind. You'd love to create something before the break to... Afterburners coming. Big gain on that one as he steps out of bounds with a first down.
Well, after that last play, you can see how electrifying this guy is and how special he is after he makes the catch. If I'm on offense, I'm trying to find a lot of ways to get him touches in this game.
Getting some heat. He just got rid of that one to save the down. Didn't see anything he liked. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. After the incompletion, they go back up top. And this sophomore's going to learn you can't force that type of pass. Very lucky to get it back. They had the big play to start the drive, but a couple of misfires now leaves us with 3rd and 10. Pocket starts to collapse. The sure hands, it's Miller. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. And the Aggies will line it up on 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. Fires to the wideout. Catch in the middle. It's Thomas. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Not the most productive half for this offense so far, but finally starting to get it in gear. 1st and 10. Tackled immediately after the catch. Texas A&M going up tempo. Looking for a man. It's Wegman. He's got it on the run. They make the stop at the 5-yard line, but they've got it offense burns its third and final timeout of the half. The snap sets up to throw. He just wisely got rid of that one. The worst thing that can happen to you is to turn it over on first down in the red zone. Looking to pass on second down. He just tossed that one out of bounds. You avoid the sack, you avoid the turnover. You've got more plays here on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Has no choice but to throw it away, and it'll bring up fourth down. Waning seconds of the first half, and they'll try to tack on a 3 before they head to the locker room. Splits the uprights right down the middle.
I know they're trailing going into the locker room here at halftime, but kicking that field goal gives them a little bit of a jolt, a little bit of a boost of momentum that they can carry with them into the second half. And there's a lot of football left to go here. I can't wait to see what happens.
So they get the late field goal right before the half, and not much time after this kickoff for an answer. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Coverage team there to make the stop. They avoid disaster, and that's the end of the first half. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, on paper, we wondered what this matchup might look like. And through 2 quarters of ball in the Southwest Classic, we've been treated to a fun one. An entertaining first half, and we've got a multi-possession lead to break down thanks to the surgical precision of this offense. Might honestly take more time to talk about what didn't work than what did. The running game, the passing game, gadget plays have worked. Now it's just a matter of finishing the job. That said, let's get back to the stadium and our guys to start up the second half.
He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They'll open this third quarter with a run. And the first guy couldn't get him, but the second one does, but not until he picks up the first down. Might as well give it to him again. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Looking to throw, it's Wegman. Incomplete, and he threw that one up for grabs and into traffic. Fortunate to get it back. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. And he dropped it, just didn't look the thing all the way in. The Aggies send out the punt team to kick it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Fair catch called for, and take it at the 30-yard line. And Arkansas ready to send out this offense. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect it.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
Just willed his way for a couple out to the 35. Off the play fake. He lobs one high down the left side. It's complete. And he was thinking 6, but that D knocks him down at the 2.
As a defense, you don't want to give up big plays. You did there, but the good thing is you kept him out of the end zone. Now you got a chance to make a goal line stand, get some momentum back, get the ball back to your offense.
And the Razorbacks trying to cash it in on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Makes the grab. Touchdown Razorbacks. And the beatdown has ensued. Now they have extended this lead, guys, starting to put the hammer, but sometimes a rivalry game can give you a little of extra fight back.
And there can be no panic at this point now. You've worked too hard this offseason, David. They've had this game circled for so long. You've got to play your best football right now and fight back.
And you just need something good to happen on this next possession. You got to get the crowd back into this football game. Big rivalry. Get some emotion. Get some momentum on your side.
And the extra point gives them a 28-3 lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, let's get you up to speed on what's going down in this fun college football game today. Michigan State is getting hammered right now. They are the nail, and that figurative mallet is just pounding them into the ground. What a bad look. They're trailing by 21 to Ohio State.
Pulled and fired complete.
We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final.
Well, he's putting up big numbers coming into this one. We knew the quarterback was going to go his way early and often. With that last catch, he's now got over 500 yards receiving on the year.
This offense capable of exploding at any moment. Now they're set up inside the 30 with a 1st and 10. Looking for a gap. It's Owens. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Off play action. Unleashes one. He's got it. Huge game before he goes out of bounds, and now they've got it 1st and goal. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. Using his feet. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Aggie. Sometimes we ask coaches about halftime adjustments, and they go blah, 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 blah. And then sometimes they make some good ones.
Sometimes that blah, 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 blah actually works, but it's working now. But it might be too little too late. At least you got the party started.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point cuts the lead to 28-10. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they close the deal, pushing their way inches into the end zone. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Hogs send that offense back onto the field. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. He'll loft one deep down the left side. And is knocked away and incomplete. The defensive back staying in phase and batting it away. After misfiring, it's 2nd down. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Gets it out to the 20 after a pickup of 4. After the last run, would you just give it to him again on 3rd down? Looking downfield, it's Green. Got him downfield. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. Off the bootleg, wants to toss it. Finds his tight end. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. A little bit more to go after that last completion. They'll try to pick it up on 2nd down. Fighting off the defender. Nice move to keep running. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. In the dead center of the field as they try to convert this 3rd and short. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. The Razorbacks will line up to punt it away. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. Going to make sure he doesn't get a return on this one as the punt bounces out of bounds. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. Gonna run it. It's Owens. Discards a man. They bring him down, and he's gonna lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. He's looking to throw. Makes the catch. It's Allen. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. And this offense just has to find a way to convert this third down, or else they are really in trouble. They get him on the ground, but that'll be enough to give Texas A&M a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll go to the ground. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Now the play fake. Unloads to the wideout. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Can anyone catch him? And the tackle is made, but not before that completion gets them 30-plus.
What a great play call offensively. Taking the shot, you flip the field, and now you better get those red zone play calls ready and dialed up.
Texas A&M will line up with a 1st and goal. Dropping back, it's Wegman. He caught it! And he won't be able to get in as the defense gets him down at the 1. If you don't tip the scales at 3 bills, stay on the sidelines. Big boys in the goal line D. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. One more quarter to play, and it might be unlikely, but hey, it's college football. Comebacks happen. Needs to get it in the end zone on 3rd and goal. He wants it all. Right through his hands. He had a touchdown and just didn't look the ball in. It'll be 4th down. They'll play it safe and try for 3. Field goal is good. After the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And Arkansas ready to send out this offense. The give to the back. Out across the 20 to the 21-yard line, a 3-yard gain. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. On the ground, it's Jackson. Tripped up at the 25 after picking up 4. They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 25. They'll try to get it through the air. Throws to the wideout. And he fires over the middle. It's incomplete. And the Razorbacks will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He only needs a sliver of daylight. They'll put a stop to that return as he gets it up to the 41-yard line. Out comes the offense as they get set to take over. To the air on 1st down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Thomas. Put it right on him. Sweet play. Good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the 1st down. They're going back to the ground. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. To the air, it's Wegman. Just a short pass to the tight end. Gets away from one, finds room. And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Aggies.
gotta love the creativity with the tight ends nowadays. They can do so many different things. He does a good job. He slips behind the defense. Defense doesn't know where he went. And what does he do? He gets in for 6.
And with the lead sitting at 9, they'll try to make it a one-possession game. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the score comes on a pass from 40 yards out. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Hogs send that offense back onto the field. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Just gets it to the 20, a pickup of 1. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. Going to try to pop one on the screen. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. Fairly manageable distance here on 3rd down from the 27. Snagged in the middle. It's Armstrong. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. Off the play fake on first down. Fires to the wideout. Working the middle. And perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle as he gets him down at the 37.
A nice job by the offense there, attacking the middle of the field. Excellent route, finding the soft spot in the defense. Nice job by the quarterback putting it right on his guy.
They'll throw it on first down. Caught in the backfield, it's Armstrong. And he was just a couple of steps away from taking that one even further after the catch. The Razorbacks will snap it on 1st and 10. Pre-snap motion, quarterback trying to get a read. They get to him as he throws. Got his man downfield. Touchdown, Arkansas! What a catch and run for 6. That one ought to give them firm control of this game, and they have gotten things going here, about to move to 4 and 1.
And this receiver is on fire. He's got all the skills that you look for in a big-time target, and that's already his 2nd touchdown of the game.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point splits the uprights, and the lead balloons to 15. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Fellas, I think at least a portion of your audience will have an interest in the one that just finished up. Virginia Tech was far from the friendly confines of Lane Stadium, but still managed to scratch out a win. And there was a lot of chatter this week about this group not being ready. Time to check those receipts, if you know what I mean. The circle of life in college football, where one team moves on feeling like kings, and the other heads home licking its wounds.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. And they'll line up from the 31 on first down. He's going to pass. Fires to the tight end. How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him, too? They're going to throw it again. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. Trying to pick up a first down. Wants to throw. It's Wegman. Looking to the big tight end. He's got it. And he was off to the races, and he gets it to the 45. Texas A&M going quickly.
And even though they're trailing here in the 4th quarter, they've got a quarterback that can bring them back, but they need him now to play his A-plus level of football. We saw a nice completion on that last 3rd down. Let's see if he can keep it going.
And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. Ball still at the 45 after the incompletion. They'll snap it 2nd and 10. Unloads to the wideout. Finds a man by himself. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. He's got his man. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score. He wants to pass it on second down. Pressure coming. Grab behind the line. It's Green. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. Wants to throw on third down. He's got it. And he wanted to score badly, but the defense wrestles him down at the 2. From the gun, looking for a man. Going for 6. And he wanted to get the score right there, but it falls incomplete. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? The play action fake. Looking for the score. Throw into the end zone, and it's picked off. And with the interception, he'll take it all the way back. Touchdown, Razorbacks! They're now in really good shape to get back into the win column as they extend the lead here late.
And that just might do it, man. Offense needed points badly. Defense comes up with the big interception, takes it all the way back just to pad their lead a little bit and make this game almost out of reach.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. They're about to kick it away, and the defense probably can't wait to get back out there after the pick 6. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. Throws to the wideout. A beautifully placed ball to the outside, and the toe drag for the big pickup. Starting this drive like that is exactly what they'd hoped for. Now 1st and 10 from the 40. They're bringing heat. Just gets rid of the football, nobody to throw it to. It'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. To throw, it's Wegman. Looking deep down the right side. He caught it, and he will score! Touchdown, Aggie!
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, gets you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback and wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
How about this? These guys are going for 2. He wants to throw it. He's got it in the end zone for the 2 as they trim more off of that lead. They are running out of time here. They need to get the ball back. They'll line up for the onside kick. He's able to grab the football, and the hands team gets the job done. And Arkansas ready to send out this offense. They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground.
The defense, obviously, at this point is trailing. They need to get the football back. They're expecting run. They know the offense is going to try and bleed the clock, so you got to be good at the point of attack. They were right there. They gave up nothing on that run.
And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. They'll try to drive ahead on 3rd and short. And the Razorbacks will move the sticks. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. They'll leave it with him. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. At this point, the defense has little choice but to sell out to stop the run on 2nd and 7. Brought to the ground, but not before getting enough for the first down. The Razorbacks will have it 1st and 10. With the game in hand, the offense choosing to just have the quarterback take a knee. They say every game counts the same in the standings, and that is true, but there are some games that no matter what the coaches say, they just mean a little more, and they hurt a little more if you lose.
They do, and that's a fact, and every player will tell you that. There are some games that are highlighted before the season that this game matters more, and it's not that the other ones don't matter. It's just that the hate runs so deep for some of these rivalries and some of these kids that grew up across the street from each other that went to different schools, Jesse. You can feel it.
David, you're absolutely right. And I wonder, because it was a rivalry game, did the losing team get a little overhyped? It just looked like they were pressing too much in this football game. They made too many uncharacteristic mistakes, and as a result, they take the L.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Seem so far away. The only thing between us is empty space, empty space. And even when the music is loud, I'd rather be no other place than here with you now, here with you now.
Tucked away in the Shenandoah Valley, Harrisonburg, Virginia, home to James Madison, father of the Constitution, and mother of some of the most electric crowds in all of college football when they come out to support the Dukes. We've got a terrific matchup for you today, rich in pageantry and tradition, and it ought to be a fantastic clash. As we'll see a team looking for its first win, the Ball State Cardinals, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the James Madison Dukes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis. Cardinals will kick it off to get us underway. Fielded in the end zone, it's Knight. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Dukes offense will have the first possession of the game. And as this star running back comes onto the field, everybody in the stadium knows he's going to get it. The defense knows it. Doing something about it is quite a different thing.
It's hard to stop him. He's hard to handle because he can do it in so many ways. He can run by you. He can run through you. He really has the whole package, and that's why he's a superstar, and that's why they'll feed him early and often.
Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete. So already a challenge on this opening drive. It's 3rd and 9. From the gun, wants to pass. Hit as he throws. Hauls it in. And he'll have enough for the first down at the 42. And the Dukes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. The give to the back. And maybe they want to try somewhere else because there is nothing doing in the middle of this defense. They got nothing on the last play.
Through a diarrhea-infected goose.
Looking to throw.
Ben goes through everyone.
Swings it out to the flat.
X 101
Just a solid
SPP2W,
stop
X
by this
101
sophomore. Got quite a
SPP2W,
ways
X
to go to keep
101
this drive going. It's
SPP2W.
3rd down from the 45. From the gun, wants to pass. Now he's going to glide away from pressure. At the 45, on his way. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit.
Fantastic job there buying time and then using his speed to go get a huge chunk play. You saw on defense a lot of people in the back end with their heads turned around chasing receivers. It's dangerous. You want to play man coverage. You don't want to keep your eyes on the quarterback.
And the quarterback bought some time, but not enough. Down he goes with the sack.
Well, the problem with the play-action game is that it forces the QB to hold on to the ball just a little bit longer to allow some of these plays to develop. And, of course, that gives this defense longer to get after.
That offense having to deal with the last thing you want on first down, giving up a sack as they come up to the line on 2nd down. Caught in the backfield, it's Edwards. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. They're close enough for a makeable field goal from the 26, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. It's complete to the left. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down. The Dukes looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. Quarterback on the keeper. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. He makes a grab, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, James Madison.
Well, they wanted to turn the page after losing their last game, so how about you come out in this one? On the opening drive, you march the entire field and you put 6 up on the board. You can't start a game better than that.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. From inside the 10, here he comes. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So the Ball State Cardinals offense will go to work for the first time today. As we take a look at our impact players for this game, David, what do you look for to make an impact from your leaders?
Your leaders not only have to lead the football team, but they got to step up and make plays on the field, keep everybody calm. These guys typically do a really good job of it.
Yeah, David, and they also generally set the tone for their respective football teams. Regardless of which side of the ball they play on, the teammates look towards them to step up in big games like this.
The give to the tailback. Brought down to the ground, but he has enough for the first down. And this set of downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10. They're getting this guy lathered up. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. Going to the ground. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. They're facing a third down. Moving the running back, forcing the defense to adjust. The sweet feet buy a little time. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. And the Cardinals are rolling down the field. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. From the gun, running back gets to give. Nice gain of 6, leaving them with 3rd and 4. Offense walks to the line for play number 7 of the drive. In the gun, looking to throw on 3rd down. Fires to the big fella. They make the stop, but the sweet rolling catch is plenty to give them a first down. The Cardinals headed quickly to the line.
And that's really got to make this offensive coordinator feel good. You get a completion on a big 3rd down early in the game, and that should give him a lot of confidence calling plays this game.
Finds his big tight end. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throw and catch.
Good enough for a first down.
Touch pass on the jet sweep. Nice move to stay on his feet. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play.
Second down coming up.
They'll run it from the gun. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. They're going to try to throw for it on 3rd down. Makes the grab and gets the foot in bounds, and it'll be a first down. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. They'll keep it on the ground for 1st and goal. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Cardinals.
And they just keep feeding it to their workhorse back to open this game. Great job in the open field. He's got tremendous vision. He can make people miss. You saw all of that on display here in the opening drive.
He'll try to tack on one more. Splits those uprights right in half. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And it was capped off with the 8-yard run. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. Complete downfield. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure it to 1st down. It's been punch, counter-punch throughout the early part of this game as we take a look at the first quarter stats. We've got a good one going here and looking forward to keep those vibes rolling here in the second. Ripped off a chunk on the opening play of this drive. Now it's 1st down from the 48. Pulls and fires complete. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, but still short of the 1st down. Quick release on the RPO. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage.
3rd down coming up.
Takes it from the gun on 3rd down. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. And the Dukes will try to pin them back with the punt. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. Ball State gets it back. The offense headed to the field. How big is this drive? Scored a touchdown the last time they had it. Defense gets a stop, and now it's up to them in a tie game.
All right, so if you're the offensive coordinator here, let's dial it in. Who are your best matchups and best playmakers to take advantage of this golden opportunity?
Yeah, and I'm interested to see this defense, too. Like, the momentum is clearly not in your favor. How do you get it back? How do you make a big play? Do you be more aggressive here to try to get the football back to your offense?
They'll try to power their way ahead. And with that effort, they pick up a fresh set of downs. They have it at the 34-yard line. And the Cardinals have it with a 1st and 10. Hand off from the shotgun. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. Give to the running back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Now facing a 3rd and long. He's looking downfield to throw. Feeling some heat. And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback.
Yeah, and the defensive line, you know, 3rd and long situations, I'm rushing the quarterback. You bring in the nickel, a little bit more speed on the field, and the defensive line gets home and gets the sack on 3rd down.
The Cardinals will punt this one away. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. Gets the first one of the day out of there, and we saw a lot of him in that loss last week, 4 times to be exact. Guys, James Madison ready to go back on the attack. David, the punter got some work last time. They'd like to keep him on the sidelines in this drive.
Yeah, it's not something you want to say very often. You don't want the punter out there. This offense needs to get back lathered up and get a little bit more of a rhythm.
Best way to do that, identify where your best players are and just get them the football. Give these guys some touches to kickstart this offense.
Grab near the marker. It's Hudson. Tackled at the 45 after a 5-yard pickup. The back goes in motion. Going up top on 1st down. Wide open downfield. They've got the defense reeling right now with that big play to the 29.
He's been a matchup problem all season long. Defenses just don't know how to solve the puzzle. And with that last catch, over 500 yards receiving now on the year for him.
It's a draw. And a 9-yard gain on 1st down leaves them with 2nd and short. The Dukes have pushed it inside the 20. He's looking for a man on 2nd down. Grabbed behind the line, it's Hudson. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. From the gun on 3rd down. Finds his big tight end. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Here's the give off the left side. Runs through the tackle. Gets out of bounds after the big gain, but they've got it 1st and goal. So close to cashing it in for this offense. Keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Dukes!
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
2 very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today. Texas pulled out the victory on a day they clearly did not have their best. And that's a testament to those players there in Austin. That winning gene, I really believe it's a thing. A lot to go through in the film session this week for both teams. But, boy, it sure is going to be easier for the side that came away with the win.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. Squirts across the 30 to the 32, a pickup of 5. Will they keep it on the ground again here on 3rd down? They'll try to get the first through the air. A strike downfield. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Give to the back. And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we have ourselves a ball game, and they have a chance to take the lead here before the half. Fires a bullet. Now it's picked off. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. Really nice focus by this sophomore, and he jumped on his chance to make a play.
Defensive backs have tough jobs. I mean, you think about whether you play nickel, whether you play dime, whatever it is, you put more DBs on the field. It's more speed. It's more guys that can cover, but they also got to cover that ground. But to cover the ground and make the pick, a lot of times you don't see that. Superb effort by that guy.
James Madison sends the offense back onto the field. Really good balance on that last drive. They mixed it up all over the place, Jesse.
Yeah, how nice, too, to have the defense on their heels, because at this point, they don't know what's coming at them. They had problems stopping everything that last drive.
So I think this defense would come back with a little more aggressiveness. I mean, they let them have what they wanted. Now they got to dictate to this offense a little bit more.
Throws to the tight end. Touchdown, James Madison! And they'll put that scoreboard operator to work and put 6 on the board. The big tight end, always able to make the defense pay.
And tight ends have evolved so much in football. Man, these guys are like wide receivers now, and you see why. Got the athletic ability, the big bodies, throw to them, and they make big plays for them.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a 2-play drive. And it'll come out to the 25, no attempt at a return. Ball State takes over the football, and the Cardinal offense headed out. Running out of time here in the first half, and they do have a chance to make this a one-possession game.
And so you got to locate your best players and get them the football on this drive. You're down in the game. There's obviously a lot of football left, David, but on this drive, in this 2-minute situation, best players got to touch the ball.
And this could get into pressing mode, right? Like you go into the half down a couple of scores, it starts to, the pressure really mounts. Good opportunity to take some of that pressure off, get some momentum, energize this squad going into halftime.
And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down, second down coming. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on second down. Using the quick game. They make the stop at the 41, but it's a 15-yard pickup, and they're rolling with a first down. He wants to throw. Got it in the middle. It's Robinson. He's brought down. Solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running. Second down coming. He's looking to throw. Skips away from pressure. Trying to buy a little time, and he cannot, but he does get it back closer to the line of scrimmage. Out of the shotgun on third down. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Oh, the offense very fortunate to fall on that football.
Well, ball security doesn't just apply to running backs and receivers. QB's got to keep 2 hands on the ball as well. And they're very lucky after that fumble that the offense jumped on.
And the Cardinals will call on their punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Punt goes out of bounds, and a really nice job as they stick them deep in their own end. They'll mark it around the 10. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Fellas, you've had yourselves a great broadcast so far today in Harrisonburg. And it's been said football is a game of inches, and guess what? Based on the comparison between third down conversion rate today and the average yard per play, how can you argue that? I mean, the low-lying fruit is to look at some of the explosive plays we've seen and panic. But really, this game is going to come down to which team is more efficient when they have the ball and how they play when it matters most. And with that, let's head back to the guys at Bridgeforth Stadium.
Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. Ball State gets it back. The offense headed to the field. If they're going to get on top in this game, they're going to have to find a way to get the running game going in the second half.
Agree, so it can create some more balance, some more unpredictability. I feel like this defense has got a good beat on what they're doing, especially if they don't mix it up a little bit. So I do look for a little second half running the football, Palmer, out of this group.
And I think the thing, Dave, is they just got to be more physical. I don't think this is a scheme question about trying different run plays. I think it's up to the big fellas up front. They've just got to make the decision that they're going to be tougher here in the second half so that they can win this game.
Fires to the tight end. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the first down. The Cardinals come to the line with a new set of downs. The RPO, fire complete to the left. Makes the grab, and he's dragged down. They get to the line quickly.
And offenses nowadays, they're really just counting numbers. How many guys do you have out wide? How many guys do I have out wide? If I have enough guys to block your guys, boom, it's just built into the offense. Pitch, catch, let me get a few yards.
You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. They turn to the passing game on 3rd and short. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. And the Cardinals will send out the punt unit. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. No return coming here as he signals for the fair catch and makes it right around the 30-yard line. Guys, James Madison ready to go back on the attack. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute there.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
With the catch, it's Hudson. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. Looking to move it through the air. They're working that left side. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the first down.
One of the things that makes this guy so dangerous is how good he is after the catch. If he's got any space around him, he's able to burst. He's able to make people miss and get extra yards for his offense. You saw it right there.
With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. Gets it out fast.
Man, it's so important when you play QB. I got to know when to put some air on it, and I got to know when to rocket that thing in there. Work in the middle of the field. He knew he needed the rocket, threw it in there. Great job, great catch.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Bully ball on 3rd and short. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. On 4th down, they'll run it looking for the first. And the Dukes are stopped, but not before getting it past the stick. They've moved it to the 19, 1st and 10. He'll do it himself. Fights off a defender. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop it. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up on the ground here. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the first down, and they'll have it 1st and goal at the 6. New set of downs right on the doorstep for this offense. A 1st down run on the doorstep. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. Now it's 2nd and goal. He'll keep it himself. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. They've been outstanding on 3rd down all day long, and they could use one here on 3rd and goal. Unleash races to the end zone. And he really wanted to get the touchdown there, but it's incomplete. The head coach going to keep the offense on the field and go for it on 4th and goal. Trying to slam in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Dukes. How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in Week 5?
And how about make no mistake about it? Line up, bring in the big boys. You know, you probably have a good idea of what I'm trying to accomplish. 4th down situation, and the offense comes through playing with a little physicality, a little muscle.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And they knock through the extra point, and they're up 28-7. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, want to update you on a game that went final moments ago. Virginia Tech was far from the friendly confines of Lane Stadium, but still managed to scratch out a win. And there was a lot of chatter this week about this group not being ready. Time to check those receipts, if you know what I mean. It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way, but I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Motion trying to get the defense to show his hand. Unloads quickly. And he's down at the 41. That's a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
And that's a 1st down for the offense.
From the gun. Give on the inside.
You know, it's so important for offenses to want to keep 3rd downs manageable. The way you do that is by having success like that, running the football on 1st down.
They'll run it from the gun. Tackle is made after the 1st down. The Cardinals have their offense in high gear. A little pre-snap eye candy for the defense. Fires to the wideout. He's got it. What a play there, and he's got it all the way down to the 7-yard line.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws. They're just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
Now the chance to pay off that big play from just outside the 5. They'll move the running back to try to force the defense to adjust. And he sprints to the end zone. Touchdown, Ball State. Great example of how a 2nd half can really change everything for a team.
No doubt. 1st half looked bad. It looked like it was bleak. It looked like it was ugly. But now you're starting to get it turned around. More drives like this is what's needed.
Ready to try the point after. And with the extra point, they trail by 2 touchdowns, 28-14. They've got it down to a 2-touchdown deficit, trailing by 14 and about to kick it away.
Ball State 14.
He'll bring it out. It's Ross. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. James Madison sends the offense back onto the field. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down. 2nd and 10 here. They'll run play action. Unloads to the wideout. He's got an open man. They'll move the chains after he gets it to the 43-yard line. The Dukes want to crank the tempo.
Well, this offense knew coming into this game they wanted to try to attack the middle of the field in the passing game, and they're able to execute the in route there.
Fires one high and deep. And incomplete on the deep ball. Let's see if they go back to the air on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Gets it out quickly. He's just winning that matchup in the slot every time.
And when you put him in the slot, Reese, he's closer to the quarterback. It's an easier throw. We can run in, we can run out, and really take advantage of his versatility of the guy in that slot position.
And the Dukes will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. A high kick trying to pin them deep. Slips through the line, and the returner will be dragged down. This should be the last play of the quarter. Out of the gun, the inside give. Defense coming through and knocking him down for a loss, and that'll be the end of the third period. Big catches, big plays, tons of yards through three quarters for these two guys. Just about ready to go in the fourth, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Quickly to the tight end. And that had all the makings of bug meat windshield, but how about the little corner taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first? On 3rd and short, just trying to get enough for the first down. And the Cardinals get it past the sticks. Now they'll try to cash in this drive. 1st and 10 from the 50. Pre-snap motion in the backfield. Catch in the middle, it's Presley. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down. From the gun, the ground game. Able to squeeze out a couple on the play. It's down at the 35. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Robinson. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. They probably feel good about their field goal chances from the 29, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and short. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. He'll come through on 3rd down as he's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23. The Cardinals have it with a 1st and 10. From the gun, the running back looking for room. Going to be a gain of about 3 down to the 21. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. They'll try the run. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They've got it right on the edge of the red zone, but they face a 3rd and long. Trying play action. They're trying to get to it. Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Got it! And they finally get him to the ground. An easy conversion for this offense. Defense not exactly the perfect 4th down call there. And the Cardinals have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. They'll run it. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Cardinals! Old Uncle Mo has changed sidelines.
Look out, brother. Here's what happens, right? Something happens, get you close in the ball game. The defense needs to come out here, get a stop, get that ball back to the offense. Oh, Uncle Mo on your side.
Lining up to add another.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
And the extra point cuts the lead to 7, 28-21. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive and close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Guys, James Madison ready to go back on the attack. And they've got a little bit of a cushion here, David. If they can add to it on this drive, it would be nice.
And it definitely makes a little bit of a difference. Knowing I'm up by more than a field goal, obviously, Jesse, my mindset switches, and I know I can't make mistakes.
Yeah, and David, I don't think they have to reinvent the wheel on offense here. What they've been calling has been working. Just get back to doing what you're good at.
They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. He'll pull it on the read. Solid work and execution there. They'll have a first down as they mark it at the 40. Here's his offense with a fresh set of downs. It's a draw. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. And here comes the offense on second down.
Second down.
They'll run it, trying to drain time off the clock. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43.
Brings up third down.
Motion by the back forces the defense to adjust. Caught near the sticks. It's Hudson. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. The Dukes have this offense rolling. Reads it, fires complete. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. We have arrived at the 2-minute warning, a one-possession game as this offense tries to hold on. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They'll use a timeout here. You have to be certain at this point in the game. They move the tight end all over. Might as well stick with him. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Signals for the fair catch and makes it at the 20. The offense lining up for a first down play. He's looking to throw it. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. And it's incomplete. They were looking for the huge gain on first down. After the misfire, now on second down. Off the play fake. And it's intercepted. A turnover for the defense. Bringing it back. And he's going to run it all the way back. Touchdown, James Madison. Boy, did they need that score. Gave them a little cushion as they try to put a stop to this two-game slide.
Man, what a play by this defense. You're trying to get the ball back to your offense, trying to salt this game away and get the win. Not only do you create the turnover, you get the touchdown. Now you take a 2-score lead late in this ball game. This defense just stepped up in a big moment.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point is true, and they have a 2-touchdown lead, up 14 in the fourth. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great top 25 matchup. K-State has the lead right now. The Little Apple has been buzzing all week. But this game is hardly over. There is time left on that clock. They're up by just 2 over Oklahoma State. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. On second down, looking to throw. Fires to the wideout. Got him downfield. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running.
For the offense.
Looking to go up top on first down. Got his man. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line warp speed for second down. He's looking to throw. Finds the tight end. They get him on the ground, but it's a first down. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. Got to get everybody to the line and spike it to stop the clock. This offense has a second down play. He's looking to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Grabbed in the middle. It's Robinson. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes the stop. He'll spike the ball to try to save every precious second he can. Bunch formation, trying to confuse the secondary. He's looking to throw. Fires to the wideout. He caught it. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a first down. He spikes it, clock stops as they try to rally late. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? He's looking to throw. And it'll be intercepted in the end zone. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
That should be the nail in the coffin. What a great break on the football. Getting the big turnover. You got the lead. Now just go out there, be smart on offense, and run that clock.
Linebackers moving, trying to confuse the quarterback. James Madison sends the offense back onto the field. No need to get cute here. You've run enough plays. Now it's time for the kneel down, David.
Take the knee, make them use their last time out, then they're out. The clock runs out. Jesse, it's a beautiful thing.
The only way you lose this game is if you fumble. Make sure you execute the center quarterback exchange and go celebrate in the locker room.
And they don't pick up anything right there, but at least they avoid getting tackled in their own end zone. All business today for this ball club. They come out and they get the win.
And that's all that matters. It's not always pretty. You don't always do everything you want to do or check all the boxes. But at the end of the game, Jesse, you want that W.
No doubt about it. They made the plays they needed to make in order to get this win. I thought the quarterback showed tremendous poise, good leadership throughout the course of the game. Defense made stops when they had to make them. So, right, there were some things that are going to need to clean up moving forward, but ultimately they were the better team today.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Here with you now. See your face in the crowd, but you don't seem so far away. Nothing between us is empty space, empty space. Even when the music is loud, I'd rather be no other place. Here with you now. Here with you now. I'm here with you. I see your face in the crowd, but you don't seem so far away. Nothing between us is empty space, empty space.
Welcome to Orlando, Florida, and the campus of UCF. The Knights are ready to rock an FBC Mortgage Stadium, already bouncing as these fans have been preparing since early this morning. This game today could be an inflection point for both of these teams, as each hoping to use it as a springboard to get into the top 25. As we'll see, the winners of 4 straight, the Colorado Buffaloes, taking on another unit from the Big 12, the UCF Knights. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. Buffaloes will kick it away to start us off. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So the UCF Knights offense will get the first swing of the game. Here he comes, and any time this guy touches the ball, and he will touch it plenty, a bolt of electricity just goes through the stadium, David.
And they'll feature him. They'll give him the ball, like you said, a lot early.
Wasting no time taking a shot. Oh, he dropped it, and what a missed opportunity early in this football game. After missing the connection last time, it's 2nd and 10 from the 22. Gives it to the back on the draw. Picks his way and gets 4 out to the 27. The Knights in the hurry up. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Grabbed in the backfield, it's Johnson. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. The Knights come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
There's a reason 3rd down is called the money down. What a great find by the quarterback. Great job finding his receiver. At the end of the game, you look at 3rd down percentages, it tells a huge story, and it goes a long way.
Makes the grab inside the 30. This defense giving up ground as he's finally knocked down at the 26.
Man, if I'm a defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive or do something a little bit different.
And they drag him down, but not before he picks up the first down. Right back to the well. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Scanning the field, it's Jefferson. Makes the catch. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Knights.
I really like that drive for this offense. Putting last week behind them, putting the drive together, showing some explosiveness. This offense really put last week behind them. The poor performance last week, starting off with a bang here today.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. They march 78 yards down the field. And they finish things off with an 8-yard toss for the score. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. So Colorado's offense will try to get something going with their first possession. And I think we're going to see plenty of big plays, especially when you have a couple of guys who can spin the bean like these dudes, Jesse.
These are 2 guys that can reach every corner of the field. Every throw is at their disposal. We're expecting these offenses to go up and down the field.
Yeah, and it's just got to be so fun to play skill positions for these quarterbacks. Like, you're always open. He's going to throw it a lot. They're going to give him a leash to be able to do that. Just a fun day of fireworks.
They want to throw it. They've got the screen set up. Plows through the defense. And they wrap him up, but not before he's got enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. On the ground, it's Hayden. Keeps the legs moving. Just a savvy, veteran, productive run from this junior. And the Buffaloes are on the move. They'll ride the hot hand. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Makes the catch, and he's brought down. A 3rd and long coming up here. To the air, it's Sanders. And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with the sack.
Pretty nice as a defense, right? When you can go nickel, put 5 DBs on the field and not have to blitz anyone, trusting your front 4 to get the job done on 3rd down, and they do it right there, getting the sack.
And the Buffaloes send out the punt unit. Able to get the first one of the day away. They did have to send him out 3 times in that victory last week. UCF has it once again. What do you think about that? Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, and you know, you hear all these stupid commentators like me and Jesse talking about create balance, run and pass. No, when you throw that good, spin the ball around.
So the defense has to find a way to affect the quarterback on this drive, because last drive he had way too much time to throw.
Got it behind the line. It's Pittman. And they pick up just a few on that completion. The Knights moving quickly to the line. Both these teams just outside the top 25 and really needing to win a game like this to vault their way into the rankings.
And it's just amazing winning a game like this, what it can do for your program, right? Recruiting, your confidence. Everything is better when you've got the number beside your name. And David, one of these 2 teams is going to get that number if they pull out the win.
No doubt, and you continue to start the season off and build, right? Because you started with preseason, you start with getting into the year, and now you're starting to build and build and build and build that momentum. Getting a win against a really good team, finding out who you are, can set the tone for your season.
And that is just a spectacular punt, and he will pin them in the shadow of their own goalpost inside the 5. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
Man, and it was just the impact of the hit that dislodged the football from the ball carrier. I think it was a heat-seeking missile coming in there, and he knocked that thing loose.
The Knights have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. Quarterback, quick pass to the receiver. And he's knocked down.
Well, we know this defense is one that plays with a lot of pride, right? And part of that is their ability stopping the run. They're a top 25 unit in the nation when it comes to stopping the rush, and that really helps them out down here in the red zone. They're going to have to step up big time in this situation.
This defense was put in a difficult spot, but they've made it tough, and now the offense faces 3rd and goal. Moving the running back, trying to get the D to tip its hand. Into the end zone, and he's got it! Touchdown, UCF! What a grab and what a quick strike for that offense.
And when I'm an offensive coordinator and I see a short field, I'm thinking attack, attack, attack. Go get that touchdown. Take advantage of what the defense gave you. Great job by the offensive coordinator.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, right back to your game after we update the nation on this one. Ohio State went on the road and just dominated. And that's one way to grab attention on a national level. Make a statement in someone else's building and prove you're legit. And did the Buckeyes ever do that? 60 minutes of football and a convincing outcome, and certainly a game with implications far beyond just the standings, fellas.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. From the gun, the running back has it. Oh, what a move. And he's brought to the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Quarterback on the keeper. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Not a lot of productivity on that last play. They'll try it again on 2nd and long from the 23. Looking downfield, it's Sanders. He makes the connection. Knocked down immediately, but a nice pickup on that one. And that last completion left him short of the sticks. It's 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Caught in the backfield. It's Hayden. He couldn't find anywhere to go, and now it's 4th down. The Buffaloes line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. The UCF offense back on the field, ready to go to work. That last drive really productive, David, wound up with a touchdown. They'll try to do it again.
Yeah, so I don't expect this offense to change too much, Reese. They had a great drive. They got the touchdown, everything working. I would expect them to keep pushing this ball downhill.
And just imagine if they could put another touchdown on the board right here. They could capture so much momentum in this game with back-to-back TDs.
The Knights want to pick up the tempo. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. So they couldn't get it done on 3rd down. Now they'll line up in punt formation. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. First play of the drive comes from the 22. Power football with the run. He's stuffed after picking up 1 to the 23. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Wants to throw on 2nd down. Makes the grab on the left. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. That's the end of the quarter, and UCF has the lead. They came out and jumped on them early in the first. Let's take a break and look at the first quarter stats. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the 2nd. To the air, it's Sanders. He's got his man across the middle. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. And the Buffaloes will snap it on 1st and 10. Out of the gun, the running back has it. And he runs through 1 tackle and picks up a few. After the 9-yard pickup on 1st down, here's 2nd and 1. Pulls it and fires to the left. They'll stop him at the 41, but he's got 10 yards, and they'll move the chains. And the Buffaloes are on the move. Looking for a crease. It's Hayden. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Running back searching for a hole. They make the stop right at the 30-yard line, but it's a 10-yard pickup and a 1st down. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Fires to the right. It's complete. He gets it all the way down to the 5-yard line. A terrific catch and run before he stopped.
Well, you're seeing the balance this offense has and how they can create explosive plays in a variety of ways. We just saw one come in the run game, and now you see one coming in the passing game. I'll tell you, they've got this defense on their heels.
He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. The run up the middle, trying to find his way to the goal line. He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer. Twice they've been denied touchdowns in the red zone, and now it's 3rd and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. And he'll sail it way too far for everybody. Now on 4th down, they'll settle for a field goal try. And it's right down the boulevard.
And he knocks another one through. And how about this kicker? Good way to start off your season, right? Like, what do you have at the spot? Sometimes you don't know. Can he make those kicks? Starting off, hasn't missed one yet. Been very dependable for this squad.
So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. He'll start the return inside his 5. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. UCF has it once again. What do you think about that? They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one, and David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
No, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
Oh, and what a move. What a juke, and he makes it past the marker. The Knights want to move quickly. Looking to throw, it's Jefferson. Makes his connection. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Quick tempo here for the offense.
That's a good job by the drag route there, understanding its zone coverage. So instead of continuing to run across the field, he settles down into an open spot, making it easy for his quarterback.
If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Got it set up on the outside. And it's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Here's the fair catch, and he'll make it close to the 20-yard line. And the Colorado offense is coming back onto the field. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. And generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical on this drive.
They'll try to pop the draw, and they try to run inside, and there is nowhere to go. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Gets open down the middle. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands.
Personal foul. Roughing the pass. Defense.
I know defenders hate quarterbacks and love nothing more than hitting them, but you're hitting yourself in the gut when you get a 15-yard penalty. Throws toward the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. Now 2nd and 10. The RPO, it's complete. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, and still short of the 1st down. Back to the air one more time. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away. And for the 2nd time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. It is perfect.
And this guy has been a machine all season long. He is absolutely automatic. You know you're getting 3 points when this guy jogs on the field.
So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Now the UCF offense ready to go back to work. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will.
You want to talk about making it easy for an offensive coordinator. You pick up a bunch of yards on 1st down, make that 2nd down really, really manageable. That's a great job by the offense.
From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. The Knights will hustle to the line. Back to throw, it's Jefferson. Working that left side now. Coming through that third down conversion, and they'll mark it at the 43. The Knights getting set on 1st and 10.
It's all about critical downs and distances on defense. You want to be great unit defensively, you've got to be good on 3rd down and in the red zone. For this defense giving up a 3rd down like that, that is just a gut punch.
The incompletion on 1st down leaves him with 2nd and 10 from the 43. He's looking to throw. Got it in the middle, it's Pittman. Oh, what a big play for this offense as they get it to the 33-yard line. The Knights are moving quickly down the field.
This offense is clicking, and clearly everything is working. The offensive coordinator's calling good plays, the quarterback and his unit is executing, and this defense right now, they have no answers.
All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Excellent job working through the air there, finding a hole in that defense and picking up a 1st down. Running back goes in motion. They're looking to pass from the red zone. Catch in the middle, it's Pittman. And he laid the lumber to stop him from getting the 1st down. Dialing up a 2nd down pass play. Touchdown Knights! A great catch and run for 6. How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in week 5? That touchdown puts them up by at least 2 scores. Too early to say it's over? Probably, but boy, it's starting to feel that way.
It might not be over, but you're in trouble, and you better find some answers really, really quickly. This team is putting everything together, and right now you got nothing going. Come on, give me something.
PAT unit on the field. And the extra point puts them on top 21-6. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Fellas, I think at least a portion of your audience will have an interest in the one that just finished up. Virginia Tech was far from the friendly confines of Lane Stadium, but still managed to scratch out a win. And there was a lot of chatter this week about this group not being ready. Time to check those receipts, if you know what I mean. The circle of life in college football, where one team moves on feeling like kings, and the other heads home licking its wounds.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update. They'll try to find a more productive play this time on 2nd and long from the 14. Grabbed over the middle, it's Hunter. Makes a catch and knocked down. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. They'll run it out of the shotgun. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the 1st down. The Buffaloes decide to punt it away. Signals for the fair catch, and that's where they'll put it in play just outside the 20. Offense set on 1st down. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Lofts one high and deep. And it's knocked away downfield. The DB getting a hand in there. After the misfire, it's 2nd and 10. Back to pass, it's Jefferson. Complete to the right. Running toward the tape. Pass to 10. Touchdown, UCF! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
And it's now the 2nd time this wide receiver has scored. Another outstanding job with the route. Great job securing the catch.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, the score is 28-6. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. On the move from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Colorado has the ball back, and the Buffaloes hoping to put their team in prime position on offense. A little screen to the running back. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. Boy, they've been caught in a buzzsaw here in the first half, but maybe a chance to carry some momentum into the break here.
It all comes down to this drive right here, Reese. Obviously, this offense hasn't had everything go right for them in the first half, but here's an opportunity, David, to execute some plays, put some throws together, and generate some points.
And you're right, Jesse, and this offense needs to start now. Like, we got to get some points on the board, create some momentum, and continue it, because you've dug yourself a significant hole.
Trying to find his man on first down. Caught behind the line. It's Hayden. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. Quarterback wants to throw on second down. Got his man in the middle. And the Buffaloes are in the hurry-up. Back to pass, it's Sanders. Throws toward the end zone. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a fourth down. And the Buffaloes will line up to punt it away. And that ball will sail into the end zone for a touchback. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Good, solid, determined run there. They'll mark him down at the 27. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A really raucous environment there in Orlando. And we can't get very far into this halftime breakdown without talking about that stud linebacker. But the kid's been everywhere all at once through 2 quarters. From clogging gaps to causing turnovers, he's been a one-man gang. Public enemy number 1 for that opposing sideline. With that said, let's send it back to the guys inside the bounce house.
The Knights will kick it away to crank up the second half. Let's see what he can do with the return. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And the Colorado offense is coming back onto the field. Wants to throw on first down. Got his man downfield. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll throw it on first down. Snagged in the middle. It's Horn. Found a bunch of room and got it to the 44-yard line. They've come out with answers on this possession, and now another first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on second down. Wide open downfield. Run out of bounds after the long game, but they've got it now first and goal.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
Looking to the end zone, and it's caught. Touchdown, Buffaloes! That dude's really big. How in the world did they lose him?
Because down here he does a lot of blocking, and you play a lot of man coverage in the red zone. And what do? You peek in the backfield, and you lose the big fella. I don't know how he lost that big of a guy, but he lost him, Reese.
Let's see if they can roll snake eyes in a good way and get the deuce. Direct snap. Hard-hitting tackle.
And they got him on the ground just short of the 1-yard line. The running back, you could tell he wanted to get in there, wanted to use his power and try to fall forward, but a nice job of tackling by the defense and making that thing fall just short.
And the returner will be brought down. The UCF offense back on the field, ready to go to work. Finds his man on the left. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. The Knights racing to the line in the hurry-up.
Well, I know the tight end did some good things after the catch, but got to give the quarterback credit, too, for the location of the throw. Because he put it out in front of his big man, he was able to make the catch and accelerate, creating some distance there between him and the defense.
Back to throw, it's Jefferson. Trying to get to it. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Oh, picked off. Didn't let him get loose on the return, but he'll take it as they have the ball at the 47.
I love when people start to understand what we're doing defensively. If they're going to pass the football and that's where they're going to live, well, I'm going to live in dime. I'm going to bring more defensive backs on the field so I can cover more of these speed guys that they have out there. Great job by the defensive back, breaking on the football, making the INT, making the DC look very smart.
Colorado has the ball back, and the Buffaloes hoping to put their team in prime position on offense. There's certainly still a hill to climb, but they've got to make sure these drives pay off. Got a touchdown last time. Can they back it up here?
Well, and it's amazing in a football game how sometimes they'll surprise you with what you do. Once you get settled and you realize what's going on, now I'm comfortable with it. Jesse, this offense looked comfortable in its last drive.
They sure did. It looked like they started to find some momentum. So now it's on this defense to stop that, all right? You're a little bit upset based on what just happened the previous drive. You've got to bow up again and go back to what was working earlier in this game.
From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Gets it inside the 25, down to the 22-yard line with a pickup of 4. On third down, going up top. Throws to the wideout. That is just a sideline clinic. Throw, catch, toe drag, everything you want. Motion from the offense. Comes out throwing on first down. Snags it. Good throw and catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. Now on second and goal. He'll run it to the right here and try to get it into the end zone. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Colorado! Oh, the offense shows some life here and cuts into the lead with that score.
And, man, they needed it. They had to have something to go right. Listen, still down, but this is a great start to getting back in this ballgame.
And now they'll try to get the two-point conversion, guys. The give. And he'll be brought down.
And these decisions to go for two, you see more and more of it throughout a game, chasing points. And then in the end, you wonder if this just comes back to bite you.
From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. UCF has it once again. What do you think about that? Right down the middle. A strike downfield. Hit the afterburners, kid. Ripped off a huge chunk play on that one as he gets the first down before he steps out of bounds.
Really nice job working the crossing route there, and I love the separation at the top of the route. He put his foot in the ground, he used his speed, and that allowed him to make the catch and get a few more yards after the play.
Unloads to the wideout, and they can't make the connection. Now on second down. The give on the counter. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. On the option. He'll pitch it. Touchdown, Knights! And they take it in for 6 more points. Offense gets the job done again. You want to build that cushion as we get deeper into the second half.
Man, it makes it easy, doesn't it? You start getting up by a couple possessions, making the offense very predictable on the other side. Great job by the offense extending their lead.
On to attempt the try. And with the extra point, they now have a 3-possession lead at 17. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. FIU has dug itself a hole today, and I don't think they're climbing out of that puppy. Huge interest in this game, and they have rolled over. They're trailing by 17 to Louisiana Tech. We'll circle back if anything changes in this exciting college football matchup.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Now they'll run the draw. He was running through tackles and picked up the first down and finally got knocked down. He's piled up 82 yards on the ground, and that's just another routine day for this guy who's been among the nation's leaders in rushing all season long. Get him on the ground after a 4-yard run out to the 31. Using his legs, it's Hayden. Finds enough room to get 3 out to the 34. If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a 3rd down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast. And the defense knew exactly where that 1st down line was, and they stopped him short. The Buffaloes will bring the punt team onto the field. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Makes a move. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. Now the UCF offense ready to go back to work. To the ground with the back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. The Knights come to the line in the hurry-up. Back to throw. It's Jefferson. It's complete to the left. Stopped after making the catch. Let's see what they find in the playbook for 3rd and long from the 43. From the gun, wants to pass. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and 4th down's coming. The Knights will try to pin them back with the punt. He'll call for the fair catch here. On 1st down, here comes this offense. Use the play fake, now to throw. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose.
Woo. Deep breath, right? Man, you fumble that thing, you cough it up, you're like, oh, I really appreciate you, brother. I can't tell you how much I thank you because the coaches would have been all over me, but big-time break for the offense.
And now they have enhanced their degree of difficulty on 2nd and long from the 6. They try to pop a run on the draw. And it's loose. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
As a defender, you dream about those big hits. You work hard on it in practice, closing space, getting close, and just sticking that guy and causing the fumble.
The UCF offense back on the field, ready to go to work. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up in an opportunity to get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the field.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot right away and try and capitalize on this field position.
Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. Pre-snap motion, quarterback trying to get a read. Caught in the backfield, it's Harvey. Touchdown, UCF! And the punishment has been extended. This game must be moving so slowly for this quarterback. He sees everything 2 or 3 beats ahead.
Way ahead. I mean, it's been really, really easy. I better get some more hits on him. I better do something to make him feel uncomfortable. Because right now, it's just like, oh, you're running that? Yeah, that's easy. I mean, he's already read your mail. You better change the address, do something different.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. And the Colorado offense is coming back onto the field. They face a pretty tall mountain here, Jesse, down 24, but if they're going to climb it, this is a good time to start.
Sense of urgency's got to be big right here. You just get the feeling at this point of the game, David, they've got to score on this drive. Obviously, their defense needs to get stops, but at this point, offensively, they've got to execute much better.
They got to be super aggressive. Down 24, you're going to need 3 touchdowns, 3 two-point conversions, everything to kind of go your way. So fast and throwing the football.
Man, this offense is so dangerous, Reese. They've got dudes all over the field that can make plays. There's a big gainer in the pass game.
You get a chunk of yards like that, now the defense is really on its heels. Got it in the middle, it's Hart. They make the tackle, but not before he finishes off this third period with a big play. These two quarterbacks have produced as we check out their numbers after 3. They'll break the seal on this quarter here on first down. Going with the counter play here. He's all the way down to the 3. Showed it all on that run. With that, he's got 101 yards rushing, and that should be no surprise. He's been among the nation's elite all season. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Buffs!
You know, this guy's had a big role in this offense this year, especially when they get down close to the end zone. That's his 5th rushing touchdown on the year. He's been a factor for these guys offensively.
How about this? A 2-point conversion coming. They'll try to slam it in. He gets into the end zone for the 2-point conversion. It's a 2-possession game, so there's still a chance. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. Not a chance he lets that one go. He's bringing it out. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. He'll do it himself. He breaks a tackle. Never underestimate the power of moving forward and creating breathing room as they mark it at the 17. They go to the ground. Slam to the ground, but not before he gets the first down. The Knights headed quickly to the line.
Fresh legs, man, and it is showing. Of course, this team had the bye last week, and you're seeing it right now late in the game, running the football, imposing their will against the defense that looks tired. Of course, they had to play last week, and you're seeing that right now.
Got some of the work done on first. Now let's see what they have on second down. Off the RPO, complete. And they'll get it to the 39-yard line, and they'll move the chains. The Knights are flying down the field.
You know, the defense doesn't have an answer for this slot guy right now. They may want to think about bracketing him, having a defender play to the outside and to the inside. Probably some sort of zone coverage where you're trying to get 2 bodies, forcing the quarterback to have to go somewhere else with the ball.
To the air, it's Jefferson. They're working that left side. Tackle is made at the 48. It's a pickup of 5 and enough for the first down. The Knights come to the line with a new set of downs. Leaves it with the running back. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. From the gun to give, looking for room. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. They've controlled the football on this drive. The 8th play will be a 3rd and 3. Looking to throw for it. Gonna let it fly. And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now dealing with 4th down. The Knights will punt this one away. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. And the punt hits ground in the 2 and goes into the end zone. He just missed, pinning them right in the shadow of the goalpost. It'll come out to the 20. To the air on first down. Caught close to the marker. It's Hayden. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down. He's got his man. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here. On the option. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Lining up, trying to convert this 3rd and short from the 40. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. Turns it on in midfield. That'll be enough for the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
You see all this movement in football now, all the stemming, the defensive line, they're sliding right before the snap, creating confusion for the offensive line. Then they're moving back and stunting. Really good job by the defense. Continue to move, continue to stunt, continue to get in the backfield and make this life hard in this one.
To the ground to try to pick up the first. And the defense had his hands full, but they finally wrestle him down short of the first down. They'll go with the running game on 4th down here. And the Buffaloes will have a first down. Tune in to the Ocho. 8th play of the drive coming up. Dropping back, it's Sanders. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. They make the stop, but a good pickup there on first down. And now on second down for this offense. He's looking to throw. Grabbed behind the line. It's Horn. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. Here comes 3rd and short from the 24, and this offense does not want to send out the field goal unit. Fires to the wideout. Got it! Takes it to the house! Touchdown, Buffaloes!
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. And listen, a lot of times, touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
Here comes the 2-point try. On the ground. He's in there for the 2-point conversion, and they're down 8 here in the 4th. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. UCF has it once again. What do you think about that? And now that cushion is a little bit smaller, Jesse, and any mistake would get magnified.
Yeah, a little bit of pressure now on this offense too, David. I think they got to go back to their playmakers and get these guys going in the game.
No doubt, find those plays you know you can run them in your sleep. You make sure you execute, build this lead a little bit bigger, put this thing away in the 4th quarter.
Looking to throw, it's Jefferson. Tight end finds a soft spot. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. The Knights want to crank the tempo.
Well, this guy's been a go-to guy for this offense all game long. We've seen that, and here on a critical 3rd down late in the game with the lead, guess who shows up with another big one? That guy.
We've reached the 2-minute warning in this offense, trying to milk this clock and keep time on their side. They'll run it to keep the clock moving. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. The give. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. They'll give it to the back. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. A first down for the offense. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Quick strike complete. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down. He's going to pass. Off the deflection, missed a great chance to force the turnover. Instead, it'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Dropping back, it's Sanders. He's taking a deep shot. He's got it downfield for a huge gain. And he'll take it all the way. They couldn't bring him down. Touchdown, Colorado.
Number 12.
Awesome execution. Nice job going down the field, scoring the touchdown, but only half of the work is done. Under 2 minutes, got to go for the 2-point conversion here. Pick your play. Let's get ready to roll.
They'll try to get the 2, knot this thing up, and maybe push us into overtime. He'll set up to throw. He's got it. The 2 is good, and we have ourselves a tie game. We've got a dandy going here, all tied up in the 4th quarter and about to kick it away. He'll take the return, try to get better field position. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Now the UCF offense ready to go back to work. And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Makes the grab down the middle. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. In the gun and looking to throw on 3rd down. Going to take a shot at this DB. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. He will signal for the fair catch and take it just inside the 35. I think they'll be aggressive here and try to win it in regulation. They'll throw it on 1st down. He's got an open man. Major gaps in that defense, and he got loose, and they finally knock him down at the 41. Looking for a man. It's Sanders. Got him downfield. And it is a chunk play, a huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. He's got it on the move. Touchdown, Buffs! And in the final moments, they've taken the lead.
And man, this game has been awesome. Some back and forth. Now you take the lead late. Nice job by the offense. And now you just need your defense to come through for you. One more time. One stop. Less than a minute remaining. Go out there, finish this thing off.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. The extra point is good, and now in the 4th, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. Now that they have the lead, this kickoff unit has to stay in their lane, create some field position, and hand it over to the defense. And he's going to bring it out. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The UCF offense back on the field, ready to go to work. He wants to start this drive with a pass. Got his man quickly. Timeout called by the offense. 23 seconds remaining in the game. On second down, he'll let it fly. On target to the left. Offense will use a timeout. 19 seconds left in the game. They've got to move quickly here. Still a chance, but they've got to force the ball down the field. Coming after him. Finds his man. It's Harvey. Got to get everybody lined up quickly. Time winding away. They've got to push the ball down the field. He wants to throw here on second down. Quickly complete. The timeout stops the clock with 10 seconds to play. Offense breaks the huddle on third down. Looking to throw, it's Jefferson. Throwing right. He can't find his man, and the clock stops with 6 seconds left. And here we go, down a score. They'll go for it on fourth down. Desperate to convert, and he'll throw it. A shot toward the end zone. And the pass is incomplete, and there's a penalty flag down, and no big secret why. That receiver was being mauled by the defender.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
He'll come out throwing on first down. And that one's going to be incomplete. He was throwing for the touchdown, but just couldn't get the foot down inbounds. Plenty of fireworks in this one. A lot of points. They always talk about having the chalk last, and it seemed like whoever was on offense had the last laugh.
Yeah, it's amazing how much offenses will just boom in college football. So good. So many ways to hurt you, and you saw both of these offenses put on the show today, Jess.
Dave, we talked to both of these coaching staffs, and their defensive coordinators were losing sleep all week. They knew this was going to be a tough task ahead of them. So much speed, so much firepower on both of these offenses. And man, we saw that here today.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
You draw me in, and I can't slow down, no. Can you feel it too? There ain't no stopping now. Feet off the ground, head to the sky. Yeah, wind by my side. You in my vision, directly we collide. You pull me in, I don't resist. Time seems to fly, but the clock doesn't tick. I crash into you, we both feel the hit. We both feel the way that our chemicals mix, and I wish that I just keep my eyes shut. Maybe this time it'll be enough. So I need the dark. Without you here, I wouldn't never see the stars.
Welcome, everyone, to the house that Rodney built, Notre Dame Stadium, underneath the watchful eye of Touchdown Jesus, the home of the Fighting Irish. We've got a top 25 matchup on hand, two of the premier teams in the land looking to make a statement that will resonate. As we'll see, the number 22 team in the country, the Louisville Cardinals, taking on the 9th-ranked team in the land, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. Cardinals will boot it away to start the game. And he'll bring it back. And the returner is stopped. So Notre Dame will be in a hole thanks to that short return. And here he comes, a man who epitomizes the phrase, the tight end's always open, David.
And yes, he is, Reese. And it's so cool. The tight end position now has evolved so much. You can move him all over the field, and you can really highlight a guy of his ability.
Too big for safeties to cover and too fast for linebackers to cover. This is a weapon they've got to take advantage of.
It'll be a draw. They ripped off 7 on that one. Now a 3rd down and 3. Trying to pick up a 1st down. Looking to pass. It's Leonard. Fires to the big fella. And he converts on 3rd down as he gets it out to the 26. Notre Dame ready to go with another 1st down. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Picks up a useful 5-yard chunk out to the 30-yard line. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. He's looking to throw. Caught near the sticks. It's Collins. They'll mark him down at the 40 after ripping off 10. This Notre Dame offense carving it up. They're working with another 1st down. He's right on target. He's brought down. Solid pickup, but a little bit short of the 1st down. Kept it on the ground last time. Let's see if they go back to it on 2nd down. Throws to the wideout. It's caught downfield. And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Irish!
And that is what a team of this caliber is expected to do, right? They've got the better number beside their name by all the metrics, by a talent standpoint, coaching standpoint. They're the superior team, and they just drove the ball on the first possession of the game, and they looked like it, scoring a touchdown and asserting their dominance.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the PAT makes it 7-0. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And he's coming out of the end zone. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So the Louisville Cardinals offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. And you'd better be sharp throwing the football to the outside, Jesse, because both of these teams have lock-up corners.
And they're really good at baiting you into throwing their way as well. You got to be careful. And, David, I like these guys, too, because they're not afraid to get their face in the fan and support the run game.
No doubt. It's fun because when you're a defense and you can shut down half the field, you can do so many different things to give other guys help because you trust these guys on an island outside.
This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. Quick completion on the out. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a 1st down. Looking downfield, it's Shuck. Using the quick game. They get him down after he makes the catch. Offense gets set for 2nd down. On the run, it's Turner. To the 43-yard line and a 1st down for this offense. The lone back's got it. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. He'll keep it himself. Makes one man miss. And he's almost to that first down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the first down. They'll try to run for it. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the first down, they've got it at the 40. They've put this ball on lockdown. 8th play of the drive coming up. From the gun, they'll try the middle. Brought down at the 25-yard line. Give him 15 yards on the pickup, and this offense is threatening. Going up top on first down. Got his man. And they'll bring him down, but not before he picks up the first down. These fans trying to be like a 12th man on defense and help them get a stop. With the run on 1st and goal. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. Now 2nd and goal, and right in the teeth of this noise. They'll try to pound their way in. A run up the middle is stopped for no gain. So loud it's rattling your fillings on 3rd and goal. Trying to pound their way in, and they swarm him under. The offense didn't even glance to the sidelines. They'll stay out there and go for it on 4th and goal from the 1. With jet sweep pass. Touchdown, Louisville! And they made it to the house when they found that 6 points waiting on them.
Man, he's off to a good start this year. That's already his 3rd receiving touchdown. We're only 4 games into this season. I love how they line him up all over the field, and as the season goes on, they're going to keep being more and more creative with how they get this guy the ball.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. Smashes it through for the PAT. That is what they mean when they say ball control. A 14-play touchdown drive. It was capped off by a 1-yard touchdown pass. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. Now they need to put something together to answer that last score.
There's a lot of pressure, too, on this offense to have to execute at a high level. They've got to score points, David, but they can't go too fast because their defense right now is tied.
And I think that's the difficulty being a play caller. Like, I have to balance all of those things. My defense is a little bit tired. I can't put it on the field, but I got to be aggressive because this is a back-and-forth type game, so a lot to process and think about.
And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Quarterback will audible. Handoff to the single running back. And after the stop, that is going to put a bow on this first quarter. We played 1, and we are right back where we started. All tied up after the first period as we take a look at the stats. We've got a good one going here and looking forward to keeping those vibes going here in the second quarter. Gonna run it. It's Love. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line. Will they keep it on the ground again here on 3rd down? Quick release by the QB. That'll be enough for the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line. Notre Dame right back to the line. Really good job working through his progression. You get it to him quickly, and the big tight end has a chance to run a little.
And a really good job by the QB throwing an accurate throw. I got to hit those guys on the move, on the run, so they can do this. They can catch the football, get upfield, and chew up some extra yards.
Leaves it with the back. He goes. Huge game before he goes out of bounds, and now they've got it 1st and goal.
One of the things I love about this offense, Reese, is they have tons of speed. They like to try to get the ball going east-west. That time they generate a huge play going to the right side.
And the defense either not fast enough to fit or got knocked out of the fit.
Yeah, they got to do a better job containing that as this game goes on. They got to funnel the football back to the middle of the field.
And you want to talk about gang tackling. Everybody on the defense run to the ball. And they've moved their way down, but still they need 2 more yards. Can they bang it in with the running game on? And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. That was an absolute sledgehammer of a drive, just taking the air out of the ball.
And it's hard when you run that many plays not to make a mistake and throw an interception or get penalties and put you in a bad spot. But the offense just strung play after play after play together and got in the end zone.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. So a drive there of 84 yards. And finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Louisville offense is headed back out on the field. After standing on the sideline and watching that long touchdown drive, they really need to put something together to give their defense a rest.
And that's a real thing, man. Like, you played a lot of plays, you get worn out, you need a chance to go decompress on the sideline, get some oxygen. Palmer, now it's on this offense.
Yeah, this is the definition of complementary football because it's a 2-pronged problem. You've got to score points and answer, but you've also got to take your time and give your defense an opportunity to get their win.
And they'll line up from the 31 on first down. Found a little space, and he's got 4 to the 35. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. He'll pull it on the read. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. Right on the money to the outside. He dragged the toe, and how about the ball placement? Only the receiver could get it. Out of the gun to give to the back. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. The running back has it. Across the 25, he's got room. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Cardinals. An impressive run from the back. Gets him 6 points, good drink of water, and maybe a little oxygen.
He definitely needs some oxygen after that long run, but it looks simple, right? Just hand the ball off, but when you can make big plays like this in the run game, man, does it make offense fun.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. Hit that one with some aggression for the point after. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
2 very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today. Ohio State went on the road and just dominated. And that's one way to grab attention on a national level. Make a statement in someone else's building and prove you're legit. And did the Buckeyes ever do that? A lot to go through in the film session this week for both teams. But boy, it sure is going to be easier for the side that came away with the win.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Looking for a man. It's Leonard. Firing to the right, complete. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. First down here for the offense. Use the play fake, now to throw. Catch in the middle, it's Collins. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. Gets it out fast. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. 2nd down coming up. He's looking to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Collins. Finally pulled down, but not before moving the chains for a first down. New set of downs after that completion. He wants to throw. Can't hold on. He had it right down the middle, and he flat dropped it. After the misfire, it's second down. They want to just keep throwing it. Looking to the big tight end. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On third and long, he has to throw for it. Makes a connection. Chopping up this defense, and they've got it all the way down to the 23. And they just want to give this guy a chance to make a play on third down, and more times than not, he is going to deliver.
He's so good, so efficient, such a good route runner, got the speed, got the complete game, so you definitely want to highlight him, and especially on those downs that matter the most. If something's not open quick underneath, find him, he'll make those contested catches.
They stripped it out. Defense coming up with a huge fumble recovery. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
Well, it's a nice job by him making the catch, but guys, you got to secure the ball and put it away. The play's not over, and give the defender credit for knocking it loose, and the defense jumps on.
Louisville has it back in the offense, coming out ready to attack. This could be a real turning point in the game. They scored a touchdown. They got to stop. And now a chance to break the tie.
Yeah, this offense has got it cooking, man. And how about the defense? Great job getting that stop, getting the football right back to the hot hand. Now this offense, Palmer, has a chance to take the lead.
You can see the offense, too. They understand the situation right now. They were jonesing on the sidelines to get another opportunity to run back on the field. They are ready to drive this ball and go score.
Looking to move it through the air. Just masterful working that sideline and getting the toe down for the catch. And the Cardinals will line it up on 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. Grabbed in the middle. It's Lacey. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another first down. And now a fresh set of downs for this offense. Looking to go up top on 1st down. Gets it out quickly.
Man coverage, when they get up in your face, they make things hard. You want to be able to attack the whole field and get them leaning one direction and then break outside like you did there. Nice out route connection, nice chemistry between quarterback and wide receiver.
He's going to look for a man on 3rd and short. They're setting up the screen. There to make the stop, but they use the back in the passing game and pick up the first down. A new set of downs after the completion. Trying to find his man on 1st down. Caught in the backfield, it's Johnson. And that defense doesn't allow a cutback, and they get him out of bounds after a short gain. On 2nd down, he's looking downfield. Finds his big tight end. They bring him down, but he's got a 1st and goal from the 10. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Wants to throw on 1st down. He wants it all. Reels it in the end zone. Touchdown, Cardinals!
Man, I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. And I'll tell you what, heat that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with the extra point, the score is now 21-14. So a drive there of 85 yards. And they finish it off by connecting from 10 yards out. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. Here come the Irish back on offense. So late in the half, this is really an opportunity, David, maybe to swing the momentum in their favor.
Dang right. There's no time to be conservative. We're a little bit down. Listen, I just think this is a point with the offense that they can prove. Like, we're here. We're going to create something now that we can build on in the second half.
Coach said all week he wanted to be aggressive. This is a great opportunity to show that right now. At the end of the first half, try and generate some momentum, score some points before going into halftime.
Dropping back, it's Leonard. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion? They'll try again on second down after the incompletion. He's looking to throw. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. Third down coming. From the gun, wants to pass. Trying to get behind the defense. He's got it down the right side. Defense needs to regroup as he gets it down to the 26. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. They'll throw it on first down. He's got it. They will score. Touchdown, Notre Dame.
Yeah, and the passing game comes through, man, and we need more of that this second half. An extra point away from tying this football game. We trailed a little bit in the first half, stayed calm. If this passing game can continue to heat up, look out in the second half.
Getting set for the point after.
On for the extra point.
And it's up and good. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finished the deal with a 26-yard touchdown pass. From inside the 15, here's the return. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. First down for this offense. Movement here from the tight end. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Just enough time to get off one more snap. He'll try the left side. And they'll just play it safe with the run right back to the line of scrimmage, and we are at halftime. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Men, it should come as no surprise that we have ourselves a fun matchup in South Bend. It's been a fun start to this one, and this offense has really been the story. They've opened up a sizable lead, and unless something drastic changes, things might get even more out of hand. A combination of lethal efficiency, and that offensive line has been the key. They've mauled that defense and also just about broken their will. And with that, let's send it back to the home of the Notre Dame Fighting Irish.
Ready to go here in the second half, and Notre Dame will kick it away. He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Louisville offense is headed back out on the field. Finds his man, it's Bell.
And I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows, he can run slants, he can run the option routes and find soft spots in the defense. This guy really has all the routes in his toolbox.
Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on third down. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. The Cardinals come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They're going to ride this running back. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Now he's looking to throw it. Fires to the big fella. And he might be known for run fits, but that was a sure and heavy tackle on the tight end. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. And the Cardinals look to keep this drive humming. They'll leave it with him. And maybe they want to try somewhere else because there is nothing doing in the middle of this defense. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47.
Well, that's a great job getting the sack on the blitz there. And one thing Notre Dame has always seemed to pride themselves on defensively is hard-nosed, tough football, especially in the front seven. And linebackers that can play downhill and not just make plays in the running game, but get in the backfield and blitz the quarterback. And you saw all of that from him right there.
This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
When you got third and this long, everybody knows what's coming. It's going to be a pass. Defensive linemen get to tee off. They know exactly what's coming. Go get the quarterback. It is your dream. That is what you live for. It's what you practice in the offseason for. I want sacks just like that.
The Cardinals will call on their punt team. The punters have had the day off up to this point. First one of the game. First one's on its way. The leg ought to be strong. Only called on twice in the victory last week. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how efficient they are throwing the football.
And welcome to modern college football. That's what it is. Spread you out, find my playmakers, make quick decisions, and really put defenses in a difficult situation.
He's out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Comes out throwing on first down. Can't hang on, and he'll tell you he really should have made that catch, and he had an opportunity right in the middle. It'll be second down. To the air, it's Leonard. This time on target. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. They've got it at the 41, third and short, trying to keep the chains moving. Off play action. Got it in the middle, it's Mitchell. They convert on third down as he gets it to the 46-yard line. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Didn't get much on first down, it's 2nd and 9. They'll try the right side. He has an extensive juke library, and he exhausted it and still didn't pick up much. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And they explode on that one, and they've got it down to the 22.
You can tell this quarterback did his homework coming into this game. He has been dissecting this defense with his arm and his mind.
And the pass is intercepted. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
A lot of quarterbacks have so much confidence that they can fit the ball in tight windows. How about the defensive player right here making an unbelievable interception, forcing the turnover, big play, big momentum swing.
Louisville has it back in the offense, coming out ready to attack. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. The give to the back. And they try the middle of this stout defense, and they rise to the challenge. Last 2 runs got a big fat nothing. Let's see if they try to go up top on third. He'll loft one deep down the left side. He's got it at the 25. And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30.
And how about the big strike down the field? I love when offenses take shots down the field, try to make big plays. Now they're set up in the red zone.
And the Cardinals will snap it on 1st and 10. Give to the running back. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6. They feed him again. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Third down, and this crowd is tearing the lid off this place. Wants to throw. It's shut. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. Now on 4th down, here comes the field goal team. missed it. No good. And after the missed field goal, guys, we are still locked up. Here come the Irish back on offense. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, and those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions. But I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did on the first part of that drive, what made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it, move on, play the next play.
Lining up to convert third down.
At the 30. Brings up third down. That's the end of the
We've been treated to an aerial show by these two guys so far as you check out their numbers. We've swapped sides of the field and we are ready for the finish as the fourth quarter gets underway. They'll try to run for it. And with that effort, they pick up a fresh set of downs. They have it at the 34-yard line. They move the chains on the ground. Now another first down. The give to the tailback.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. Now staring at a third and short from the 40. To throw, it's Leonard. Quickly out to the tight end. And he gets it done on third down. They move the chains and they'll mark it at the 44. Notre Dame ready to go back to work with another first down. From the gun, running back gets the give. And he's able to bounce off one tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room. Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7.
second down.
Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. 3rd and short coming here right from the midfield stripe. From the gun, wants to pass. Can't make the connection on third down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. Gets his first one of the day away, and that matches his total from that victory last week.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. The give to the back. After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1. Defense has to be frustrated. The offense keeps matriculating and matriculating and matriculating the ball down the field. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. 3rd and short from the 26. Pretty easy field goal range, but they'd love to pick up the first. They'll try to get it through the air. Catch in the middle, it's Thomas. He was smelling that end zone, but they get him down at the 4 after the big pass play. They'll try to get it in with the run. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. Now on 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in. And the defense drags him down. If they can pay off this 3rd and goal opportunity, man, oh man, those collars start getting a little tight across the way. Touchdown, Irish! And with that, they move out front here in the 4th.
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
They'll try to add another to their lead. The extra point is good, and now in the fourth, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, want to update you on a game that went final moments ago. Virginia Tech was far from the friendly confines of Lane Stadium, but still managed to scratch out a win. And there was a lot of chatter this week about this group not being ready. Time to check those receipts, if you know what I mean.
Off-play action on first down.
It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way, but I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. The roar of the crowd trying to fuel this defense to keep them pinned in their own end. Here's the handoff. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. He's looking downfield to throw. He's going to go down, and he's in his own end zone. It's going to be a safety.
And that one stings. Man, this offense had an opportunity to go down the field, score, make this game awesome and super competitive, and they give up a safety and give the football back. I tell you what, they were already in a hurry, and a lot of things had to happen for them to come down the field and win this football game. Now, it's looking like an uphill battle.
He'll bring it back. It's Payne. Not nearly as much running room as he'd hoped. He's out of bounds at the 13. He leaves it with his back. Navigates that mass of bodies and gets 4 out to the 17. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Scanning the field, it's Leonard. Quick strike complete. Tackled after picking up the first down. Fresh set of downs after the completion. The handoff, keep working on that clock. And he'll get it up to the 38. It'll be a first down. Give him 88 yards on the ground, and he's been terrific all season, ranking in the top 10 in rushing. To the air on first down. Quickly to the tight end. And that was some kind of collision between a couple of big bodies there, and he stopped from getting the first down. They'll keep it on the ground. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense is that much closer to salting away a victory. From the gun, he'll try to throw for it on third down. Got his man downfield. All kinds of room to the right. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. And once he got away from the D, they had no shot at catching him. They give themselves a little more cushion as they try to reel off their 4th straight win.
And, you know, late in the games, offenses sometimes get conservative when they got the lead and they got the ball. I love this offense. They were aggressive. They got another score added to the lead. Now you're trying to salt this game away.
Now the 2-point conversion attempt is coming. From the gun, he'll try to throw. And in the end zone, he goes for the 2, and now they lead by 3 possessions. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown.
21.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Louisville offense is headed back out on the field. This offense has pretty much been stuck in the mud the entire game. It's been a frustrating performance, Jesse.
Yeah, and listen, you can't be hanging your head just yet. This game's not over. This coaching staff is still evaluating their players. So if you're on the field right now, you've got to finish this game. You've got to try to prove something to them.
Well, the game is over, to be clear. They're not coming back. But I hear what you're saying. Keep fighting. Keep showing your coaches it matters. And maybe find something positive here late that you can build on for the weeks to come.
Unloads to the wideout. Wide open downfield. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. He'll just keep slinging it. Grabbed over the middle. It's Bell. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. He's going to pass. Looking for the score. And he was going for the touchdown there, and they couldn't make the connection. And you know the standard is indisputable video evidence, and the officials will change the call. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. They're definitely up against it. Time running out, down 2 possessions. They'll try the onside kick. Not much drives more anxiety than waiting to see if the hands team can corral the onside kick, and they do. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. Okay, you have a 2-score advantage here, so while you want to be aggressive, David, don't hand them a cheap one.
Dang right. I'm not being reckless. I can still be aggressive, but a punt is not the worst thing, Jesse, in this situation in the 4th quarter.
You're right, David. You don't want to be reckless. So as a play caller here, let's dial up some things you know your quarterback sees well in the passing game.
Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. The defense burns their 3rd and final timeout of the half. And the quarterback takes a knee. Well, this was an offensive showcase out there today. We thought it would be a high-scoring game, and it certainly delivered.
If you love offense, then you love this type of game. Both offenses going up and down the field, seemingly at will. Throwing the ball, running the ball. But, David, I feel like if you're a fan of defense, maybe this wasn't your cup of tea.
More defense optional. You didn't really get too much of that stuff, but, you know, listen, you got to get a few stops late in the game. You got to get one stop with this many points that was being scored. You got the stop late. That's why you got the dub.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Statue, your heart is a magnet, I'm coming at you. Girl, you're my target, I'm aiming at you. You're a comet, I'm trying to catch you. We can break any rule they ever taught you. Forget about anything they ever bought you. Cause me and you don't need a lot in this world to get by. Plus you know I got you, you pull me in. I don't resist, time seems to fly but the clock doesn't tick. I crash into you, we both feel the hit. We both feel the way that our chemicals mix. And I wish that
If I just keep my eyes shut, maybe this time it'll be enough.
so I need the dark. Without you here, I would never see the stars. I'm headed for you, foot on the gas. I'm coming straight at you, no looking back.
You are my star. We are connected, misdirected to the high. You are my star. We are connected, misdirected to the high.
Then we collide.
Welcome to Ann Arbor and the Big House, home to one of the most storied programs in college football and the first one to win 1,000 games, the Michigan Wolverines. This matchup today, part of the lifeblood of the sport, a rivalry game where the results will be remembered for a lifetime. As we'll see, the winners of 3 straight, the Minnesota Golden Gophers, taking on the winners of 4 straight, the Michigan Wolverines. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. The Golden Gophers will put total leather and we'll get started. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Wolverines offense will get the first crack at it here. Historically, guys, Michigan has kept a death grip on the little brown jug. Gophers hoping to put that thing in play today.
And you see that little brown jug in the celebration after every Michigan-Minnesota game. And you're right, Michigan has had it for the majority of the time. Minnesota knows that. They got to do something about that tonight.
Yeah, Minnesota plays in a lot of trophy games, don't they? But this is one they would love to put in the trophy case a lot more consistently. To do that, they have got to match the intensity of Michigan in this game, and they have got to be more physical than what they've shown in recent years.
Looking for room, it's Edwards. And he'll be taken down, but he does have enough for the first down. The Wolverines in the hurry-up. You put on that winged helmet, and the one thing you want to do is establish the running game.
No matter who the coach is, no matter who the players are, it's a tradition. It's physicality. That's how they built this brand at Michigan. And I think no matter who's there, it's going to be how they continue to build on that tradition.
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Pulls it in. Right on the money with that throw. The defense was there, but they are in the red zone with a first down at the 12. Going up top on first down. He's got it on the run. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business, first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Wolverines. And it feels good to land that first big punch against a rival, doesn't it?
No doubt. In a game like this, too, you just want to be executing at a high level early. So, David, that's got to feel great getting on the board first.
And settles everyone down. All the nerves, all the emotion of this rivalry game. Now everybody can kind of settle in because you know you already got a touchdown on the board.
And the extra point makes it 7-0. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Golden Gophers offense will have its first possession of the game. And it won't be easy to throw the ball down the field today, David, because both of these teams have locked down corners.
I mean, these guys shut down half of the field. Playmaking cornerbacks that really can play man-to-man and lock down the best guys on the other side.
Yeah, if I'm a quarterback in this game, I am taking a calculated risk if I'm thrown towards one of these two dudes because you're just asking to get picked off.
The give is to Taylor. Just enough there to get it to the 25, a pickup of 2. This crowd, full throat, splitting the eardrums and letting them know it's going to be a long day. Lets it fly, and he intercepts it. Didn't let him get loose on the return, but he'll take it as they have the ball at the 47.
And that's the advantage right there of having your dime personnel on the field. You've got an extra DB. You've got an extra guy out there who's really good at covering. So for quarterbacks, you've got to be so good and precise with these passes because they've got speed in the back end. They're able to come away with the pick.
And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. Jesse, a very productive drive last time wound up with a touchdown.
Yeah, mixing and matching play calling really well. Nice balance on that last one, Dave. Let's see what they can do here on this next drive.
Yeah, and I don't expect anything different. When you put together a drive like that, I would do more of the same. Keep the pace, keep it going.
They'll throw it on first down. Snagged on the outside, it's Moore. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. Michigan completely controlled this rivalry game last year and just took the jug away from the Gophers.
Listen, Michigan's a program at this point with recent success. They're thinking about national championships. We've seen them in the college football playoff here in recent years. This is a rivalry game against Minnesota that they're expected to dominate. And last year, David, they did.
Michigan, year after year, one of the winningest programs in all of college football. We expect them to be great. Always a tremendous challenge for Minnesota to try to get that little brown jug.
They're going to throw it again. He's got it. They'll mark him down at the 2. The excellent execution on that throw and catch. And after that strong play on first down, they're right on the cusp of a score. 2nd and goal. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Michigan. Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively, for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick and pick and pick until you find that play or that scheme that you can use against this defense.
Taylor has it. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. And the Golden Gophers will send out the punt unit. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. Bringing it back, it's Stewart. They make the stop, but there is a penalty marker down. Let's see what the call is.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. So the offense keeps its drive alive thanks to the roughing the punter penalty. Handoff from the gun. He's knocked down at the 34, but they're sort of hitting them in the mouth with a 6-yard pickup there. Right back to it. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one.
Defense is going to have their hands full trying to stop this guy. They better rally to the football and get multiple hats because he is not easy to bring down.
Pickup of 1. It's down at the 11. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone. Is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. Looking downfield, it's Brosmer. Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22. When you have the type of defensive lineman that Michigan has had over the years, you don't always have to send the house to get to the quarterback.
No, it's a beautiful thing when you're a defensive coordinator, when you got big, strong studs like this. Year after year, Michigan always has a stable full of them, of guys that are athletic enough to rush the passer, but physical enough to play the run. It's a fun spot to be in as a DC.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Grabbed behind the line, it's Williams. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. And they'll send out the field goal unit. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle.
That makes the score Michigan 14, Minnesota 3.
After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away.
To advance on the football.
Here's the return from inside his 10. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. Power football with the run. Just enough there to get it to the 25, a pickup of 2. And the Wolverines want to pick up the tempo. In the lore of the little brown jug, guys, it originally was just a water jug that Michigan wanted back, and Minnesota told them, well, come win it if you want it so badly.
Yeah, listen, I mean, it's not the most expensive-looking trophy out there for sure, but listen, it was important. I mean, it was helping hydrate people back in the day, David, so, you get points for that.
Not expensive, but you know what? Anything that drives the hate between people and the animosity, sign me up, bro. And so we got to play for it. It means something, and people argued about it. Little brown jug me.
And the Heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes as an offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
First down sack pushes it back. Now it's second down. Pulls and throws off the RPO. Open space at the 25. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down.
That's a really nice pass. You can see why this guy right here gives the Michigan faithful reason to be optimistic. For years we know Michigan has always been good at running the football, but they've got to be able to throw. They've got to be more consistent making big plays through the air. This guy gives them that chance.
They'll try the run. And after the tackle, we are headed to the end of the first quarter. Both teams wanted to establish the run, and they have done exactly that in the first quarter. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. Off the bootleg and rolling out. Going for 6. And he got a hand on it to knock it down in the end zone. Fourth down and less than a yard, and of course the offense is going to stay on the field. Try to get it on the ground. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Wolverines! How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in Week 5?
Wow, this offense, they have a lot of faith in this running back. Knowing if they get down in this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. So a drive there of 85 yards, and the scoring play came on the 12-yard run. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. This is hardly the start they dreamed of, down 21-3. But get a touchdown here and you feel like you're back in it, Jesse.
Yeah, it's frustrating for this offense as well because they've got the horses. They've got playmakers to light the scoreboard up, much more than the 3 points we're seeing here. I think you just got to stay true to yourself. Do you, David, and know that the points are going to come.
Well, it's also frustrating when the defense is giving up points almost every single possession. So they need to score here and take this down and have a good drive, and then the defense needs to pull their weight a little bit too.
Fires to the wideout. A strike downfield. That'll be enough for a first down as he crosses the 50 and gets it to the 48. The Golden Gophers come to the line with a new set of downs. Running back searching for a hole. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. They'll keep it on the ground. And he was able to run through one tackle, but still only a modest gain. Now facing a 3rd and long. They go to the draw. And that ball is live in the backfield. He's got the ball, and he'll try to pick up a few. And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one. So after reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call. He won't be able to return this one as it goes out of bounds. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. How about that last drive? Just carved him up in the air, David.
Yeah, and how about that quarterback? You gave him the ball, and he delivered the goods. Great job taking apart the defense, Jesse, on that last drive.
He really did, David. I mean, that was a masterclass in just reading coverage and being accurate.
They'll go to the ground. And he is stopped immediately by the big defensive lineman. They're going to keep this drive going. They'll have to make a play on 3rd and long from the 26. Caught near the sideline, it's Morgan. The Wolverines line up to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Gets the first one of the day out of there. He ought to be fresh. They only used him twice in that victory last week. So we'll see the offense on the field to start this drive. To the ground with the back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. Defense in the right spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28. They've made 3rd down offense a key. It'll be tested on 3rd and long from the 28. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
Well, this offensive coordinator has to be scratching his head because he's trying to keep his quarterback protected. He's trying different things, sliding the offensive line, keeping tight ends and running backs in, chipping, going empty, and getting the ball out quickly, but it's not working. They're just losing the one-on-one battles up front, and in the second half looking forward, I don't know if they're going to be able to fix it.
And the Golden Gophers will punt it away on 4th down. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. He gets a block. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. They go to the ground. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. Got 8 on 1st down. Now looking at a 2nd and 2. Out of the gun. The running back has it. Breaks the tackle. And he is brought down, but what a move he put on that first defender. They're lining up on 1st and 10 from the 38. To the air, it's Orji. Finds a man on the left. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play.
And the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is giving them and creating the explosive play.
Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. And how about the work up front by that big defensive line? Boy, they love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. They're trying, and here's a fumble way behind the line. Oh, the offense averts absolute disaster by falling on that fumble.
Man, those are so frustrating when you're a defense and you swarm to the football and you stick the quarterback and you make him cough it up just to have the other team recover it again and you don't get it. Still a good stick, still a good physical play. Keep hitting that quarterback.
They'll try to put 3 on the board as the field goal unit comes on. The holder will kneel down at the 29, making it a 39-yard attempt. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and they will try to build on what has already been a dominant first-half performance. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. And that lead grows even bigger. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, right back to your game after we update the nation on this one. Arkansas delivered the type of thrashing generally reserved for homecoming games in Fayetteville. Thing is, this was a road victory, and a win like this is going to resonate throughout the SEC. 60 minutes of football and a convincing outcome, and certainly a game with implications far beyond just the standings, fellas.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Got a man. It's Jackson.
Well, it's a nice job by the defender. They're closing the gap with the wide receiver. They're going to complete the hitch pass, but he's able to run right up on him, get him to the ground for a minimum gain.
He's going to pass on second down. Pocket starts to collapse. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll make some adjustments. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. Third and long, back up inside their 20. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. The Golden Gophers decide to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He's got great speed. He was working his way on the return toward midfield. They'll stop him at the 46. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. They kicked a field goal on the last drive, Jesse. They've got the lead. Don't make a dumb mistake, but maintain your aggressive play calling.
Yeah, no doubt. And I think it's the play caller right now just taking a look at that script he's got in front of him and finding out where are my playmakers, who can we take advantage of on this defense to get a touchdown here, Dave.
Yeah, and just keep moving the ball down the field. Just execute a little bit better in the red zone. There's no need to panic. We're moving the football, and we got the lead.
And this set of downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10. Back to pass, it's Orji. He's got it down the middle. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. From the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10.
It's another first down for the offense.
From the red zone, looking for a man. And he's got it. Touchdown, Michigan!
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead.
Extra point.
The kick is up and good and puts one more on the lead. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they top it off with a 14-yard pass for the touchdown. On the move from inside is 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. How about getting the foot down on that throw for the big completion? Now here on second down, see if they keep tossing it around. He's looking to throw. Working that left side. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. He'll come out throwing on first down. Finds the tight end. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. And in the waning seconds of the first half, they'll try to put up 3 before going to the break. He boomed it through, a 50-yard field goal showing off that powerful leg.
That makes the score Michigan 31, Minnesota 6.
First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, seldom do the rational turn irrational the way they do. These two teams and fan bases get together with a little brown jug on the line. Talk about a first half from that dude out of the backfield. He's been a total game changer. And how many top plays moments have we seen on missed tackles alone? Video game moves from one of the shiftiest players in all of college football. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how the fight between Minnesota and Michigan plays out.
From inside the 10, here he comes. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. First play from scrimmage, and they'll keep it on the ground. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Feeling some heat. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Throws for the tight end. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. Makes a move. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. Off the play fake on 1st down. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't hook up. Couldn't get anything done on 1st down. Now 2nd and 10 from the 46. Back to pass, it's Orji. Makes his connection.
For an offense, slant routes against man coverage are really a rhythm. You take your steps, you get the ball out. It's got to be in a good location. Quarterback and receiver on the same page, though.
On 3rd down, going up top. Snagged in the middle, it's Morgan. They'll move the chains. Good execution on 3rd down. They've got it at the 41. And the Wolverines have it with a 1st and 10. It's a reverse. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. Wide receiver coming across in motion. He's looking for a man on 2nd down. Got his man quickly. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a 1st down. They'll snap it from the gun on 3rd down. Fires the pass, intercepted. He was thinking big return, didn't get that, but boy, did he give his offense an opportunity at the 31.
Most defenses are lucky if you have one good covering corner. Fewer are lucky if you have 2. They've got 3 DBs, 3 corners that can play at the same time in their nickel package that they feel can go mano-a-mano with anyone in the country, and you saw it on that last play coming away with the pick.
The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
The last drive, that 3 and out, sometimes that puts your defense in a bad spot, and you got to get a drive together here so you don't wear the defense out.
I just think, David, too predictable, that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
Caught behind the line. It's Spencer. They'll move the chains after he gets it to the 43-yard line. Let's see how successful they'll be on 1st and 10. Pre-snap motion in the backfield. He wants to throw. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Taylor. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. They try to pop a run on the draw. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. They've already punted 4 times in this game, and they're about to run the guy out there for a 5th time if they don't pick up the 1st down here. He's got an open man. They're ripping off chunks of yardage. They get it to the 33.
This guy's done a lot of good things early this year throwing the football. With that last completion, that now takes him over 1,000 yards passing for the year.
And the Golden Gophers are flying down the field. Going to the running game. Running with power. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. And here comes play number 6 of the drive. Back to throw, it's Brosmer. Almost had the completion, just missed it. 7th play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. He's looking to throw. Got it behind the line, it's Jackson. And he's able to shed 1 tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. And here comes the field goal unit. This kicker has already made a couple today. It's good.
The kick is good. That makes the score Michigan 31, Minnesota 9.
They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. Coming out with it, it's Stewart. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. After that last pick, David, they really need to take care of the ball this time.
No doubt. And Palmer, I want to know what Spurrier said to you on the sideline after a pick.
Do that again, and you'll be right here beside me for the rest of the game. You got to go out. You got to call your plays. And I hope this coaching staff isn't going to be afraid to throw at this drive.
You get a play like that, and you feel like you can go in and finish the deal. It'll be 1st and 10 from just inside the 50. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Looking for a crease, it's Edwards. And a good solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. Give him 88 yards on the ground, and he came into this game leading the nation in rushing. They'll try to bully their way for the first. Just nowhere to go against this defense to find that single yard he needed on 3rd down. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. And that one will sail out of bounds. No chance for a return there. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on 2nd down. The give to the left side. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. 4 punts already, and they've got to convert here to avoid a 5th. Getting some heat. Got rid of it just in time. The Golden Gophers will punt this one away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Yet another punt on the way. Got to make sure that hamstring stays loose. He's been busy. Return's going to get it up around midfield. He'll be down at the 49-yard line. 3 tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Finds his tight end. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd down.
It's a reverse. Crosses the 30, he's got a lane. And this defense is a half a beat behind. They just can't quite keep up. They've got it down to the 21. Just under a minute to go here in the 3rd quarter. They'll snap it on 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Got a man, it's Loveland. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. On 2nd down, he'll fire. Grab near the sticks, it's Morgan. Touchdown, Wolverine! And the stomping has commenced. Michigan has dominated this rivalry over the years, and they look oh so close to securing the jug again.
You look at Michigan on paper, and they have an advantage all over the place against Minnesota. It was a question of whether they could just stay out of their own way. If they eliminated the mistakes, we knew this was going to be a tall order for Minnesota, and Michigan just looks dominant, David.
Yeah, it stinks, but it is the facts. The facts are you're less talented at Minnesota, and you've got to play really, really well, especially in these rivalry games, and hope to catch Michigan on a bad day. But that little brown jug is inching towards Michigan's sideline now.
And talk about spreading the ball around, everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive fourth quarter comeback. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. He's looking to throw it. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
The one thing I love about this defense, and they're showing it here in this game, is there's a variety of ways they can get after your quarterback. They can get home with 4, they can get home with 3, or they can blitz guys from all over the field, but they've got athletes with bad intentions, and they've registered a ton of sacks in this one.
So they'll try to make up some of that ground on second down from the 16. He's looking to throw. They've got the screen set up.
Guys out of the backfield now, it's not just run the ball downhill anymore. You got to be versatile. I got to be able to trust you in the pass game, and I got to be able to throw you the football, and you can do that right there. I know you're going to catch it, and I can depend on it.
Quick completion on the out route. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. He's going to pass. Quickly complete. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. He's looking to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Got a man in the middle. Lots of green grass as he gets it to the 31. And the Golden Gophers are moving quickly down the field. They keep attacking through the air. Fires to the tight end. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Let's see what they've got on second down. He's looking to throw. And that pass will be jarred loose on second down. That brings up third down. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. They'll give it to the back. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Win with the running game on first down, now back at it. Quarterback on the keeper. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. And they have converted their first 2 third down opportunities, but this one a 3rd and long. Got enough space. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Minnesota!
Yeah, and listen, that is awesome to see the guys continue to fight, continue to keep competing, because this game is over. Like, we don't need to fool y'all. We're not trying to get y'all to stick around and improve ratings. Like, the game's over, but you're continuing to fight. You powered in for the touchdown, and show your kids that we're going to always fight no matter what the score is.
And the extra point is good. They go 83 yards on the drive. And the house call coming on the run from the 23.
38, Minnesota, 16.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. Using his legs, it's Edwards. May not be the most memorable play of the day, but it's important as he gets him out to the 25-yard line. He's now up to 95 yards rushing, and this guy's just having a tremendous season, leading the country in rushing. And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chains. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 30. Leaves it with the running back. Couldn't find a lane. A pickup of 1 to the 31. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Leaves it with the back. Pushes ahead for a couple. They'll mark it at the 33. Now on 3rd down after that run. To the air. It's Orji. Throws to the wideout. Oh, he dropped the football. He had it right in the middle of the field and just ran before he finished the catch. It'll be 4th down. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. They'll start this drive with a pass. And the pass is incomplete, but it might not matter. Flag is down, and it looked as if the defense was roughing up that receiver. The offense gets a fresh set of downs after the PI. We'll see if the defense can regroup and put together a stop. He'll start this drive firing. Unloads to the wideout. Got him downfield. Finally stopped at the 46 after a 15-yard gain.
Here's the deal. You're down 3 possessions. You know, it doesn't feel likely they're going to come back and win, but we've seen crazier stuff happen in college football. It all starts with a big completion on a 2-minute.
And he's got it inside the 30-yard line. And this defense's head is spinning. He gets it down to the 27.
Well, I'll give this offense some credit because they've got a lot of fight. There is no quit in them, and they're obviously trailing by a big amount in this game. They haven't had a lot of success, but they're still taking shots, and their players are still out there competing.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. Right back up top on 2nd and 10. Fires to the wideout. He's got it. And tight coverage right there, but he makes the grab, and they've got it on the 11 and a red zone chance. Looking to go up top on 1st down. Trying to get to it. That pressure got to him, and he just had to chuck it out of bounds. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. He wants to throw it again. They're bringing heat. Took a shot as he threw. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Pressure coming. And the heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. It's 4th down now, and this likely the final snap before the 2-minute warning. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. And that one is picked off in the end zone. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense will be quite content just to drain the rest of the time away. They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Give to the running back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. On the ground, it's Edwards. Picks up just a few before he's brought down. Not really willing to take a risk there on 3rd and long. He'll try to field the punt and bring it back. They bring him down. Strong effort by the coverage team, and that's how they'll put a period on this one.
You know what's great about rivalry games? Each side hates every wretched breath the other one sucks into their greedy lungs. Figuratively speaking, of course, and when you win, oh, is that sweet.
It's glorious. To be able to brag, to be able to text message your buddies, to be able to post stuff on social media, it's a lot of fun. I think fans like it more than anybody, but it's something that every year you have a couple games start. This was one of them, Jesse. They took care of business, and now you move on to the next.
They really did. And we saw some great individual efforts in this game by the winning team, too. So cool to see some of these players that have had terrific collegiate careers make some of the biggest plays of their lives in this game, in a rivalry game that just means so much. This was a fun one to call.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
This is Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Welcome to Bryant-Denny Stadium, home of the Crimson Tide. This place is charged up and ready for a big game today. This is not just a regular matchup. Battle of top 10 teams, two teams colliding early in the season. One team can make a strong statement about the season ahead. We'll see a team that's had a chance to rest from a bye week. The Georgia Bulldogs taking on the fourth-ranked team, Alabama Crimson Tide. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined here in the booth by Kirk Herbstreit. Kirk, let's get to the action on the field. Dogs will kick us away to start us off. Fields it just outside the goal line. Not much on the return. They'll stop him at the 24. Good coverage. So Alabama's offense is going to get the chance to start this game off. And here comes that star wide receiver, certainly one of the focal points of the offense, one of the best in college football. He has that kind of, yeah, I'm him aura. I'm the best player on the field.
The field. But this guy crawled out of the bed, thought he was the best. He's confident, but he carries it as a guide for his team. It gives them confidence because they know that when he's great, they have a chance to win every game.
Second down after that short completion. And now they'll run it on the draw. The sophomore with a strong tackle there. On the opening drive, they face a tough 3rd and 7 here. To throw, it's Milroe. Catch hauled in here over the middle. He stopped short of the marker, so it's 4th down now. The punt team making their way on the field. And the return man decides to signal fair catch. The Bulldogs offense comes out for their first possession today. More of this game within the game, Kirk. You got the quarterback and the corner, two of the better guys in the country at their position, very aware of each other.
And on the other side, you got a quarterback that has an attitude of he doesn't care. He's confident in his ability.
Down he goes, a sack.
As expected, this Alabama defense is laying the wood and living in the backfield of their opponent. Such upfield speed, it's dangerous.
Just underway, and this home crowd is fired up and ready to make a difference today. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. Grab behind the line. It's Bell. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. Third and long. Throws to the tight end. This one's going to fall incomplete. Brings up fourth down. Dogs will line up to boot it away. He's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. And it's a solid punt headed toward the sideline. That punt heading out of bounds, so there'll be no return here. Alabama's offense coming back onto the field. They're coming off a 3-and-out, looking to produce a positive drive here. The defense all over. They stop it right at the line. Offense getting set up. Here's second down. Dropping back, it's Milroe. And they heave it deep downfield. The catch is made for a huge pickup. Out of bounds, but not before a huge gain. Offense gets a fresh set of downs. They'll run it here. Running back has the ball. And that's a solid gain before the defense able to bring him down. Second down after that run on the previous play. And the motion by the back now forces the defense to adjust. And the ball caroms into the receiver's hands. Nowhere to run. They'll corral him for no gain. It's third down for the offense.
On the play. Brings up third down.
Dropping back. They're going to throw for the first down. And he's going to fling it deep, going for it all here. That one falls incomplete. They tried to press it deep, but now it brings up fourth down. And the field goal unit coming on the field now. The kick is good. He knocked it right down the middle. It breaks the scoreless tie here, makes it 3-0.
Snap, the hold, the kick, everything there perfect to put 3 points up here for the offense.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there. And the powerful Georgia offense is back out on the field. They're coming off a quick 3-and-out, so looking to put something together on this drive with a little more urgency. On first down, it's play action. Nowhere to go here, and the ball is knocked loose. No turnover. Offense recovers the fumble.
Well, it's a good job by the defense to force the fumble, but you have to have the collective awareness for someone to get on top of it. It's a lucky break for the offense.
After the first down loss, it's second and long from the 17. Scanning the field, it's back. Caught in the flat by the running back. And they bring him down after a solid gain, but it's still well short of the first down marker. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. Deep ball is caught for a huge gain here. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Georgia. Worked like a total bust there. Easy pitch and catch like you'd see in a Tuesday practice.
Yeah, that quarterback's eyes must have lit up on that play because you've got one of your players way downfield without any defender around him.
Extra point try coming now. The extra point makes it a 4-point game. Now they get set to kick it away.
Georgia, 7. Alabama, 3.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Hamilton. Refusing to be brought down. Oh, he's got a crease here. Look out. Can he make it? Can they catch him? No! Touchdown! Special teams making a monster play. The returner gets the touchdown, but a bunch of guys contributed that time, Kurt.
Yeah, you're exactly right. The blocks up front really set the tone to be able to give him his chance. You don't see this happen very often in this game where a guy gets a chance to have a kickoff return for a touchdown. Everything has to be just perfect, and of course, he had the speed to be able to get it all the way to the end zone.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. The PAT puts them up 3. Now the kickoff team is out on the field. Bringing it out, it's Smith. Tackled at the 14. Not very good field position to start here. And the Bulldogs offense is back out on the field. Great possession last time. They punch it into the end zone. Can the defense come up with a stop this time? It's caught. Tackle made, but it moves the ball to the 25 as they try to get this drive going. The offense will set up on 1st and 10. Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. He went backwards on 1st down, so 2nd and long from the 24. To the air. It's back. Here's a screen pass to the running back. Man heads out of bounds after a decent gain. So ball at the 30. This is a manageable 3rd down play for the offense. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. They'll take a deep shot. It's caught downfield. Big play. Moves the ball all the way to the plus 35.
What a pitch and catch by the quarterback and receiver for a big gain for this offense.
Off the play fake, looking to throw on 1st down. Short connection to the tight end here. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. Short completion there. 2nd down coming up. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Play action fake, looking to throw. And he's looking to make a big play downfield. And it's intercepted. Beautiful timing there. That's a pick and a long return before finally being taken down.
I'm going to give the defensive coordinator a tip of the cap here. They went with dime coverage with 6 defensive backs, which gives them a lot more speed on the field. And with those defensive backs, they're able to play better in space. They recognize the ball, step in front of it for a nice interception.
Here comes the Alabama offense onto the field. Had to reluctantly settle for a field goal last time out. Really want to find the end zone here. Breaking free at the 35. Good enough for the 1st down at the 37. The running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. 1st down, looking to throw the ball. He's moving out of the pocket. Looks like he's going to run it. Breaking free at midfield. Slides to avoid the big hit. 1st down here for this offense. And from the shotgun, an inside handoff. And he's stopped after gaining 4 yards. So 2nd and 6. Looking downfield. It's Milrow. Lets it go quickly. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag. Doesn't get it. Brings up 3rd down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. He's moving out of the pocket now. And the sophomore's got him for a sack. And some big plays through the air have been a big part of the story so far. These receivers have shown up today. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the second quarter. Punt team ready to boot it away. Looking to flip the field here. And he gets it away, a directional kick with pretty good distance. And the punt heads out of bounds, taking the dangerous returner out of play here. And the Georgia offense is back out on the field. They had it going on the last drive, but it ended abruptly with the interception. Let's see what they can do here. Looking for the wideout. Intercepted, picked off by the defense. Follows the pick with a nice return before finally being brought down.
Chris, that is back-to-back drives right now for this quarterback and this offense. Nothing seems to be going right. The defense is doing a good job at confusing the quarterback, who's obviously throwing the ball into coverage. They've got to make some adjustments with their attack because right now it's not working.
First down play call coming up. How aggressive will it be? Off the play fake, looking to throw. Fires it to the wideout. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down. Delivers from the pocket, complete over the middle. The defense grabs him after the completion. He's just short of a first down. And third and short, they try to pick it up on the ground.
Chris, textbook job by the defense surrounding the runner and preventing that play from being bounced to the outside.
And it sails right through the middle of the uprights. Solid kick.
Well, Chris, it's a nice kick here to polish off that drive with at least 3 points up on the board.
Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. Return starts from inside the 5. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. And the powerful Georgia offense is back out on the field. Remember, the last possession ended quickly. An interception on the first play. Let's see if they can do better here. Did well to avoid a loss there, but it's no gain on the play. Second down play coming up. To throw, it's back. Looking to set up a screen pass here.
You can see what the offense is trying to do here with this screenplay, but they avoid disaster by at least getting a few positive yards. The defense doing a great job of anticipating the screen here.
Caught over the middle. It's Bell. Tackle made after a big gain. The Dogs hustle to the line to run the hurry up.
Well, it's third down. The defense knows he's going to get the ball. You still can't stop the quarterback finding this receiver to be able to pick up another first down for this offense.
Here's the throw deep downfield. Catch made. It's a big play inside the 30. This Georgia offense is moving quickly down the field. Off the play fake on first down. Grab behind the line. It's Young. And they'll step out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage there. The defense pursuit forced him out. Play action fake. Looking to throw. Lets it fly to the wideout. He's got a man down the middle. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play. Georgia getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Looking to throw it from the red zone. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Picks up second down. Offense lines up. This is the 7th play now in this drive. Looking to throw it again. Grab down the middle. It's Young. Touchdown, Bulldogs. This quarterback on fire today.
This guy can do it all. We've seen him go behind coverage and make plays downfield. We can see him catch the ball underneath, just like this. And when he catches a football, he is so dangerous after the catch. This one leads him into the end zone for the 6 points.
And they get set now to try the PAT. And the PAT is good. It puts them in front, 14-13 now. Kickoff team is on the field. Let's see if they give the returner a chance to bring this one back. He'll return it from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. So here comes the Alabama offense back onto the field. They settled for a field goal in the last possession. They're looking for the end zone, no doubt, here. They'll hand it off. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. They lose yards on first down, so second and long from the 16. Looking to pass. It's Milroe. Throws to the tight end. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up third down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Makes the throw across the middle of the field. He's got it for a big gain. Stopped at the 36. That's good enough to move the sticks. Alabama comes up with the line quickly.
Well, if I'm this defense, you get these guys to third down, you better bracket or double team some kind of coverage roll to this receiver to take him away. This guy makes another big play.
Takes the handoff. It's Haynes. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. Offense looking to convert on third and short from the 42. Can they make the yardage or face a tricky fourth down decision? From the shotgun, drops back. Doesn't hold on. Good hit by the DB. Now it brings up fourth down. And the punt team now on to kick it away. Punt lands at the 6, but heads into the end zone for a touchback. And the Bulldogs offense is back out on the field. Remember, last time they scored a touchdown. Can they keep clicking here? Or the defense come up with a stop? Oh, what a move. Goes right through the tackle. He's got room to run now. They bring him down, but he was fast enough to get that first down yardage. Motion by the back will make the defense adjust. Caught behind the line. It's Etienne. He's going to lose yardage there. The defense closed in and forces him out of bounds. That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Quick throw to his receiver. He pulls in the catch. Stopped right near midfield. It'll be a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. And they'll try to pick it up on the ground. Nothing doing on that play. The big D tackle there for the stop. Now it's second down here. Looking downfield. It's Beck. It's a short completion to the big tight end. Offense success the formation. It's third down. They'll try to move the chains here on the ground. Tackle inside the 40, and it's good enough for a first down. And the clock stops now for the 2-minute warning. A chance to strategize here before we reach halftime. First down, looking to throw the football. And he dumps it off to the tight end. But a huge hit by the linebacker. What a tackle. Second down after that completion. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. Misses the receiver, incomplete. Now this is the 8th play on this drive. On third down, he drops to throw. Grab near the sticks. It's Lovett. Tackle made at the 26, good enough for a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. And looking to throw now on first down. Receiver makes the catch. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play. And the long drive continues. The offense pushing the ball down the field. Caught quickly. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down. So the offense calls a timeout here. That's their first of the half. Georgia setting up with a 1st and 10 now. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. And he can't escape. It's a sack for the defense. The offense will quickly spend a timeout here after the play.
There we go. The defense is able to finally get some pressure on this guy. That's one way to slow him down. He has had one heck of a drive, but this time, give the defense some credit for getting after him.
And they bring him down. That's a very solid gain, but still well short of the marker. Drops back, looking to throw for it on third down. And it's incomplete, targeting a man right near the goal line. And here comes the field goal unit onto the field. The kick is good. Offense collects 3 points on the drive.
And that one, my gosh, I mean, it's almost too easy. Nice kick.
So they settle for 3, and now the kickoff. We'll see if the opposing offense has enough time to answer before halftime. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. Here comes the Crimson Tide offense onto the field. We'd expect a prudent decision here, backed up near their own end zone. Just run the clock out and get to halftime. And he's got his man open downfield. And a timeout is called to talk strategy. Close game here as we approach halftime. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. And he fires the football to the right side. He's got it out of the 25. Takes it all the way to the house. Touchdown, Tide. Aren't you telling the defense, Kirk, don't let him throw the football over your head? Exactly what happened there.
That makes me really wonder if it was some kind of miscommunication. If I'm the defensive coordinator, I pull my defensive backs over, make sure everybody's on the same page and getting the right calls.
And they'll set up now for the extra point try. The PAT puts them up 3. So an important touchdown just before halftime. Not much time for the opposing offense to try to answer before the break.
Like poop through a diarrhea-infected goose. Bang goes through everyone.
Chance for just a couple more plays.
SPP2WX 101 SPP2WX 101 SPP2WX 101 SPP2WX 101 SPP2W.
To throw, it's back. Fires it to the wideout. He pulls it in for a big gain. We finally make the stop there after a huge gain, but that wraps up the first half. Meadow's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A spirited environment there in Tuscaloosa. And we have to start this halftime breakdown by addressing the play of this elite wide receiver. This is clearly a young man who, once he's finished playing on Saturdays, he's going to be playing on Sundays. The kid has different gears. He has a knack for finding gaps in the defense. And I can't remember a college player with that kind of catch radius. Either way, it's time to find out. Back to the best in the biz for the start of this third quarter.
He's going to return it from near the goal line. And they stop him at the 23. That's solid coverage. And the Georgia offense is back out on the field. First play of the third quarter is a handoff. Jukes past the defender. He's in the clear. Tackle made at the 41. It's a nice gain. They're getting closer to the 50. One play moves the ball to the 41. It'll be first down. He'll hand it off. They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play. Offense getting set. Second down play here. They'll run it from the gun. And he's tackled just short of the midfield line at the 49. Offense facing third and short, approaching midfield. Can they convert here, or will they face a tough fourth down decision? Makes a quick catch. The first down pickup tackled at the 45. The Bulldogs pick up enough yardage for a fresh set of downs. He's taken down, but that's a nice gain. They'll spot the ball now at the 35. New set of downs for the offense. 1st and 10. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. The gain is 5, so it's 2nd and 5 now. This is the 6th play on the drive. Quick throw complete to the tight end. And he'll head out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for a 1st down. Georgia getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Snags the quick throw. And the runner scoots out of bounds after gaining some decent yardage. So here comes 2nd down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. Looking to throw. It's back. Launching one to the end zone. Touchdown, Dogs. That puts him on top in the 2nd half. That's another passing strike from this quarterback. He is having himself a tremendous ball game.
Boy, this guy just can't miss. Every single time he throws, it seems like he's coming up with another touchdown. The receivers are running good routes. He has enough time to throw. And, man, this poor defense, they might want to think about changing up coverage because right now it is not working.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. Extra point makes the lead 4. Kickoff team is on the field to boot this one away. And here's the return from inside the 5. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. Alabama's offense coming back onto the field. They scored a touchdown in their last possession. Let's see if this defense can make adjustments and prevent that this time. They start the drive with a quick throw to the left side. And he's brought down after a big 1st down gain. It's 2nd and short. Maybe an opportunity, Kirk, to take a shot here. Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. The short completion to the tight end. He's stopped, but he gets a 1st down. A new set of downs after that completion. We'll try to run it with the option. Tackled way behind the line. He'll lose 6 there. Here's the 2nd down play.
Brings up 2nd down.
There's the snap. Quarterback setting up the throw. Running back grabs it on a screen. Tackle finally made. That's a very solid gain, but not close to 1st down yardage. One of those critical 3rd down plays coming up. To the air. It's Milroe. The pocket breaking down. Just gives up on the play, throws it away, and now it's 4th down. And the punt team makes its way onto the field. Oh, it landed at the 8-yard line, but a lucky bounce into the end zone for a touchback. And the powerful Georgia offense is back out on the field. They reached the end zone the last time out, trying to do the same thing here. Caught over the middle. It's Bell. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain. That completion sets up a 2nd down play. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. Caught in the backfield. It's ETN. And the defense swarms. Not much of a gain on that completion. So ball at the 30. This is a manageable 3rd down play for the offense. They'll try to run for the 1st down. Tackle right at the 30. Good enough to move the sticks. This line getting set up. It's a 1st down play. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. That's reeled in. It's Bell. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. Important 2nd down play coming up. And the quarterback drops back, looking for an open man. Tries the right with a quick throw. And he's got it. He's tackled quickly, and the yardage is good enough for the 1st down. A new set of downs after that completion. It's a quick grab. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Offense set for the 6th play in this drive. Looking to throw yet again. It's a screen pass complete to the running back. They're finally able to stop him, but the defense is fooled a bit on that screen play. It's a solid gain for a first down.
Just a really good ball here to be able to pick up this first down for the Georgia offense. And, you know, being able to have a balanced attack, so important in modern college football, and Georgia does that as well as anybody.
Offense keeps moving. It's a completion for a first down. Looks right for a quick completion. They've got him after a 7-yard gain, so 2nd and 3. A quick throw out left, complete. They wrap it up after the completion, just short of the first down marker. Critical 3rd down play for this offense right here. And check out how he's been spreading the football around between his targets, getting everybody involved in this game. One quarter to go. Let's see if this sets up as a classic finish. Now it's 3rd and short in the 24. One of those line of scrimmage battles that could help decide this game. Touchdown, Georgia. This offense cannot be stopped. Kirk, you play quarterback. How about appreciating a receiver that runs his routes that precisely?
Chris, it's not just his route running. It's the chemistry between the quarterback and the receiver that really, I think, is unique. They put so much time into this in the offseason. By the time they get to Saturdays, you can close your eyes and make your throw. It's exactly what we saw right there.
Now the important point after attempt. Extra point is up and good, so the lead now is 11 here in the final quarter. Kickoff team has come on the field now to send this one away.
31, Alabama, 20.
Fields it just outside the goal line. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Here comes the Alabama offense onto the field. They were forced to punt last time. Can they get this offense going finally? Get some points out of this possession. He moves the ball across the 20 to the 22. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. It's a draw to the back. And the sophomore able to bring him down quickly. So the offense faces a 3rd and manageable here from the 25-yard line. Makes a quick grab. Tackle, but first down. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. Here's some pre-snap movement in the backfield. Back to throw. It's Milrow. Catch is made behind the line of scrimmage. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. That completion makes it 2nd and medium. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Quick throw over the middle. He makes the grab. They get him down, but he crosses midfield. Spot the ball at the 44. Looking to throw it on first down. Grab behind the line. It's Miller. But the play loses yardage. Very tough 2nd down coming up now.
2nd down.
From the gun, he looks for an open man. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. They bring him down. That's a very solid game, but still well short of the first down. It's 3rd down. Quarterback in the shotgun. And he finds a wide open receiver. They forgot about him downfield. They make the tackle, but it sets the offense up for a 1st and goal from the 10. Alabama's offense now lining up on 1st and goal. Looking for some space. It's Haynes. And they'll tackle him for a loss of 5 yards. This will be a challenge. 2nd and goal for the 14.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
And he drops back in the gun. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Brings up a 3rd down. Offense moving backwards here. A long way from the goal line now. Now in third and very long, looking to throw. Finds his target, and it's complete. Ball carrier tackled there. So they're short on fourth down, and the coach decides to trot out the field goal team. So from the left hash, this is just a chip shot. Knocks that one right down the middle. There's a flag in the field. If it's on the defense, would not be enough for first down yardage. The kicker's got to be protected in a defenseless position like that. That penalty is going to give the offense a first down. Couldn't quite get there. Brought down at the 2. It's a second and goal play for the offense. And they're trying to punch it in here. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. They need a touchdown here. Down big in the fourth quarter. Third and goal. Back to throw. It's Milroe. Catch made in the end zone. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. That's an important score. We've got a one-possession game now, Kirk. And it's game on.
It's game on, and now it's about this defense coming up with a stop. Everybody in the stadium knows that they're going to run the football and try to milk the clock. So what can your defense do to ensure they don't do that successfully?
The obvious move here is to go for a 2-point conversion to cut this lead to 3 as time winds down. They'll try to run this one in. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. Getting set to kick the ball off now. Fielded in the end zone. It's Smith. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. And the Bulldogs offense is back out on the field. This game just got tighter. The temptation might be to sit on this lead, but we'll see how aggressive they get. Nice grab. It's Bell. Tackle made after a solid gain. They'll spot the ball at the 34. And the Bulldogs come to the line in the hurry-up.
Well, how about this aggressive approach by this offense? They've got the lead in the fourth quarter, and these guys are continuing to throw the football. I think the offense coordinator understands that he can't allow his team to get too comfortable or complacent, even with having a lead here in the fourth.
Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. Pass complete. It's second down now. And the tight end goes in motion before the snap. Grab behind the line. It's Lovett. And he's tackled for a loss after the catch. The defense all over that one. And he'll drop back here on third down. Short throw complete to the tight end. Play moves the ball to about the 45. That's good for a first down. We head now to the 2-minute warning as this offense tries to bleed out the clock and secure this win. Quarterback still with the football. They bring him down just short of the marker, inches away from a first down. And now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. And they'll just try to run some clock here, keeping it on the ground. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. Georgia setting up with a 1st and 10 now. He hands it to the back. Able to fight for a decent gain here in that running play. And now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. They're going to run it. Mack gets the carry. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. They come to the line. A long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Scanning the field. It's Beck. He's a wide-open receiver, complete. They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big game. So the job is simple here. Just take a knee, run out the clock, and begin the celebration.
Oh, man, there's nothing like taking a knee on the road to run out the clock and take home a victory. Because, you know, they've been hearing it all game long from these fans on the road. And this time, they get to go home with a W.
Well, it was an entertaining game, Kirk. We enjoyed calling it, but it's got to sting to fall short at the end.
Well, sometimes you're going to suffer losses like this, and you're just going to have to pick up your head and move on. It's the coach's job to try to get this team ready to play the next time they go out.
And that is going to wrap it up. We enjoyed this one here. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Before they run down the hill at Clemson, they touch Howard's rock. Only if they're ready to go, because if they're not, as Frank Howard himself said, keep your stinking hands off my rock. Death Valley in Clemson, South Carolina, home to the Tigers. Today, a clash between a couple of ACC rivals in a game that could have big-time implications for the rest of the season. As we'll see, the Stanford Cardinal taking on the 11th ranked team in the land, the Clemson Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. So we'll kick off to get us underway. He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Cardinal offense will take the field to get things underway. And here comes this quarterback. This entire offense is built around him. He is the engine of the entire team.
I mean, he's the leader. He's the alpha. Everybody looks towards him. He's been doing it all year long. Everybody believes in this young man. Big opportunity, big stage.
This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. And he can't escape, and down he goes. And that Clemson defensive front getting their paws on dudes and making their presence felt.
And, Reese, that's how they built their dynasty. I mean, I know the offense was flash and sizzle and was really good, but, man, it's the Dexter Lawrence and the Christian Wilkins in the defensive front. Those big boys that could get after the quarterback, that played relentless, those guys really set the tone and set the foundation for Clemson and big-time success.
Really nice stop there from this senior leader. It'll take some work to get to the sticks. It's 3rd and long from the 30. Looking to throw, it's Daniels. He's right on target. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. The Cardinal will have to boot it away. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. So Clemson's offense will try to get something going with their first possession. You know, yards figure to be hard to come by through the air, but some quarterbacks, Jesse, just love to go at the star corner.
Yeah, and this guy's got confidence. He's not afraid to go at anybody, but he better be careful because this cornerback is one of the best in the nation.
One of the best, no doubt. And I think they will trust him on defense to make plays. So you got to make a decision. Is my guy good enough to beat him on the outside?
And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18. How about this DB turning on the Jets and getting the first sack of the game for this defense?
And that is how you come from the secondary with authority. Come with some speed, some vitriol, some hate. Just get to the quarterback, get him on the ground. Nice job by the secondary getting to the quarterback.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. From the gun, wants to pass. Catch in the middle, it's Williams. They make the stop, but the sweet pulling catch is plenty to give them a first down.
And I love the awareness by the wide receiver on that play because I'm not sure that route was supposed to be that deep. You got to wonder if...
And it's picked off. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
Man, that is picture-perfect cover zero. When I play cover zero, I'm bringing pressure, and that ball's going to come out. Look at the defense. Ready for that ball to come out of the quarterback's hand. Nice job breaking on the football and going and making the interception.
Stanford has it back. The Cardinal offense returning to the field. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for the position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs, and I'm in scoring position.
And he dropped it, just didn't look the thing all the way in. They've got a ways to go on 3rd down from the 24 as this defense tries to force them into a field goal try. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. They've decided to try to go for the field goal here. And this will be a 41-yarder coming up from the right side. And the kicker delivers the 3-ball to finish off the drive. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
Well, they're able to get a field goal and put 3 points up on the board after getting that interception. You would have liked to have seen the offense do a little bit more with that possession and give themselves an opportunity to score a touchdown. But listen, teams will take 3 points any way they can get it.
So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Clemson ready to dial up some ball plays. They've got it on offense. Power football with the run. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. Clemson is quick to the line. Back to throw, it's Klubnik. Unloads to the wideout. Wide open downfield. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. A first down for the offense. They go to the ground. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. And on second down for this offense. He's looking to throw. He makes the connection. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. A third and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the big fella. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs. Clemson set up with another first down. Love the way he didn't just run to a spot. He found the cushion in the zone and got himself open for the first down.
Yeah, and you're taught to find that space. You know, don't run right into a zone defender who's sitting there looking at the quarterback and looking at you. So much creativity with routes now and being able to just have subtle moves one way, come back the other way. Nice job by the tight end finding that hole in the zone.
Looking to throw, it's Klubnik. Tremendous awareness along the sideline and the ability to get the foot down for the big pickup. This guy has the look of the next big play receiver at Clemson in the vein of T. Higgins or Mike Williams.
Or DeAndre Hopkins or Sammy Watkins. I mean, the list is pretty lengthy of guys that are big, explosive, fast, and they can really win on the outside. And Clemson, as much as anybody, they're going to catch the ball, spin it to those guys, let them go make plays.
Caught over the middle. It's Brown. They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's first and goal from the 7. They'll try to get it in with the run. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. Now on second and goal. He's looking to throw. He just threw that one away. Nobody was getting open. He had to live to find another play in the red zone. It'll be third down. From the gun, wants to pass. They're trying to get to it. Another incompletion on third down. And now on fourth down, they'll try a field goal. And this will be a short one from about 21 yards out. Splits the uprights right down the middle. And we're even here in the first. And we're all square as he's set to kick it away. He'll take the return, try to get better field position. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Stanford offense making its way back onto the field. Jesse, they had to kick a field goal the last time they had it.
Yeah, and oftentimes early in games, you're just trying to find your rhythm. Some things work, some don't on that first drive, David. Be interesting to see what happens here on the second drive.
Yeah, you got a feel for the defense now. You understand what they're trying to do, what their game plan is. Now you get to go into phase 2 of your game plan.
Didn't find a single crack to run through on the last 2 plays. Let's see if they go up top on 3rd and 10. Coming after him. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. Stanford lines up to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. So the first play of the drive will come from the 43. He'll do it himself. And a 9-yard gain on first down leaves him with 2nd and short. Clemson jumps to the line. From the gun, the running back has it. He was running through tackles and picked up the first down and finally got knocked down. The offense will put it in play from the 47 on 1st and 10. He wants to throw. Showing the arm strength to the left. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Clemson! That was just as simple as playing catch in warm-ups.
And this offense felt like they could take advantage of this defense down the field, throwing the football. They've got a lot of speed on the perimeter, and I feel like they've got some matchups they feel they should be winning one-on-one. You saw a great example of it right there.
He'll try to tack on one more. And they knock through the extra point for the 10-3 lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, a top-5 battle with enormous ramifications all across football. Here's the latest. Alabama is currently ahead early in this one, but they haven't been able to separate themselves yet inside Bryant-Denny. They're up by a field goal over Georgia. We will circle back if anything big happens in this top-5 matchup you need to know about.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Looking downfield, it's Daniels. It's complete to the left. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. We've come to the end of the quarter, and Clemson has the lead. And we've come to the end of the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the second quarter. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. Got his man downfield. Then they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. From the gun, give on the inside. A run up the middle is stuffed for no gain. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. They're working that left side. Put it right on him. Sweet play. Good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the 1st down. Wide out in motion. Here's the handoff. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. Got 3 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 7. They'll run play action. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to fight another play. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Pulls it in. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a 1st down. They'll leave it with him. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. The negative play leaves them with 2nd and 12. Wants to throw. It's Daniels. Feeling some heat. Takes a hit as he fires. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
On 3rd and long, you know what's coming. It's exactly where you want to get an offense. The passing game has to come out. You go nickel, bring some more speed on the field, and the defensive line gets home and gets the sack to force the 4th down.
And they'll send out the field goal unit. Absolutely perfect. So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Clemson has their paws on it, and they'll send out the offense. Jesse looking to take it down the field for back-to-back touchdowns.
I think it's really important for them moving forward, too, to have a lot of bounce, right? You want to be able to keep this defense guessing.
Yeah, and you got me searching for answers after that last drive. You stack another drive on top of this, their defense's heads are going to be spinning all over the place.
Off the RPO, complete. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down. Moving the running back, trying to get the D to tip its hand. Nothing to do with the football, and he just throws it away. It'll be 3rd down. That last incomplete pass has him staring at a 3rd and 3. On 3rd and short, they keep it on the ground here. Tackled, but he has a first down. Clemson is quick to the line.
Nice job by this offense converting the 3rd down. Listen, 3rd and short, they know you're going to run the football, and they still did a great job being physical. 3rd downs has been such a struggle for this offense. Bottom 50, one of the worst in college football. Nice job on that play.
The Tigers will snap it on 1st and 10. Looking to pass inside the red zone. He's got his man. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, but still short of the first down. To the air. It's Klubnik. Working that left side now. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6. Turning to the running game on 1st and goal. He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer. 2nd and goal for this offense. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Tigers. Precision blocking up front. Created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point is good, and they have an 11-point lead. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Stanford has it back. The Cardinal offense returning to the field. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. And that will be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter if they could have done it, but 2nd down coming. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. They'll try the run. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Quarterback touch pass on the jet sweep. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Looking for a man. It's Daniels. Quickly out to the tight end. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. He's looking downfield to throw. And he intercepts it. Couldn't find a ton of room on that return, but that small change, they take over at the 43.
Zone equals eyes. When I say that, DBs, linebackers, all covering the middle of the field. So many guys over the middle of the field trying to take away the easy stuff, but reading the quarterback's eyes the whole time. Whenever he breaks to throw that football and that hand separates from the ball, I'm breaking on it, and you could tell they had a beat on it. Nice cut, nice instincts. Give me that INT.
Clemson ready to dial up some ball plays. They've got it on offense. That last drive, an absolute aerial assault for the touchdown, Jesse.
But it was a nice job in play calling too, David, just giving the quarterback some easy looks and reads so he could go out and execute.
And he knew exactly where to go with the football. Everything looked really, really easy. He was hot. The ball was coming out of his hands. The defense better do something different.
Each brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. Clemson jumps to the line.
Brings up third down.
In the gun, looking to throw on third down. Gets it out quickly. And he couldn't quite get to the marker, and that's going to bring up a fourth down. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. He's got a first down and maybe a lot more. Brought to the ground, but not before getting enough for the first down. Now on 1st and 10 from the 27. As we reach the 2-minute warning, they'll need to try to get a stop to keep this thing from getting out of hand. They want to just keep throwing it. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete. Couldn't make the play on first down. They'll try it again. 2nd and 10 from the 27. To the air, it's Klubnik. Going to try to pop one on the screen. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. Clemson trying to put its paws on a productive red zone trip. On 3rd and short, they'll try to convert through the air. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. Fresh set of downs after the completion. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up and pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front seven on defense, it's going to be tough.
This drive facing a little adversity now after that last play. It's 2nd and 20. Finds the tight end. 9th play of the drive coming up, but this one will be tough. 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. He's got an open man. They're able to keep him out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2 after the big play in the passing game. The clock will stop with this timeout from the offense. They'll get a chance to regroup on the sideline. A first down run in the red zone. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Clemson. How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in week 5? Look, it's still early, but we have some real distance being put on the scoreboard right now.
You do. It's early, but you got to find something positive. Right now, everything going in the other direction. So how are you going to respond when you've been hitting the mouth early in this football game? Got to find something positive quick.
And with the extra point, they're on top by 18. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Top 5 teams duking it out right now, man, and check this out. Alabama is on the short side of things right now, but like the days of Tua and Devontae Smith in the 2018 title game, do not rule out a comeback. It's a close one right now. They're trailing by 1 to Georgia. We'll keep you posted on things until the clock hits zeros in a game that, for now anyway, has been very revealing.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Scanning the field, it's Daniels. He finds his man. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. He'll come out throwing on first down. And the quarterback is snowed under.
And that's the 4th sack this offensive line has given up today. And guess what? You thought they'd be better. Last week, they got their butts chewed out. 6 sacks they gave up. This week, on their way to doing it again, this offensive line has to step up.
Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. On second down, looking again to throw. The pressure on him, and the quarterback goes down, and that's how we'll wrap up the first half. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Thanks, guys. A first half that saw a little bit of everything there in Death Valley. And we have to start this halftime breakdown by addressing the play of this elite wide receiver. This is clearly a young man who, once he's finished playing on Saturdays, he's going to be playing on Sundays. The kid has different gears. He has a knack for finding gaps in the defense. And I can't remember a college player with that kind of catch radius. And with that, let's send it back to our guys high above Howard's Rock.
On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Clemson has their paws on it, and they'll send out the offense. Trying to set the tone with the run. May not be the most memorable play of the day, but it's important as he gets them out to the 25-yard line. Out of the gun to give to the back. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 25. They'll try to run for it. They'll move those chains, getting it out to the 29-yard line and trying to get this drive rolling. And the Tigers will have it 1st and 10. Moving the running back, forcing the defense to adjust. Grabbed behind the line. It's Maffa. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one.
Second down coming up.
He'll keep it himself. Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line. Now facing a 3rd and long. Back to pass, it's Klubnik. He's got his man. Solid work and execution there. They'll have a 1st down as they mark it at the 40. They'll keep it on the ground. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Off play action. Caught in the backfield, it's Grinding Stewart. And they pick up just a few on that completion. The D thinking bring some heat on 3rd and long from the 44. They'll go to the air. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. Clemson will send the punt team out. Able to get the first one of the day away. They did have to send him out 3 times in that victory last week. The ball hits at the 5, and it'll go into the end zone for a touchback. The Stanford offense making its way back onto the field. The give out of the gun. On the move at the 30. And he's brought down after a nice gain. That's the way to give yourself some breathing room. Now the second play of the drive from the 36. Hands it off. And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9. Got a little work done on 1st down. Now back to the line. On 2nd down, wants to throw it. A little screen to the running back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. And this offense can ill afford to come up empty on this drive, already trailing by multiple possessions. Gets it out fast. They'll get it to the 48, no need to measure, it's a 1st down. This Stanford offense moving quickly down the field. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. Didn't get much on 1st down, it's 2nd and 9. Trying to make that rush think on the draw play here. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
Well, this defense has been dominating their opponent all game long, and I think you're really seeing the fruits of their labor on the recruiting trail. They have got some dudes up front, out of high school, in the portal, and those guys are just wreaking havoc on this offensive line.
Stanford lines up to punt it away. They'll look to pin them deep. He'll bring it back. It's Brown. He's got great speed. Can they catch him? He will score! Touchdown, Tigers! He did that one all by himself. Make a few guys miss, turn on the afterburners, and boom, everybody's toast.
And that's why you got him back deep, because that guy can do that. You got to be explosive and quick and have good vision, and you see all those things on one punt return. Takes it back to the house, makes people miss, turn it on the gas. Great job, great return.
On to attempt the try. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. So his big play capability was on full display in that one as he took that punt back for the touchdown. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. Stanford has it back, the Cardinal offense returning to the field. Handoff to the lone back. And maybe they want to try somewhere else because there is nothing doing in the middle of this defense. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Gives it to the back on the draw. Finds his way ahead for 6 and a little breathing room to the 17. 30 short. They've got them back up inside the 20, and the D can get the ball back here. Dropping back, it's Daniels. Just masterful working that sideline and getting the toe down for the catch. Stanford gets set to snap it on 1st down. Looking to move it through the air. Quickly to the tight end.
Nice quick throw there. It's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. And you can tell that these two guys,
He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Hits him in stride inside the 10. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense. 1st and goal from the 7.
What a beautiful throw and catch on this play, and I love the job the receiver did tracking the ball in the air. Nice job of locating the throw and then hauling it in.
Stanford comes up with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. The run up the middle, trying to find his way to the goal line. And as they get him to the ground, clock running, looks as if time will expire here in the 3rd. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. As we start the 4th quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this one. This offense hasn't been able to find the end zone with a GPS and a slide rule. Can they finally get a touchdown on 3rd and goal? A field goal does not top the list of most helpful things at this juncture, so they'll go for it on 4th down. From the gun. He wants it all. Reels it in the end zone. Touchdown, Stanford! I don't know exactly what the defensive coverage was, but it certainly wasn't part of the plan to leave him that wide open.
Well, I don't think they know what their defensive coverage was either. How do you leave that big guy open down here in the red zone? You know the quarterback loves the big tight ends in this area. Really poor job by the defense.
They knocked through the extra point, but they still trail 31-13. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
31, Stanford, 13.
Just into the end zone, and he'll bring it out. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Clemson ready to dial up some ball plays. They've got it on offense. Running back searching for a hole. And that's a very productive first down play and bringing up 2nd and 3.
At the 24-yard line. Second down coming up.
The give to the tailback. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lining up to convert 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down.
Going to run it. It's Maffa. And the defense knew exactly where that first down line was, and they stopped him short. So Clemson is lining up to punt this one away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Looking for a block. It's Thompson. They'll put a stop to that return at about the 37-yard line. Offense getting set for first down. He's going to pass. Finds his target down the middle.
Slant routes, they're good against man coverage, but they're good against zone coverage too. If that receiver can find the soft spot between the linebacker and the DB, you'll take that throw all day.
Catch in the middle. It's Bachmeier. And they make the tackle, but he has plenty for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the air on first down. Complete with conviction on the crosser. Stop is made at the 36, but he picked up 10 on that one and has a fresh set of downs. Use the play fake, now to throw. Fires to the wideout. Just couldn't quite squeeze the interception, and man, did he have some daylight in front of him. 2nd down coming. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Working the middle. And the defense was right there to make the tackle, but not before they get it to the 12 and set up in the red zone. Going up top on first down. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Cardinal! These two have spent plenty of time together. That was almost telepathic, David.
No doubt, and quarterbacks and wide receivers throw all off-season to get on the same page. You can see he hits them in stride. That's why he gets the touchdown.
Ready to try the point after. Hit that one with some aggression for the point after. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. James Madison is making it look easy today. A special performance that would make the 4th president of the United States proud. They're up 14 over Ball State.
Looking for room. It's Maffa.
Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected, fellas.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. The play action fake. Just a short pass to the tight end. They get him down after he makes the catch. The Tigers in the hurry up. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. Signals for the fair catch, and that's where they'll put it in play, just outside the 20. The Stanford offense making its way back onto the field. Leaves it with the running back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Back to throw, it's Daniels. He lobs one high down the left side. And he'll pull it in inside the 20. And they pick up a better than 30 yards on that completion before the defense brings him down.
That's a beautiful pass and catch. I love the job the quarterback does manipulating the defense with his eyes. He froze that safety, and that allowed his receiver more room to work his route.
They just changed the dynamic of this possession in a heartbeat, and now it's 1st and 10 from inside the red zone. From the gun, running back gets to give. They'll give him 4 yards on the carry. It's down at the 8-yard line. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. From the gun, running back on the move. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Stanford! That big score makes the end of this game very interesting.
No doubt the offense got what they needed. More work to do, but you had to get this part accomplished first.
Obvious thinking here. Get the two-point conversion now, and all you'll need is a field goal to tie. Trying to slam in. He's in there for the two-point conversion, and now they're within a field goal. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
31, Stanford, 28.
He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Clemson has their paws on it, and they'll send out the offense. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of their you-know-what.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to this. This offense, they just got to stay on the field. They've got to put a drive together and get some balance going, running and throwing the ball.
They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down.
On to kick it away.
He'll bring it back. It's Thompson. They'll put a stop to that return at about the 37-yard line. Looking for a productive play on 1st down. Handoff from the gun. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Give to the running back. At midfield, he's got room. Just gashing this defense. A big gainer to the 40-yard line.
How nice is it in an offense when you can generate explosive plays by running the football? You got to force feed this guy, man. He is an absolute game changer.
Back to throw, it's Daniels. Finds his tight end. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Trying to find his man on 1st down. Getting some heat. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. And after the incompletion on 1st down, this offense looking at 2nd down. He wants to throw it. Pocket starts to collapse. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the tight end. And this defense has its work cut out to get this dude on the ground. He was shedding serious tackles on his way to picking up the 1st. This crowd knows they have to bring it in big moments, and one of those has arrived. Give to the running back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and the defense needs to come up with a stop to close this thing out. On 2nd down, he'll fire. He finds a soft spot in the middle. He's close to the 1st down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. Stopped at the 3, but it'll be enough to give them a 1st and goal. So the opportunity with a touchdown here to take a 4th quarter lead. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Now 2nd and goal, and right in the teeth of this noise. He's looking to throw. To the end zone, and it's picked off.
It's such a fine line offensively. Late in the game, you've got to score, you've got to make big plays, but you can't turn the football over. Big-time mistake. This one might cost him.
Clemson ready to dial up some ball plays. They've got it on offense. 3-point lead. Put together a great drive here, Jesse. You can turn it into a 2-possession game.
Let's do that. Let's get a touchdown on the board. Let's find out where our playmakers have the best matchups, and let's exploit those, David.
And it would put our defense in such a great position. Fourth quarter, 2-possession lead. It makes it easy to play defense.
They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Single back formation, and they give it to it. They stop him after a short game, probably just wanted to mitigate the losses with 4th down coming. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. He gets a block. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. Looking to go up top on 1st down. And that one's incomplete. Worth taking a shot there, but couldn't hook up. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. Back to pass, it's Daniels. Working the middle, it's complete. And they finally haul him down, but not before the good catch and run. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running. He'll spike the ball to try to save every precious second he can. Offense gets set for 2nd down. He's looking to throw. He lofts one down the sideline. Touchdown, Cardinal! And inside a minute to go, they've got the lead.
And they're able to score on a drive where they had to have it this late in the game, and they look to their playmaker on the outside to win that one-on-one matchup.
Big-time moments. Who do you trust as a quarterback? You could tell this was a big moment. He threw it to his big play wide receiver. He knew he would come down to it, and now the big play in the 4th quarter for the touchdown.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good, and every point counts. It's now a 4-point lead in the 4th. They'll need to be very sound here. Limit this return and put this game in the hands of their defense to salt it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. Clemson has their paws on it, and they'll send out the offense. That's caught. It's Brown. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. No time to waste here. They've got to get set and pick up chunk yardage. Throws to the wideout. Finds space on the right. And he gets out of bounds to stop the clock. They've got a 1st down. They're in plus territory, and they've got a chance to win the game. This offense is like running a perfection drill in practice against air. Chunk play after chunk play, and here they come again. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. The offense takes a timeout with 30 seconds left. Here comes Clemson with another 1st down. From the red zone, looking for a space. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there. They'll try again on 2nd down after the incompletion. Looking for a man, it's Klubnik. A shot toward the end zone, and he'll sail it way too far for everybody. They were really starting to put a drive together, but after a couple of incompletions, now they need a big play on 3rd and 10. Just gets rid of it before the heat.
And if you're the defense right now, you've given up some yards on this drive, but you've got a possession lead. You just need one more stop after that last incompletion setting up 4th down.
He'll take a shot. Throw into the end zone, and it's picked off.
And that is a backbreaker. It's 4th down, though. Listen, you got to throw the football. You got to try to make a play, but the defense came up big in a big moment.
Movement from the linebackers trying to mess with the offensive line's assignments. Defense still with a couple of timeouts. They can force the issue, make the offense snap it again as they take a knee on this one. Scoreboard operator got a workout in this one. Fun game for us to watch, but they can't come up with the W.
Yeah, and it's a team game, right? The offense did their job, and now defense will have to find a way in the future to make better plays, get stops, and stop them scoring so many points, especially when your offense does their job.
And we see a lot of games like this in college football when both offenses are just trading blows back and forth, and it just comes down to which defense can get a stop. And unfortunately for the losing team, they just were not able to get it done.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Peden Stadium, Athens, Ohio, home to the Bobcats of Ohio U. We're looking forward to a full house and a terrific game in this one. Today, a battle in the Buckeye State, and battle lines will be drawn from Cleveland to Cincinnati. As we'll see a squad from the back, the Akron Zips, taking on a team looking for its first win, the Ohio Bobcats. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. The Bobcats will kick it away to start us off. From inside the 10, here he comes. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Zips offense will take the first swing of the game. And there he is. To this team's fans, he is a heroic figure. He is the guy who can lead them to the promised land.
This guy has been in big games, in big moments, and he's delivered for his football team. It never seems like a situation is just too big for him. This obviously is a huge game. I cannot wait to see this guy compete.
Looking downfield, it's Finley. And that's just a flat misfire, not even close to his receiver. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Pressure coming. And he 7.
Third and long situation, we're bringing an extra DB on the field, and we're telling our front guys to pin your ears back and go get the QB, and they get the job done.
And the Zips will bring the punt team onto the field. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. He just wanted to get it out of there from his end zone. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. So the Ohio Bobcats offense will try to get something started with their first possession. As we take a look at our impact players for this one, what are you looking for, Jesse, for a guy to make an impact?
Well, these are simply put the leaders of this football team, and generally games go how these guys play. If they make plays, then they've got a shot to win this one.
No doubt, they got to show up. These are the team leaders. These guys have to play well if they're going to win the football game.
To the ground with the back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. He's looking to throw. That's reeled in. It's Hendricks. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down. The Bobcats come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll give it to the back. Pushes ahead for a pickup of 1 down to the 13. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. To the air, it's Navarro. Gets the toe down, but didn't go forward at all. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. And it's caught! Touchdown, Ohio!
And what a nice start for this offense. The throw game getting working, getting the touchdown pass. This quarterback getting a little bit of confidence. This passing game getting in a rhythm. Nice start for this offense.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the score comes on a 12-yard touchdown pass. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Akron has it back, ready to send that offense back onto the field. Grabbed in the middle, it's Adams. He's brought down, solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. That last completion has him set up, 2nd and short. Out of the gun, the inside give. The Zips are stopped, but not before getting it past the sticks. And this set of downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10. Might as well give it to him again. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Quarterback on the keeper. And they try to run inside, and there is nowhere to go. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Snagged in the middle. It's Golden. And how about that catch and run? So dangerous, this guy.
Quarterbacks are just like anybody else. They get in rhythms. And to get in a rhythm early on 3rd down and have a little success here and get the sticks moving, great chance to continue to get this offense moving down the field to get some more points.
And the Zips are moving quickly down the field. They'll run it from the gun. They make the stop, and this running game moves the chains as they get the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To throw, it's Finley. Trying to get to him. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense.
And that is a great job by the defense, containing and constricting the pocket. There was nowhere for the QB to go, and he did not have a lot of time. He went down quick.
A big play for the defense with the first down sack. Now, advantage D as the offense comes up on second down. They've got the screen set up.
Hey, man, sometimes you get the perfect play call at the perfect time. That time the defense blitzing, offensive line allowed everybody to run upfield, and they slip in the running back screen, and behind it, there was nobody there to make a tackle, and this offense generates a massive play.
And he was just a couple of steps away from taking that one even further after the catch. Hand off from the shotgun. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Got some work to do on second down after that last one. They need 13. They'll go right back to him. Knocked down after a gain of 1 to the 27. 3rd and long coming from the 27-yard line. You can make a field goal from here. Just don't take a negative play. From the gun, wants to pass. He's got the back in the middle. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. Here comes the field goal unit. It's good.
The kick is good. That makes the score. Ohio 7, Akron 3.
So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. From the gun, to give, looking for room. Still running at the 40. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. And the Bobcats want to move quickly.
Yeah, defensively, you better be ready to run east and west when you're playing against this offense. In the running game, that time, the offense was able to outflank the defense to the right side for a big play.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Looking to pass, it's Navarro. Safe completion on the screen. And they're going to lose yardage there. The defense completely owning the front.
Loss of 1 on the play. 3rd down coming up.
We've come to the end of the quarter, and Ohio is on top. We've put 1 in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary.
7, Akron 3.
They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. They're bringing heat. And they got him. They'll get him down for the sack.
Man, this has been a struggle for this offense, protecting their quarterback. It's priorities mission number 1, right? Every single game you go into. Last week, I think a lot of the reason they lost was because they gave up so many sacks and hits on their quarterback.
The Bobcats line up to punt it away.
On to punt it away.
He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. This drive will get underway from just inside the 35 at their own 34. Fires to the middle. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Wants to fire on second down. Quickly out to the tight end. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain. A 3rd and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with the sack.
And they've been waiting for something good to happen with respect to getting after the quarterback, right? They're outside of the top 100 in the country in sacks per game, but finally now, you see they're generating this pass rush. 3 sacks on the game so far.
The Zips will send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Not going to risk a return here. Calls for the fair catch and makes it just around the 30-yard line. The Ohio U offense returns to the field. On the run, it's Hunt. Pushes ahead for a couple. They'll mark it at the 33. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Trying play action. He tries to take the top off. Makes the grab inside the 30. Touchdown, Bobcats. Hauled it in and just kept right on running to the hallelujah land.
And I think in the pre-snap, I think both of these guys were on the same page. They had a look defensively that let them know we can pitch this thing way down the field. I'm going to go run under and make a big play.
Yeah, and when I'm the receiver, I'm like, I'm open, right? I'm going straight down the field. Throw me the football. I got the speed. I can beat this guy. You can tell they've done that so much in practice. They knew it was second nature, and they executed it perfectly.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, let's recap that ranked-on-ranked matchup that has just gone final. Notre Dame escaped with the victory, and I say escaped. Look, in college football, teams will take any win, but I think the Irish fans there today could have done without this one being so close. A top 25 clash and an impressive showing that could be a huge confidence builder for this program. Back to you.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10. Dropping back, it's Finley. Takes the easy throw in the flat. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Here comes the offense on second down. He's looking to throw. Using the quick game. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. It's a draw. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. And the Zips send out the punt unit. Fair catch called for and made. Ohio U ready to go back to work on offense. Boy, David, they would love to stack another touchdown on top of that last drive.
And this offense did such a good job on the last drive. Everything in rhythm, moved the ball down the field, didn't make those mistakes, Jesse, and they need to do it again on this one.
Yeah, you're right. They had the defense on their heels. You wonder what sort of...
He hurls one deep down the left side. And that deep shot's going to wind up incomplete, but we do have a flag on the field. Let's see what the official says. There's a difference between being physical and pass interference, and that was way over the line. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Didn't connect last time. Let's see if they throw it again on second down. Wants to go up top. They're setting up the screen. And that defense is there to guide him out of bounds after a short gain. Some third down conversions tougher than others. This one, a long one on third down from the 43. Just threw that one away to avoid disaster. And the Bobcats decide to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. The Zips take over and after and ready to get that offense to work. The give to the back. Able to pick up a couple before he's dragged down at the 19. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. It's a draw. Just searching and working for the running room as he gets it out to the 26. Now looking for that first down on third and short from the 26. Trying to pick it up on the ground. He just needed a yard on third down, and there just wasn't any room to pick it up. The Zips will call on their punt team. Fair catch called for, but a flag is on the field. Let's see what that's about.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. 8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with second and short. He'll pull it on the read. They stop him at the 42, but they get it across midfield, pick up 10 and the first down. And the Zips come to the line with a new set of downs. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Win with the running game on first down, now back at it. Pre-snap motion in the backfield. Looking to throw, it's Finley. Unloads to the wideout. Incomplete, and he threw that one up for grabs and into traffic. Fortunate to get it back. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Strong pass rush, gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
And giving up 3 sacks a week ago, now you've already given up 4 sacks. They got to find a way to protect their quarterback. Give him a little bit more time.
The Zips will punt this one away. We've made our way to the 2-minute warning, and now they'll try to at least cut a little something off of this lead before the break. And that is textbook instructional video. Out of bounds right around the goal line. Leaves it with the back. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. He'll run it again. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. You've got a 3rd and manageable backed up in your own end, but convert here and you get some momentum. They'll try to get it through the air. Fires to the right. He's got it. That kind of play will get a drive started or help your field position. They've got it at the 27. The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock. They'll put it in play from the 27, first down. He's looking to throw it. Makes the grab. It's Pugh. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47. His offense lines up feeling awfully good after that big play. They'll immediately call timeout. They picked up a couple of first downs to start this drive, and now 1st and 10 from the 47. Dropping back, it's Navarro. He's going to let it go. And it's an incomplete pass on the deep shot, but the flag is down. Let's check the call. Defender gets a little too aggressive there, and this offense gets some free yardage. They'll throw it on first down. They're trying to get to it. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on 2nd down. Coming after. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover.
Fumbles are great when you force them, and you're always thinking about as a defensive player. But, man, when the weather conditions start to come down, it starts to rain, and you know that ball's a little bit slick, and you know more runs are coming, you really try to get to that football. Nice job getting the football out, falling on top of it, forcing the turnover.
Akron has it back, ready to send that offense back onto the field. Not a lot of time left here in the half. Let's see if they can cut into this lead.
And this drive isn't a must score, but, man, you look at the scoreboard. You're down 2 scores. Jesse, you got a good opportunity. Create some momentum. Cut it to a 1-score game. This is an important possession.
Yeah, it's important to create that momentum now, David, too, and not wait to get it going here at the start of the 3rd quarter. You've got one drive here to get a couple of got to start erasing and chipping away at this deficit. This could be where the game turns right here.
A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. Comes out throwing on first down. Fires it incomplete. After the misconnection, it's second down. He's looking to throw. Tight end finds a soft spot. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Passing game very effective on second down. What about here on third? Feeling some heat. Didn't have anything working and just had to throw it away on third down. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Here we go with the run on fourth down. And the Zips brought to the ground, but not before picking up the first. Oh, he missed it. No good. After the missed field goal, still down by 11.
Ohio, 14, Akron, 3.
That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Guys, who's had a better seat there in Athens, Ohio for an entertaining first half than you? Here's a quick recap. And there is no better place to start this halftime than by reviewing how this wideout has been a one-man wrecking crew. The kid's been everywhere. And I love how he's willing to go across the middle, but that he also has the Jets to burn these DBs on the deep ball. If this defense wants to actually come back in this one, they better hide his cleats. And with that, let's send it back to our men at Peden Stadium.
The Zips will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Ohio takes over. The Bobcat offense heads to the field. They go to work in the third quarter with the lead, but they have had a little trouble keeping their quarterback upright.
Yeah, and you have the lead, you're positive, but the offensive line coach is definitely going to be upset. And the offensive coordinator, listen, I don't want my guy getting touched. He's being productive, but give him some more time here in the second half.
I think you can do that, too, offensively, by maybe leaving your tight end in to help block, maybe chipping with running backs to help these tackles out on the edge, because you're right, that pocket has been shaky, and if it continues to be that way in the second half, this could be a much different looking football game.
Love to see these third down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line. Try to get the edge with a quick touch pass. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Kept it on the ground on first down. Now back to the line. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. After the strong run on second down, third down coming. Do they do it again? Breaks the tackle. The Bobcats pick up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. He's got the tight end. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. Offense in the sumo set with the big boys. The give to the back. Stop is made at the 35-yard line, a 5-yard gain there, and it's a first down. And the Bobcats come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Makes the catch. It's Dennis. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down. And here comes the offense on second down. They'll go to the ground. And they'll bring him down, but not before he picks up the first down. This defense just can't get off the field. The offense unstoppable. Right back to the well. He showed it all there, a little elusiveness, a little power, and he's got the first down. The Bobcats are threatening in the red zone. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Can't get him to the ground. Here it is trying to bash it forward. He got a couple. It's down at the 11. Going to work on second down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Pulled down after picking up 5 to the 6-yard line. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a first and goal. Looking to throw, it's Navarro. Looking for the score. He snares it in the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio! How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in Week 5?
One of the areas they really focused on for this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. And David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not, so being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, the drinks are flowing from the little brown jug as we've got a winner between Michigan and Minnesota. Michigan left little doubt. You know, this version of the Maize and Blue can hang with any of the teams of the past. And remember, this is a program with multiple national titles. It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way. But I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. He'll try it again.
Well, the defense is on their heels right now. They're going to have to find a way to stop this guy. When he's got a head of steam, boy, he is hard to bring down.
Power football with the run. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. And the Zips want to crank the tempo. The give to the running back from the shotgun. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. It'll be a draw. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. The Zips are flying down the field. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They go to the ground. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. This has the makings of a good drive. The 7th play brings up a 3rd and 4. To the air, it's Finley. Fires to the wideout. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. And the Zips will punt it away on 4th down. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. No return possible on this one. It goes out of bounds, and they'll mark it right around the 30-yard line. The Ohio U offense returns to the field. On that last drive, defense had no idea what was happening, run or pass, and it wound up in the end zone, Jesse.
Yeah, you saw the experience in this offense that last drive, too, on that touchdown. Everybody on the same page. These guys have repped these plays over and over in practice and in games, and it's working, Dave.
Yeah, so I got to find a way to disrupt him. I got to find a way to maybe be more aggressive, maybe blitz, mess up this rhythm they got going.
Can't make the play on the interception, and man, they were looking for their first pick of the game. Instead, it'll be 4th down. No return coming here. Fair catch is signaled for and made just shy of the 30. The offense lining up for a first down play. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. Oh, did you like that stiff arm? Get a face full of that as he gets it up to the 34. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Touch pass on the run. Able to work it to the 39-yard line, and that'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Good enough for a first down.
We've come to the end of the quarter, and Ohio is on top. And they've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we've gotten here. One more quarter to play, and it might be unlikely, but hey, it's college football. Comebacks happen. Back to throw, it's Finley. He's got it down the middle.
You know, oftentimes these slot receivers, they're not the biggest guys in the world, but they're really good at finding the open spaces in the middle of the field. And you saw that guy attack the defense in the perfect spot, making life easy for his QB.
And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep. Couldn't pick it up on 2nd down. Now they need a couple on 3rd down. Looking to throw for it. Unloads to the right. Tremendous awareness along the sideline and the ability to get the foot down for the big pickup. Back to the air one more time. Quick completion on the out route. He stopped just short of the goal line at the 1. An explosive play has him set up.
This is an offense that has skill. They've got speed, and because of that, this defense, they can't lull themselves to sleep. They've got a big lead here late, but they've now given up back-to-back big plays. They got to put the clamps down.
And he's stuffed by that big defensive tackle up front. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? Tries again to get it in. Going right back to the well, and this time he finds water. Gets it into the end zone for the touchdown.
And the running back was not going to be denied on that play. He had a hole. He saw it. He put his foot in the ground, and that was pay dirt.
Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, they draw closer. It's 21-10. They marched 72 yards, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. From inside his own 15, looking for a crevice. Probably needed to pick up an extra block or 2, but as it is, he'll be stopped at the 28. Looking for a crease, it's Hunt. Knocked down after getting 6 all the way out to the 34-yard line. Got 6 on 1st down, now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Keep it on the ground. Just buried it. Slammed to the ground, but not before he gets the 1st down. It's 1st and 10 for this offense from the 42. Out of the gun, the running back has it. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Looking to throw, it's Navarro. Throws to the wideout. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Quick completion on the out. He steps out of bounds, but he's got a 1st down on the play. And the Bobcats have their offense in high gear. They'll throw it on 1st down. It's complete on the right side. And the defense coming with bad intentions. They knock him down for a loss.
Brings up 2nd down.
Now they'll run the draw. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Unloads to the wideout. A strike downfield. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the 1st down on the throw and catch. With jet sweep pass. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop it. They've already peeled more than 3 minutes off the clock on this drive as they stand over the ball on 2nd down. Going for it all. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. Already in chip shot field goal range at the 21, but this 3rd and short, they're still thinking touchdown. The Bobcats get it past the sticks. Defense has to be frustrated. The offense keeps matriculating and matriculating and matriculating the ball down the field. Fires to the wideout. Complete downfield. Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4, and it'll be 1st and goal. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. Looking downfield, it's Navarro. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Bobcats. And they take it in for 6 more points. Things a little more comfortable after that score and much, much closer to a win here in Week 5.
And this offense continuing to put up points. This game's out of reach. You know you're going to win, but still throwing the football, still finding that connection. I imagine there'll be some salty handshakes at the end of this game.
And now with the extra point, they're up by 18 here in the 4th. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown.
Ohio, 28. Akron, 10.
From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Zips take over in Akron, ready to get that offense to work. He wants to throw. Grabbed over the middle. It's Norton. They stop him just short of the 1st down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up.
And that's perfect for the defense. You'll give that up all day. You're winning this game by multiple possessions late in the game. Play big zone coverages, keep the ball in front of you, and tackle the ball carrier inbounds.
And he's brought down, but a flag is also down.
Hold it. Offense.
They say you could call holding on every play. Well, they did on that one. Wants to throw on 2nd down. Finds his man. It's Williams. And the catch was one thing, and the run even better. A big pickup on that one. The Zips are in the hurry-up.
Man, a great job by the QB finding the running back, get him the football where he can do some damage after the catch, and most importantly, get the 1st down.
Pulls it in. It's Golden. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the 1st down.
I'll tell you, man, I love quarterbacks that have arm talent, but that can throw it accurately at the same time, and you saw all of it on that in route.
And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down. 2nd down coming. 2nd and 10 here. They want to just keep throwing it. Got the quick pass. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a 1st down for this offense.
At the 43. 1st down for the offense.
Looking to move it through the air. Throws to the wideout. Got him downfield. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a 1st down. And the Zips come to the line with a new set of downs. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. Fires to the big fella. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down. 2nd down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes now left in this one, and time is running short if they want to find a way to pull this one out. Off the play fake. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. Here they come, facing 3rd and long from the 20. Looking for a man. It's Finley. Looking left. Just a bit of a misfire there as they can't make the connection. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down. And he's got it. Touchdown, Akron.
Nice job by the offense going down the field, putting points on the board, but you're still down a couple possessions. Still need some good things to happen. You need your kicker to go over there and get warmed up. We need an onside. We need to score some points. We need a lot of things to go right to win this football game.
The AT unit on the field. And they make the extra point to draw closer. It's 28-17. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, want to update you on a game that went final moments ago. Colorado is going to enjoy the trip back to Boulder after a rock-solid performance. And you take care of business on the road, and you stack wins there at Folsom Field, and suddenly it's quite the resume. The circle of life in college football, where one team moves on feeling like kings, and the other heads home licking its wounds.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. They'll run it to keep the clock moving. And they try the middle of this stout defense, and they rise to the challenge. Now on third down for this offense. To the ground to try to pick up the first. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. They'll play it safe and send out the field goal unit. The field goal is no good. After the miss, the lead still at 11.
That keeps the score. Ohio 28, Akron 17.
Akron has it back, ready to send that offense back onto the field. They'll put it in play from the 36 for the first play of the drive. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Scanning the field, it's Finley. Getting some heat. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack. IndyCar tempo as they head to the line for this third down play. Clock running. From the gun, wants to pass. Pocket starts to collapse. He's got him wide open. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. Down in the fourth quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. They get him on the ground, but it's a first down. Clock is still running, and they have to get everybody lined up. And they spike it and get the clock stopped. Now on second down. He's looking to throw. Pressure coming. Got rid of it just in time. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. On third and long, he has to throw for it. And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback. Down by multiple possessions. You can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on fourth down. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on down. So with the late lead, they're ready to just drain the clock in victory formation. He takes a knee, and it took longer than they had hoped, but they finally get their first victory of the season. A strong, methodical, workmanlike effort from this team. No frills, just get the job done and get the win.
I love when you describe my teams like that. Just consistent, methodical, strong. I don't have to do things special every single week. All I'm supposed to do is get the W, and that's what they did.
And this is why practice is so important, guys. You can tell that this team was locked in way back earlier in the week. They watched the film. They got good looks in practice. They knew what to anticipate. They knew what looks they were going to see. And when those looks presented themselves, boy, oh boy, did they ever take advantage.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Wallace Wade Stadium on the campus of Duke University, and customarily a trip here involves a journey to K-ville. Instead, you will be engulfed by the Wade Wackos, the Duke fans ready for their Blue Devils to go to work. There's nothing quite like a great rivalry matchup in college football. The bitterness, the intensity, the lifetime of memories that will come as a result of what we're about to see in this one. As we'll see the number 23 team in the country, the North Carolina Tar Heels, taking on a fellow ACC opponent, the Duke Blue Devils. Glad to have you. Blue Devils will get us underway with the opening kickoff. On the move from inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. The Tar Heels offense will have the first possession of the game. There are always butterflies to start a game, but when you have a rivalry like this, the adrenaline is pumping on overdrive, guys.
They aren't all the same. We say that, but we know differently. The blood is boiling. The temperature is hot. Jesse, you want this week more than most.
Yeah, David, we played in these games before. Everything just seems to be heightened, right? The game seems to be moving faster. The crowd noise feels louder. Your composure will be tested.
And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
And the big defensive tackle getting off the rock. Nice job seeing play action, understand his pass, beats the guard, gets to the quarterback, and gets the QB on the ground.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Johnson looking to throw. Trying to get to it. Forced to just throw it away on 3rd down, and now they face 4th. The Tar Heels will try to pin them back with the punt. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Signals for the fair catch and looks it in at the 40. So Duke's offense will get the ball for the first time. And they seem to believe that they can take big plays away and man coverage by just locking him up in this matchup, David.
Yeah, and it's hard to lock down a great wide receiver, but a great defensive back versus a great wide receiver, we got a showdown.
Yeah, let's be honest, David. Most defenses don't have a dude like that at cornerback that could do that in a game like this, but this matchup is unique, and it's going to really determine the outcome of the game.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. A chance to sort of put the defense on its heels if you convert a 3rd and long. This one from the 44. From the gun, wants to pass. He's got an open man. Lots of green grass as he gets it to the 31. And the Blue Devils will hustle to the line.
Nice play design on that one. You make it easy for your quarterback, too, because it's easy to see what's happening right in front of you. Over the middle of the field, you can see where defenders...
Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42.
Nice coverage on the back end. Great job. Nothing open right away. The QB holds the ball in the pocket, and the pass rush finally gets home. Sometimes it's the DBs doing great work. Sometimes it's the defensive lineman winning up front.
After the big 1st down sack, it's 2nd down. He's looking to throw. fires to the tight end. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. I'm not positive, but that first down marker might be in the next county. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. They'll try to salvage a field goal on this drive. He boomed it through, a 50-yard field goal showing off that powerful leg.
Well, this team knew coming into tonight's game they had to get momentum early, playing at home. They want to get the crowd into it, so you get a beautiful drive here to start this thing. You would have liked to cap it off with a touchdown, but listen, you set yourself up for a field goal, you knock it through the uprights, you've got the lead, everything right now looking good.
They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. He'll bring it out. It's Hamilton. And he loses the ball deep in his own end. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover. And Duke has the ball back, ready to go on the attack. You want to talk about having a weapon to bail out a drive? David, that's why kickers are so important after that long field goal.
And listen, important is a relative term. We need to make longer passes and get better gains so we don't have to kick long field goals, Palmer, again on offense.
And they've got the weapons to do that, David. They just got to be able to dial those plays up. Guys have to be able to make them one-on-one to make life easier on this kicker, who is so important to this team.
Back to pass, it's Murphy. It's complete.
You got to love that. On defense, one of the most critical statistics out there is how do you play on 3rd down? How do you prevent the opponent from keeping drives alive? Right there, tackling the catch. You gave up the completion. Whoop-de-doo. You set up 4th and long. You're going to get the ball back. Go get some water and celebrate.
After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away. On the run from inside his own 5. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. Boy, 3 and out last time, David. They'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, in the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm, got off the field really quickly. They need to put something together here, Paul.
Yeah, David, bad execution on that last drive, so they got to take a collective breath and start playing like a unit on this drive.
And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. They've got it 1st and 10 from the 25. The inside handoff. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. Here's a quick throw out to the left. Still on his feet at the 45. He's showing it all, the juice, the jets, the moves, and he's got it down to the 16-yard line. On the ground, it's Hampton. Staying physical in the red zone as he's pulled down after picking up 3 balls at the 14. Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. They'll try the run. Got some room, headed to the goal line. He's all the way down to the 3. An electric run has him set up. They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Tar Heels. Backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, no problem.
When you start in the black zone inside your own 20 coming out, it's difficult. You can give up a safety. You get worried about that. But the offense puts a great drive together. Great job executing. Great job getting a touchdown.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And they move on top with the extra point, 7-6. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Fellas, heavyweights trading punches today in a top 5 battle, and now it's a final. Georgia looked less like a pack of dogs and more like a group of road warriors in a solid victory. This team almost always plays tough between the hedges, and today they found a way outside of Sanford Stadium. Always interesting to see top 5 teams collide, and today was no different. The agony and ecstasy of college football.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Dropping back, it's Murphy. And they fail to hook up on 3rd down. The Blue Devils will line up to punt it away. Gets his first one of the day away. Might be a little stiff. They only used him twice in that loss a week ago. Little pressure on the coverage team there, and they'll stop him at the 47-yard line. The North Carolina offense returns to the field. And David, how they would love to stick it in the end zone one more time after that last drive.
And once you get the defense on their heels and you back them off a little bit, you get in a little bit of rhythm, it's really hard to stop, Jesse, and they're going to try to do it again right here.
And if you're this play caller, you're loving what's happening right now because everything you dialed up on that last drive ended up working out. You're just looking at your play sheet. Everything you're picking is working. Let's see if they can pull it off again here.
They turn to the passing game on 3rd and short. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. And the Tar Heels will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And the ball will bounce at the 4 and find its way into the end zone for a touchback. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Fast motion from the offense. They'll run it from the gun. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Wideouts all wadded up in a bunch. Guys, we've reached the end of the period, and North Carolina's on top. 1 period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the 2nd quarter. They try to pop a run on the draw. He'll be stopped just short of the 20 at the 19. Give him 1. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Quickly complete. And Shore tackling there to keep him from getting to the 1st down marker. And the Blue Devils line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Makes a move. They'll put a stop to that return as he gets it up to the 41-yard line. North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out, Jesse.
They just had no rhythm in that last drive. So someone's going to have to step up and make a play, David, and get this thing going.
Yeah, let's find some juice. Find your guy. Find those plays that you know you can run inside out, forward, backwards, get some 1st downs, get some positive momentum.
He'll keep it himself. Got the 1st down and more. Stop is made at the 36, but he picked up 10 on that one and has a fresh set of downs. Out of the gun to give to the back. Had to work to pick up 3 down to the 33-yard line. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. They'll move the running back to try to force the defense to adjust. He works his way down to the 30-yard line before he stopped a gain of 3. They've worked it down to the 30. This defense standing tall, trying to force a field goal try. Johnson wants to throw it. Finds his man down the middle. And oh, he was off to the races after the catch, and they finally drag him down.
My goodness, this offense has got it rolling. They might put up a 50-burger. This defense, they don't have any answers right now. They're going to have to figure something out.
The Tar Heels have it with a 1st and 10. They'll throw it from the red zone. unleashes one deep. He was open, he had it, and he dropped it. Would have been a touchdown. Instead, it's second down. Looking for room, it's Hampton. And how about that interior defense stuffing the run for nothing? They've got it right on the edge of the red zone, but they face a 3rd and long. He makes a grab, and he will score! Touchdown, North Carolina! A methodical drive that they finish off by tossing it to the tight end.
And the tight end, I'll tell you what, this is a position that's evolved so much, right? And you see him move all over the field. It's kind of like, where is Waldo? You got to find this big fella, especially down in the red zone area. This is the guy they're going to target. They make the big play, get the touchdown.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they kick it through for the extra point, and they have an 8-point lead. So that's a 59-yard touchdown drive. And they close the deal with a 20-yard pass for 6. And he hauls it in, and everybody's on the edge of their seats. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. And the Duke offense heads back out onto the field. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
The Blue Devils have a first down. Offense working from the pistol. To the air, it's Murphy. Receiver looks it in, it's complete. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. He's going to pass. Got it in the middle, it's Harvey. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first.
Second down.
Leaves it with the running back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Third down, and they'll need to get the ball to the 38-yard line. They'll try to pop the draw. Third down conversions are huge, and they've got one, and they're at the 35. The analytics nerds will tell you that a 4-yard pickup on first down is a successful play. Let's see what they have on 1st and 10. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Makes the grab on the left. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there. This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. Throwing right. It's caught downfield. And he makes a completion there, set up and in business at the 20. And the Blue Devils moving quickly to the line. On the move. They get him stopped after a 2-yard gain. Ball's at the 17. The clock has reached the 2-minute mark, and they have a chance to at least cut into this lead before the break. Looking to throw on 2nd down. He's got it on the move. The tackle is made, but he's got it 1st and goal from the 6. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to and makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Blue Devils.
And I tell you what, that passing touchdown, man, that should spark this whole team. Like, the comeback is more than on now. Like, they got the touchdown. They cut into the lead. You want to get a stop and go into the half, get all the juices, all the excitement, and be like, listen, the passing game's rolling. We got this. The comeback's in full effect.
Lining up to add another.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
And with the extra point, they cut it to a 14-13 game. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
14-13.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the returns to the field. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Fires to the tight end. Good pickup on that play. It'll bring up 2nd and 4. Johnson looking to throw. It's complete to the left. At the 45 on his way. And they are pushing the ball down the field. A big pickup on that one, and the tackle is finally made.
I know it's early in the game, but defensively after that play, you know you have to tackle the catch. When this guy gets the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous after the fact. So it's okay for him to make catches. You just got to get him to the ground quickly.
That last big play has them in business. Just outside the red zone, it's 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. Unleashes it. That pass is incomplete. 2nd and 10 after the previous play. Looking to throw it again. Gets it out fast.
And a really nice job by the wide receiver. You run a drag route, find space. They're in zone coverage. They're not covering man-to-man. Find a little hole. Look at that QB. Y'all get on the same page. You could tell they were, and that's why they got the 1st down.
He's got it on the run. And they'll get him down inside the 5, but this offense powering toward a score. And the Tar Heels have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. Into the end zone. And it's caught! Touchdown, UNC!
And this offense right now, they're doing some damage through the air. That's now their 2nd passing touchdown. They thought coming into this game they were going to have some matchups on the perimeter of the field that they could take advantage of, and they've done that so far here today.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And they kick it through for the extra point, and they have an 8-point lead. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they capped the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. He'll start the return inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Here comes the offense on 1st down. Give to the running back. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3. Just enough time to get off one more snap. From the gun, running back on the move. They make the stop, and that is the end of the 1st half. 1st half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, what an environment there today. All the animosity and flat-out hatred that comes with a good old-fashioned rivalry game on display in that 1st half. And I get it. A lot of coaches will say the difference between winning and losing comes down to stopping big plays and getting big plays. But if you ask me, it's more about how good you are on 3rd down and how efficient you are in keeping drives alive. Those 2 stats can help you break the will of even the best defenses and help you come out on top. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how this rivalry matchup plays out.
Here he comes with the return. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And Duke has the ball back, ready to go on the attack. They start this 3rd quarter, 1-possession game, and hoping to get an early drive going.
This offense is ready, and they're ready to take the field here and see if they can get something established. They don't have to change everything and reinvent the wheel. They've had some successes in the 1st half, so let's get that continued here on the opening drive.
Yeah, and I love getting that break at half to go talk with my coaches and pick my offensive coordinator's brain, so I know exactly what I need to do to attack this defense, and I get ball first.
Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. And you can forget running in the middle against this defense. The Blue Devils want to pick up the tempo. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Ball's at the 27. This offense facing a 3rd and long. To the air, it's Murphy. Makes a connection. And an explosive play has him on the move, and he gets it all the way to the 48-yard line.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on third down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
On the move, it's Moore. And maybe they want to try somewhere else because there is nothing doing in the middle of this defense. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. Quick strike complete. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down. And the Blue Devils come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Makes the catch. It's Moore. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Moving quickly, trying to rattle the D. Here's the handoff. Finds a crease at the 20. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. Now on the move. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd down.
From the gun, the running back has it. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd down. And this kicker has had a busy night. The field goal unit is out there for the 3rd time. And the kicker delivers the 3 to salvage that drive. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Fellas, I think at least a portion of your audience will have an interest in the one that just finished up. Michigan left little doubt. You know, this version of the Maize and Blue can hang with any of the teams of the past. And remember, this is a program with multiple national titles. 60 minutes of football and a convincing outcome. And certainly a game with implications far beyond just the standings, fellas.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. David, they'd love to do what they did last time and put this one in the end zone.
You ain't lying. They did a great job. The offense was clicking. Everything went well, Palmer. They executed and got the touchdown.
And they really were in a nice rhythm as well. And I'd love to see that here on the next drive, too. Just keep doing what you're doing. Everything seems to be working, and you seem to have this defense on their heels.
He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And the incomplete pass taking a shot on 2nd down, and they'll be left with a 3rd down. Trying to pick up a first down. He's looking to throw on 3rd and short. Got his man down the middle. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. They keep attacking through the air. Got his man quickly. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. That completion leaves us with 2nd and medium. Quick pass on the fly motion. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. Offense breaks the huddle on 3rd down. Johnson wants to throw it. He's right on target. And he was knocked down immediately short of the line to gain. They'll have to make a decision here. The Tar Heels will send out the punt unit. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. And the Duke offense heads back out onto the field. And to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse, they'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
Dragged down at the 26 after a pickup of 5. Off the play fake on first down. They're bringing heat. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. After the incompletion, looking at second down. Takes the handoff and he's going right. A collision and he stopped at the 27 after picking up 1. Third down conversion's always a huge stat, and they've got a 3rd and long from the 27. Snagged in the middle. It's Moore. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. The Blue Devils are moving quickly down the field. The give from the gun. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Stuck with a running game on first down. Now here they come again. Now on the counter. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Let's see what they find in the playbook for 3rd and long from the 43. Gives it to the back on the draw. And they're able to get a 3rd down stop here. See if they go for it on 4th. And the Blue Devils send out the punt unit. He'll try to really get into this one. He'll field the punt and see what he can get. And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. The North Carolina offense returns to the field. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
Yeah, and there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football, make your plays, put a good drive together here.
He'll be stopped at the 41, but give him 10 on that play. They're going to go right back to him on first down. And he's wrestled out of bounds after a nice pickup. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. They'll break the seal on this quarter here on first down. He wants to throw. Finds the tight end. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. 2nd down coming up. Johnson looking to throw. Quickly complete. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. And the Tar Heels come to the line with a new set of downs. Trying to find his man on first down. It's complete. And they finally get him stopped, but it's a big throw and catch, and he's down at the 5.
This is so interesting right now, watching this offense stay aggressive. They've got the lead in the 4th quarter, and you're thinking at home, we got to just run the ball and try to bleed the clock. They found something on defense they're taking advantage of. 2 straight completions. I won't be surprised if they throw it again.
So this offense with an opportunity to put this game in a hammerlock if they can score and bleed the clock. Lets it go to the end zone. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6. He'll try to dial up a better one this time on 2nd and goal from the 5. Unleashes to the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Tar Heels. That'll give them a little more breathing room as they try to push this winning streak to 5.
It's hard for a defense to have to cover so much space. When the offense goes empty, you get receivers and tight ends and running backs lined up out wide. You've got to expand, and it's harder to cover on the back end.
Ready to try the point after. And with the extra point, the lead is a dozen here in the 4th. So it's a 73-yard touchdown drive. And the score comes on a 5-yard touchdown pass. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. And Duke has the ball back, ready to go on the attack. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. And don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
Coming to the line of scrimmage on 3rd down. They'll try to run for it. He'll move it up to the 37-yard line, and it'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6. They've got him looking run. Now they're going to throw it. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. Ball is at the 41 as this defense tries to force the punt on 3rd and long. Back to pass, it's Murphy. They're working that left side. And he's going to be just short of the first down. It's going to bring up a decision for this coach. Try to get it on the ground. And they make the tackle, but he has plenty for the first down. The Blue Devils look to keep this drive humming. Going up top on first down. Firing to the right, complete. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. And now on 2nd down for this offense. Trying to make that rush think on the draw play here. And gang tackling on this dude is a good idea. They needed it, but he still got the first down. Looking to go up top on first down. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
And a great job by the defense, dropping in zone coverage, all eyes on the quarterback, taking away the options, and then finally the pass rush gets home, gets him on the ground.
That last play, the kind of thing that can mess up a really good drive. It's 2nd and 17. He's looking to throw. Good timing on the quick out. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. A 3rd and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wide out. Good quickness to grab it off the deflection. Moving deeper into enemy territory. Move the chains. It's first down at the 27. Looking to move it through the air. Time running out, and he goes down at the 34.
Well, the offense trying to stay aggressive, right? You just came up with a huge play, and right away you go back to another pass, but you got to do a better job protecting your quarterback. Can't give up a sack there.
And the Blue Devils racing to the line in the hurry-up. Looking downfield, it's Murphy. Gets it out quickly. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. Ball spotted at the 27. They're facing a 3rd and long to try to keep their hopes of a touchdown alive. From the gun, wants to pass. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. On 4th down, looking to pass. They got him. It's a sack, and what a stop for this defense to turn it over on downs.
Obviously, they fail on that 4th down, but because there's still time on the clock, this game's not over. Who on defense right now can step up and make a big play and get the ball back to the offense?
North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. They'll start this drive at the 33-yard line. They want that clock to run. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Tried to pound it on first down, now back to the line. They'll leave it with him. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. It's 3rd down now. They ought to be able to get off one more play before the 2-minute warning. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense will be quite content just to drain the rest of the time away. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. The Tar Heels decide to punt it away. Perhaps feeling that coverage coming, signals for the fair catch and makes it at the 25. 1st down here for the offense. Use the play fake, now to throw. Fires to the wideout. Wide open downfield. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. Looking to pass, it's Murphy. Looking down the middle. It's complete. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. From the red zone, looking for a man. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands. Line getting set on 2nd down. They're going to throw it again. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal. The offense gets a quick timeout. At this point, every second is precious. Working that left side now. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds. He's going to pass on 2nd down. And it's grabbed for the late touchdown. And how about this? It's not over yet.
And listen, still a ways to go, but great job by this offense getting you back in the ball game. Now, we got a 1-possession game. We got our score. We did what we're supposed to do. Now, how do we get this stopped? Now, the defense has to come up big and get me the rock back.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Just over a minute to go, and if they have a chance, they've got to come up with this onside kick. He's knocked down in the backfield, a swarming defense, and he'll lose 7. Offense getting set for 1st down. Don't want to risk anything here. The quarterback takes a knee. It's really easy to get caught up in the emotion of a rivalry game. We did, and certainly this was a huge win.
Yeah, and you started, you circled it, you were ready for this team. This is the rivalry you put a lot of stock in all offseason. You're talking about this game in particular. You go out and get the dub. It's a relief because you definitely wanted this team.
And it's bragging rights for everybody, for the coaching staff, for the fans, but how about for the players as well? For another 365 days, you can talk about how you went out, you dominated, and you beat your rival. A lot of these guys are going to go into the NFL. They'll be in locker rooms next year. They'll be talking about this for a long time.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
nerves, time to get them on. Living life for the next drop.
Welcome, everyone, to Pasadena, California, and the Rose Bowl in the shadow of the San Gabriel Mountains, Arroyo Seco, also home to the UCLA Bruins, and it just doesn't get much better than this. What a game and what potential drama we have in store. You've seen this script before. Top 10 team goes into a cauldron of emotion on the road and just hopes to be able to get out and tell about it. As we'll see a team coming off a crucial bye week, the Oregon Ducks, taking on another team from the Big Ten, the UCLA Bruins. For EA Sports College Football. The Ducks will kick it away first. Looking for blockers. And the returner will be knocked down. The Bruins offense will take the first swing of the game. And there's a man who believes he is always open. He carries that swag and that aura of a big-time playmaker, guys.
He's got to catch the football. If you're the quarterback coming into this one, you are looking for this guy early, and David, you're looking for him often.
And this offense better find ways to feature him. Find him, like you said, Jesse, early, often, deep, shallow. Get this man the football.
Back to throw, it's Garbers. Not able to hook up the air, incomplete. Now they'll face 3rd and 4 in their first possession of the game. He's looking to pass. Chucked it away just as he was hit. So no dice on 3rd down, and they'll punt it away on 4th. First one is away, and boy, did he put in work in that loss last week, kicking it 5 times. Fair catch called for and taken at the 30-yard line. The Ducks offense will go to work for the first time today. This matchup on the outside, Jesse, a big play weapon for the offense, a shutdown corner for the D.
They say big-time players make big plays in big games, so who gets the best of this matchup? That's going to determine the game.
I mean, such a fun chess match. How much are they on each other during the game, the head-to-head matchup that everybody wants to see?
That's a really nice-looking throw. And when I think about the Ducks offense, I think about explosive plays, right? In the running game, but also in the passing game. I feel like if this team is going to win the conference, they need this guy here to be able to make throws like that on a consistent basis. But I'll tell you, he really gives them a chance. He makes this offense go.
The Ducks come to the line in the hurry-up. Quarterback changing the plays at the line. Trying to seal the edge on the right. And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up 2nd and 4. This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. Got his man. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. And the Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Just missed his man, gave him just a little too much. After the misfire, now on 2nd down. The give to the tailback. What a nifty run there to pick up the 1st down. Now the crowd responding in the red zone, trying to help this defense. Might as well give it to him again. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. This crowd knows they have to bring it in big moments, and one of those has arrived. Pulled down after a pickup of 3, balls at the 13. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. To throw, it's Gabriel. They're trying to get to it. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back in the 16.
Great timing by the defense there. Obviously, the offense has the ball in the red zone, and you're trying to create a negative play to back them up. They do that with the sack, and if they're now going to try a field goal, it's going to be a little more work for the kicker.
And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. The holder will put it down on the right hash, a 33-yard try. And it's no good. And after the miss, guys, the score stays right where it is. UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
They're getting this guy lathered up. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. A little pre-snap eye candy for the defense. They'll give him a couple that leaves him with 3rd and 8. And the Bruins in the hurry-up. On 3rd down, going up top. Didn't have much of a choice, just had to throw that one away. It'll be 4th down. The Bruins will call on their punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Fair catch called for and made around the 20-yard line. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. We talk about settling for points, but sometimes when you have to settle for nothing, David, it can be demoralizing.
Yeah, and it can definitely be frustrating. And I think it leads you to say maybe I go for it more. But, Jesse, I think this offense just needs to put another drive together and just finish stronger.
Yeah, and be a little bit less predictable, too, especially as they get closer and closer down to the end zone.
Couldn't find anyone open here, and he'll live to fight another play. It'll be 3rd down. Dropping back, it's Gabriel. He's going to throw deep right side. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down. The Ducks will punt this one away. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. First play of this drive comes from the 27. They'll run it from the gun. Defense not budging. He's still able to get 2 to the 29 after picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. He's looking to throw. Got his man downfield. They make the stop, but the sweet pulling catch is plenty to give him a 1st down. You can become a star making efficient plays and getting 1st down, sort of like a Mark Harmon kind of way to play quarterback for the Bruins.
And then you become a big star. And in Hollywood, what a talent to do it. Obviously, create some excitement, create some momentum, go to a Rose Bowl, just do big things at UCLA.
Really nice looking pass. When I think back to the history of UCLA quarterbacks, I think about guys carving up defenses in the Rose Bowl in the perfect weather conditions. With the
He lobs one high down the left side. It's complete. He gets it in. Touchdown, UCLA.
You know, sometimes as a play caller, you just don't have to overthink things. I've got a guy who's faster than your guys, and he's just going to run straight down the field. I'm going to throw it way down the field. He's going to make the catch, and we're going to score a touchdown, and that's pretty much what just happened there.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Two very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today. Stanford overcame a sloppy start and just put the finishing touches on a notable road win. And to pick yourself up and dust yourself off away from Palo Alto, this Cardinal team has to be thrilled with this result. It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way. But I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Using his legs, it's James. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. 6-yard pickup on first down leaves him with 2nd and 4. The pull and throw off the RPO. And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chains. The Ducks are on the move. Running back searching for a hole. Oh, big juke to get past. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. Running to the left. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Caught in the backfield, it's Johnson. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, but still short of the first down. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. He's got it. Oh, he left him grabbing. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Give him about a yard on the play. It's down at the 10. We have the early makings of a quarterback duel, as these stats will show you. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. Going to work in the red zone, they can pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. Looking to throw, it's Gabriel. And he'll sail it way too far for everybody. And for the 2nd time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. Never a doubt. They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. He thought about bringing that out for a half-second, but he'll take a knee, and they'll bring it to the 25. UCLA will go back to work on offense. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Picks up a useful 5-yard chunk out to the 30-yard line. And the Bruins want to move quickly. The give to the back. And they try the middle of this defense, and that is not happening. This is where you make the money on the drive. Ball at the 30, it's 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. It's complete to the right. Really nice job there to pick up the first down and get it to their own 41. And on that 3rd and short, I don't think he was unhappy to see that zone.
Nope, it was a great job by the offense. Hey, see where the holes in the zone are? Sit down. You only need a little bit of yards on this 3rd down. Get the conversion. Move the sticks.
They'll line up for a 2nd down play. Wants to throw. It's Garbers. Quickly out to the tight end. And the ball slipped out. Defense coming up with a huge fumble recovery. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
That looks like a really easy thing to do. Oh, the ball's just on the ground. Jump on it. That's an odd-shaped ball that bounces all kind of crazy ways. Great job by the defense covering that thing up.
The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. They've been pretty much stifled on offense so far, David, only able to muster 3 points in their previous 3 drives.
And you got to find a way to open this up and create some explosive plays. The passing game is obviously the easiest way. Jesse, put more speed on the field. Find those guys down the field.
And you know they're frustrated, too, because they felt like there were some matchups they could take advantage of to get some points on the board early. In this one, they just haven't been able to connect on those opportunities. But I like David's idea. Maybe move some guys around and see if you can create some better one-on-one matchups.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Fires toward the end zone. And it's caught! Touchdown, Oregon!
Nice job by the quarterback finding the big fella in the end zone. He's going to find a hole. He's going to find an opening. That guy's, you got to trust him, and I'm going to throw it up and let him make a play like he did right there.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point gives them a 3-point lead at 10-7. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the finisher coming on that 42-yard touchdown toss. Coming out with it, it's Gilmore. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. As it turns out, the fumble on that last drive set up the touchdown, David.
And there's no bigger stat in football than turnovers. You turn the football over, they turn it into points. Jesse, that is not a recipe for success.
Good news, though, they get another chance, right? They can make amends with this drive right here. That's all that's important. You've got to execute, and you've got to lock in.
He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. The Bruins want to crank the tempo. To the air, it's Garbers. He'll loft one deep down the left side. He's got it downfield for a huge gain. Touchdown, Bruins. Made the grab and finished the deal in the end zone.
Man, that's a play this kid has been running ever since he was 7 years old at the park with his best friend, throwing the go routes right down the field. I'm running by a guy, I'm looking back, locating the football, making the catch, and he does it in a big moment here in this game.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they could not have finished with more style. An 87-yard touchdown pass. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Sometimes it just takes an offense a little while to settle into the game, and David, it seems like they have here in the second.
No doubt you get those nerves out, you get a few of those hits in, everybody starts to get a little bit of rhythm, and now you start to see it, Palmer. They're starting to put some points on the board.
Yeah, they're lathered up, I think, on the field. I think the play caller has also gotten himself into a bit of a rhythm here, too.
Defense there to stop him after a 2-yard gain to the 31. He's got it on the right. Still on his feet at the 45. And they don't drag him down until he gets all the way to the 46-yard line. It's not just the dual threat guy. You go back to Dan Fouts or Bill Musgrave or even Justin Herbert, and passers not in short supply for the Ducks.
And when you think about the Ducks, you always think about the fancy uniforms. I think that's one of the first things to come to mind, but the guys you just named, it's been built on flash, but it's also been built on substance. Great players in their tradition, in their history, and just like now, just in the recent history, Bo Nix, another one of those guys that's put up big numbers.
Back to throw, it's Gabriel. Just couldn't find an open man. He'll get rid of it, and it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. On second down, they'll take to the air. Nothing doing downfield. He'll cut his losses and throw it away. It'll be third down. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Has no choice but to throw it away, and it'll bring up fourth down. And the Ducks will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. They call it a coffin corner kick for a reason, and you really can't do it any better than that. He puts that thing out of bounds right around the goal line. Leaves it with the back. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. And the Bruins headed quickly to the line. They'll run it from the gun. Not much movement there. It's a gain of 1. Gets him out to the 5. And now on third down, shadowed their own goalpost, needing some breathing room. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. The Bruins will punt it away on fourth down. Sometimes avoiding disaster is the best thing. The punter just gets it out of there. Oh, he got loose. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Running back goes in motion. To the air on first down. He snares it in the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks! Well, I'm not sure who was closer to the receiver there, the defensive backs or us here in the booth.
That was great execution on offense. Receiver wins the route one-on-one, shows off his speed, gets himself wide open. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that ball. Nice job.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, let's recap that ranked-on-ranked matchup that has just gone final. Notre Dame escaped with the victory, and I say escaped. Look, in college football, teams will take any win, but I think the Irish fans there today could have done without this one being so close. Going to be interesting to see what the fallout from this one is for one ranked team, while the other figures to get a bounce when the new rankings come out, guys.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. The Bruin uniforms look pretty, but don't let it fool you. They'll stick their face in the fan and run it tough like a Freeman McNeil used to.
Okay, a good pull. Freeman McNeil, I don't remember him, but I do remember a guy like Maurice Jones-Drew, who's a little bowling ball and just ran physical, and just finding those guys that you can feature in your offense.
To the air, it's Garbers. Makes the grab on the left. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. And the Bruins have it with a 1st and 10.
Really nice looking throw there, and traditionally the best UCLA offenses are always the ones that can get it done through the air. You've got to be able to come up with explosive plays in the passing game, and if this team is going to win a conference championship...
And the quarterback is snowed under.
Yeah, that's a great job. And listen, this quarterback's had success. He's already thrown for 2 touchdowns. We got to make him feel uncomfortable. This is still early in the game. Nice job by the defense, getting a hit on the quarterback and making him think a little bit.
That is the last thing you want on first down as an offensive sack. Now it's second down. Moving the running back, forcing the defense to adjust. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Harden. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. On third and long, no secret what he needs here. It's caught. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. The Bruins will line up to punt it away. Able to keep them from getting a return, and the ball goes out of bounds. They're going to mark it right around the 20. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. They took their time out of the gate, but now starting to try to take control of this game on offense here in the second quarter, Jesse.
Yeah, and they're playing good complementary football up to this point, but this is a huge opportunity, David, for them to really create some momentum.
Well, and the defense did such a good job keeping them in the game early. Now, holding down their end. Now get the offense rolling, put up some points on the scoreboard, and then you can really get dangerous in this ball game.
Nothing to do with the football, and he just throws it away. It'll be third down. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. He's got great speed, working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. Line gets set, first down. He's going to pass. Throws to the wideout. Makes the grab. Just gashing this defense. A big gainer to the 40-yard line. Back to throw. It's Garbers. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. And the incompletion brings up a second down for this offense. He's looking to throw. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. Boy, guys, they got off to a great start with that big first play on this drive, but now a couple of incompletions leaves them in a hole. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
Oh, it's a missed opportunity. You know the quarterback was excited. He saw man coverage. He thought he was going to have an opportunity to come up with a big play, but up front they could not protect him well enough.
And the Bruins will bring the punt team onto the field. And that is textbook instructional video. Out of bounds right around the goal line. Quarterback on the keeper. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. The offense uses a timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. From the gun, running back gets to give. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. They go to the ground. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. The defense going to stop the clock with the timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Slips through the line. He was able to get that ball up to the 48-yard line before he stopped on the return. The offense set for a first down play. He's looking to throw it. Makes the catch. It's Jones.
This defense is going to have to be careful. Not only do they have to worry about this guy running the football, but they've got to keep their eye on him when he runs routes too. He is a versatile back.
Looking to pass on second down. Unloads to the wideout. A beautifully placed ball to the outside, and the toe drag for the big pickup. And it's first down, but they'll try the field goal in the closing seconds of the first half. Between the uprights, it's good. And the 3-ball locks us up as we get closer to the half. 8.5 field goal always gives you a little boost going to the locker room, and they'll need to finish off these final few seconds and not allow them to answer. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. And with time running out here in the first half, this offense will choose to take a knee. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Guys, who's got a better seat there in Pasadena than you do? A captivating game so far. Toughest job inside that stadium right now might just be the scoreboard operator after all those first downs and touchdowns. Big plays have defined this one, thanks to two of the best receiving corps in all of college football. Let's see if these defenses can adjust and make the necessary chess moves. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at the Rose Bowl.
The Bruins will kick it away to crank up the second half. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. First drive of the second half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process. And now once you get in the second half, who's going to get aggressive, Palmer? Who's going to take some shots, try to make some plays, and really go for it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think as play callers right now, you learn a lot about these coaching staffs with respect to who does make the best adjustments. There's a lot of coaches that believe we're just going to be who we are. We're going to keep doing what we do. We're just going to do it better. But then there are others that tweak things a little bit on offense and on defense. We're going to find out here.
The Ducks will snap it on 1st and 10. Pulls and fires it complete to the right.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
Running behind that left side. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. The Ducks line up to punt it away. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. Fair catch called for and made. UCLA will go back to work on offense. David, they couldn't pay off that last drive with a touchdown.
Now, they moved the ball down the field and executed like they wanted to until they stalled out and had to settle for a field goal.
I think if you want to take the next step, too, here and score a touchdown, you got to start finding more creative ways to get your best players the ball. Let's see if they can do that here.
They'll throw it on 1st down. And with the completion out to the sideline, they'll pick up a couple. And the Bruins are in the hurry-up. Pre-snap motion quarterback trying to get a read. Using the quick game. And they'll pick up the 1st down and mark it at the 47. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
You know, the defense, they just haven't been able to find an answer for this guy throughout the course of the game. Obviously, he's got 2 touchdowns, picks up the 1st down there. They've tried doubling him. They've tried man coverage, zone coverage. Nothing working on defense. They can't stop him.
Offense, quick tempo. Scanning the field, it's Garbers. Fires to the wideout. He makes the catch. And a nice grab there. Big pickup down to the 35-yard line. Some programs just seem to be built for a great passing game. The patron saint of Bruin passers is Troy Aikman.
And honestly, Reese, it makes me think of the UCLA blue, the sweet uniforms with the gold, just quarterbacks looking sweet. McNown, DTR, looking the part, being the part.
Nice patience by the quarterback here, working against zone coverage. He was allowing his receiver an opportunity to find that open space in the defense before pulling the trigger.
Snap's going to come from the 23 on 1st and 10. Just another big play for this guy who spent the entire game wide open, couple of touchdowns there, and he moves the sticks again, Dave.
Yeah, so I'll keep finding him, Reese. I mean, this is a guy that, listen, we're in the second half now. He's already made plays. I know I can trust him, so I'm going to continue to feature him in this offense because I know he'll continue to make big plays.
Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the first down, and they'll have it first and goal at the 6. They'll try to get it in with the run. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. Second and goal coming up. The play action fake. Lets it fly. Touchdown, UCLA! And with that, they've got the lead here in the second half.
You get down here on this part of the field, and the field shrinks so much. You play so aggressive, and you're playing all eyeballs on the run, and a nice sleight of hand by the offense. Bring out the play action. He hits his guy right behind where the guys are supposed to be. They come up to play the run, out of position, touchdown for the offense.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Ohio is currently ahead in this one inside a jam-packed Eden Stadium, but the Bobcats have struggled to really pull away. They're up by 11 over Akron. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business. Gentlemen?
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. After that big gainer to open things up, they'll put it in play from the 40. Finds his man. It's Stewart. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down. Ready to fire from the pistol. Handoff to the single running back. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Off play action. Fires one high and deep. And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at 3rd down. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Release to the back. The quick out. And they knock him down, but he got past the line to gain. And the Ducks will have it 1st and 10. Looking for a man. It's Gabriel. Throws to the wideout. A strike downfield. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Oregon!
You know, quarterbacks and receivers, they develop confidence and chemistry as the game goes on. These two right now are definitely on the same page.
PAT unit on the field. And after that extra point, we have a tie ball game in the 3rd quarter. And we're all square as he's set to kick it away.
Number 92, set to kick this one away.
He'll bring it out. It's Gilmore. Powers through. Gets it out to the 20, about 5 yards short of where he'd be if he had just taken a knee in the end zone. UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You put them back on their heels. Now, shoot, Palmer, you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive to really jack them up.
Yeah, I like that idea, but I also like the fact that speed kills. They've got it at the receiver position, so if you've got one-on-one matchups, man, take advantage.
Unloads to the wideout. Grabbed over the middle. It's Sturdivant. He'll make a play on 3rd down. He's got enough for the first as they mark it at the 32. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And, of course, he said the open one. But we know who he really wants to go to on 3rd down.
The best one. I mean, I think the open one, obviously, the politically correct answer. But you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
catch in the middle. It's Sturdivant. He gets it to the 31-yard line. A big play for this offense. The Bruins will hustle to the line. Love to see the fearlessness of a quarterback to work the middle of the field.
And he's got so much confidence in his own arm talent to be able to get that football there before the defense can break it up.
Can't hang on, and he'll tell you he really should have made that catch, and he had an opportunity right in the middle. It'll be second down. Fires to the wideout. Complete in the middle. So close to that end zone. He could almost taste it, but it'll be first and goal for this offense. A big gain there as they did a tremendous job working the middle of the field.
Yeah, and if you're going to complete that throw, Reese, quarterbacks have got to play with anticipation.
He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Bruins. He has been surgical. Precision passing, using the scalpel, the fine instrument, rather than the blunt one.
And the defense has had absolutely no answer for him. Just, he's been down their throats all game long, a step ahead, understanding what he's seeing, and just destroying this defense.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. They put together an 81-yard drive, and it was finished off with a 2-yard touchdown toss. On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. To the ground with the back. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. Got 8 on first down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. They'll keep it on the ground. The Ducks will have a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The RPO, fire complete to the left. And they pick up just a few on that completion. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Caught over the middle, it's Johnson. Gets enough for the first down, but not sure they'll get another playoff here in the third quarter. The Ducks are moving quickly down the field. We've been treated to an aerial show by these two guys so far as you check out their numbers. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. Most important part of a clutch drive, piece together some first downs, get in position, and here they are on 1st and 10. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Went to the running game on first down, now here they come again. Looking for a man, it's Gabriel. He looks that one in nicely. Stop is made at the 36, but he picked up 10 on that one and has a fresh set of downs. Hand off from the gun. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. 8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and short. Off the play fake. Quickly complete. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Ducks! What a catch and run for 6.
This guy is officially a problem. His 2nd receiving touchdown of the game. Nice job by the offense. Dude, if I've got a matchup I like, continue to pick at it until they stop it.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And no problem on that extra point, and we have a tie ball game here in the 4th. Here comes the kickoff as we are all tied up in the 4th quarter. He'll bring it out. It's Gilmore. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. UCLA will go back to work on offense. pulls and fires complete. Brought down at the 25 after he picked up 10. He threw that one with some serious heat. This senior quarterback doesn't need a lot of space to get it in there. Knocked down immediately, but a nice pickup on that one. And the Bruins will hustle to the line. He'll do it himself. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Here on third down.
Third down coming up.
They'll try to power their way ahead. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. The Bruins will send out the punt unit. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. He'll wave for the fair catch and haul it in at the 25. A first down for the offense. And a flag flies as the pass is incomplete. Let's see who it's on. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. On the ground, it's James. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. Here comes the offense on second down. He's looking to throw. Makes the grab. Couple of guys there to get him on the ground. Big third down as the crowd gets behind this defense. They'll try to run for it. And there were some collisions in there, and the D finally stops him short of the marker. And the Ducks send out the punt unit. They're up to a half-dozen kicks today. Running it back, it's Gilmore. Was looking for more running room, but found nothing but more tacklers. He's down at the 24. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. He's brought down, solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. Now on second and short.
And that's what I love about this offense. You're not going to get all of your big chunk plays in the passing game by throwing it deep down the field. You can kind of dink and dunk. And on that RPO play, they had it dialed up and set up to go to that player in the right frame. Nice job.
They'll snap it from the 39, first and 10.
I feel like this guy's having one of those games. It happens maybe once in your life. He's just been open everywhere on the field. He's been lighting up the scoreboard. He's turning these defenders around. They just simply can't cover him.
Oh, he drops the football. He had him right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be second down. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. Back to the air one more time. Another incompletion on third down. And the Bruins decide to punt it away. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. That keeps the running game churning. Pickup of 5 to the 23. Halfway there on first down, it's second and 5. Looking to throw, it's Gabriel. And this is going to be caught, but they'll say it's out of bounds, an incomplete pass. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Throws to the wideout. He's got it. And he's down at the 41. That's a first down. The Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs. Makes the grab down the middle. And he's down after the short completion. He did not make it to the first down marker. Now on second down and short. They'll try the run. He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs. The Ducks are flying down the field. Got it behind the line. It's Stewart. And there is nothing doing on that one. You got the completion and nothing else to show for it. The give to the running back from the shotgun. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. They'll try to pick up a few here on third down, but from here it would be a 60-yard attempt. He's got an open man. And they explode on that one, and they've got it down to the 22. And the Ducks moving quickly to the line. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to feed him, especially on these third down situations.
The clock stops as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the game. They'll give it to the back. And he's tripped up, but not before picking up the first down. What a finish we have unfolding here. The offense in the waning moments and a chance to take the lead. And maybe they want to try somewhere else because there is nothing doing in the middle of this defense. Now 2nd and goal, and right in the teeth of this noise. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. If they can get it into the end zone here, they can really turn up the heat in this one. 3rd and goal. Touchdown, Oregon! They've got the lead here in the 4th.
Man, and how about this offense in crunch time, doing what they do, getting 6 on the board. Now I turn to my defense right now. I said, boys, we need one more stop. Go out there, get me one more.
Lining up to add another.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
The extra point is good, and now in the 4th, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Fellas, I think at least a portion of your audience will have an interest in the one that just finished up. Texas pulled out the victory on a day they clearly did not have their best. And that's a testament to those players there in Austin. That winning gene, I really believe it's a thing.
Unloads to the wideout. All kinds of room to throw that one in there.
60 minutes of football and a convincing outcome, and certainly a game with implications far beyond just the standings, fellas.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. And wisely gets out of bounds to stop the clock. They've got the first down, now in plus territory and a chance to save themselves. He wants to throw. That's caught. It's Sturdivant. And he's able to shed one tackle and pick up pretty good yardage. They immediately call timeout, trying to preserve every second they can to try to rally here late. The Bruins are stopped, but not before getting it past the sticks. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running.
Good enough for a 1st down.
Dropping back, it's Garbers. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down, 2nd down coming. This offense has a 2nd down play. After the incompletion, they go back up top. The throw to the outside is complete. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. They'll snap it from the 28, in field goal range, but it's 3rd and short. Fires to the wideout. Got him downfield. He is down at the 1. A terrific run after the throw and catch.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at him. Falls incomplete, and he did everything perfectly except catch the football. 2nd down coming. And he's got it. He's got it for a touchdown. And here in the final minute, they're a single point behind.
Man, great execution. That is how it's done late in the football game now. All you need is that extra point. Bring the kicker out there. This is what you do. Just like practice, knock it through the uprights, tie this football game, and we might be looking at overtime soon.
So you think this is automatic? They need this one badly. And And that extra point was good, and we are deadlocked here in the fourth. After that latest answer tied things up, just about set to kick it away again. On the run from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. This one is about finding the balance between being aggressive and not being reckless, Jesse.
The only way this thing works, though, if they're going to be aggressive, this offensive line has got to be able to hold up here for this QB.
Yeah, because you need to take shots beyond the sticks so the clock will stop and you can save every second you have.
Got it across the 20 and out to the 23, a pickup of 4. All right, guys, so here we go in overtime, and just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possession starting on the opponent's 25.
And you want to play defense first because you want to know what you need. That's a key philosophical approach for most teams when it comes to overtime, David.
Yeah, and remember the rule change a couple years ago, too, and the second overtime and 2-point conversion. So all this stuff is situational type football that you better have worked on throughout these weeks of the season.
They've got it 1st and 10 from the 25. They'll give it to him again. They stop him right on the edge of the red zone, a pickup of 5 to the 20. This crowd knows when to bring it. On the run, it's James. They'll give him maybe 1 on the play. It's down to the 20. 3rd down, and this crowd is tearing the lid off this place. From the gun, wants to pass. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. It's good! A hero for the game! A game-winning field goal in overtime! Down by a field goal and a touchdown will win it. Let's see what they've got on 1st down. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Right back to the well. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Now on 3rd down, and at the very least, trying to get into a little better field goal position. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion? A huge pressurized kick coming right now as this game hangs in the balance. Timeout by the defense as they're trying to ice this kicker. It's good, and how about that clutch kick from distance to send us to another overtime? 1 extra period didn't get it done, and we start the 2nd OT. The back goes in motion. The give to the back. Brought down after picking up 3 down to the 22. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Pulls and throws off the RPO. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. On 3rd and short, they'll go to the power running game. Tackle is made, but not until he gets the 1st down. And the Bruins come to the line with a fresh set of downs. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. He's got it on the move. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. Looking to throw, it's Garbers. Touchdown, UCLA! Got it in to take the lead here in the 2nd OT. This dude is just slicing and dicing this defense into little tiny pieces.
Carving him up, completely comfortable, knows exactly what he's getting, had so much success today. You got to find a way to make these quarterbacks feel more uncomfortable.
They got the touchdown. Now in the 2nd overtime, you have to go for 2. He'll set up to throw. They can't convert, and the lead remains at 6, and now they'll have to go on defense.
That keeps the score. UCLA, 47.
They know what's in front of them. They have to answer that score with a touchdown. Trying to find his man on first down. He'll take a shot. Touchdown, Ducks! And they responded with a score of their own. Have to go for 2 here in the second overtime, and this one would win the game. Wants to pass. Trying to get to it. They do not convert, and we are still tied, headed for triple overtime. So here we go, dueling 2-point conversions from this point forward. Motion trying to get the defense to show its hand. They can't get it done on the 2, and now they'll rely on the defense. After the stop, now a 2-point try to win the game. Receiver on the move gets the touch pass. They can't get it in. Neither team can get the 2, and we'll play another overtime. So here we go again, and we'll see just how deep that 2-point conversion bag really is. Looking downfield, it's Garbers. They are stopped on the 2-point try, and now it'll be up to the defense. Now this 2-point conversion attempt for the win. Looking to throw. Pressure coming. They can't convert. That short yardage, condensed area, nobody got the 2, and we play on. And now they'll try to get the 2-point conversion, guys. Motion by the back forces the defense to adjust. They're bringing nowhere to go, and the ball's loose. They're stopped on the 2-point try, and we are still tied. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover. They broke serve. Now a chance to win it with a 2-point conversion. Trying to punch it in. They can't get it in. Neither team can get the 2, and we'll play another overtime. How about this? These guys are going for 2. Slams ahead. Dances away again. That's it. That's the ball game. The 2-point try is a winner in OT. So now they'll need to answer to keep this game alive. Trying to barge their way in. They are denied. The 2-point try is stopped, and a game-winning play by this defense in overtime. This is one of the best games we've called this season. A thriller, and it comes down to the wire here in overtime.
I could watch these two teams play another 6 times this year, just back and forth, trading blows, offenses coming up with explosive plays, big hits all over the field. David, this is what college football is all about.
No doubt. I love your excitement, but where's the defensive mentions? Some good defense out there, too, there, homeboy. I know it's not just offenses that get you excited. Some defensive plays, too. Nip and tuck the whole game, decided in overtime, crushing loss.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
nerves, time to get them on. Living life for the next drop.
The Los Angeles Coliseum, once home to the Olympic Games and many of the most memorable moments in sports, and also home to the USC Trojans, who are prepared to fight on once again today. A top 25 showdown coming up, two of college football's premier teams preparing to duke it out right here on this field. As we'll see a team coming off a crucial bye week, the Wisconsin Badgers, taking on the 25th ranked team in the land, the USC Trojans. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. Trojans will get us started with the opening kickoff. The returner will field it and bring it back. He's brought down at the 16, would have been much better off to take the touchback. So Wisconsin's offense takes the field. Sometimes you sense that what the kids call swagger is a false bravado. This dude is nothing but real at wide receiver.
He's got that speed, and you see DBs, they're probably watching him come on the field right now, and they understand it's going to be a long game. This guy can go get it. He can run. He can do a little bit of everything at the wide receiver spot.
The Badgers want to pick up the tempo. Unloads quickly. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. Out of the gun to give to the back. They ripped off 7 on that one. Now a 3rd down and 3. Trying to pick up a 1st down. To throw, it's Van Dyke. Got his man on the outside. He ended up losing yardage on the play, and that'll bring up 4th down. And the Badgers will call on their punt team. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. The Trojans offense will have its first possession of the game. Here are our impact players for this game, and it goes beyond executing an assignment to make an impact in the game.
Yeah, obviously we were talking to both coaching staffs this week, and we asked them who needs to step up and play well. They immediately pointed to these guys right here. They are the key for their respective teams.
Yeah, and they don't always show up in the box score, but these are the guys that are the leaders. These are the guys getting everybody organized and have to play well for their team to succeed.
To the ground, he's got it again. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on 1st down. It's 2nd and 3. Off the bootleg to buy a little space. Caught behind the line. It's Hudson. He'll be tackled at the 49 after a pickup of 5. And the Trojans have it with a 1st and 10. The give out of the gun. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. Kept it on the ground on 1st down, now back to the line. Trying play action. Snagged in the middle, it's Hudson. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. And that will go backwards. A negative play, and that defense on high alert that time. Lost yardage on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Able to squeeze out a couple on the play. It's down at the 35. Now facing a 3rd and long. To the air, it's Moss. Got it set up on the outside. And oh, he was off to the races after the catch, and they finally drag him down. Inside the 25, they'll snap it from the 24, 1st down. Use the play fake, now to throw. The short hands, it's Hudson. Love seeing these early season top 25 matchups. You can get a really good feel of how good these teams are, guys.
And the intensity is going to be big too, David, because the players, you know, on these teams, they've been thinking about this game for a long time. They knew they'd have a national stage, and they got a chance to prove just how good they are.
Oh, man, make that statement. Make that early statement. We always look at the end of the season, and what does the committee say? Oh, they beat top 25 so-and-so. Here's your chance to put that on your resume. That'll pay off big time in late in the season.
On 1st down from the 13-yard line. Fast motion from the offense. From the gun, the ground game. Not much running room. He's got 1 down to the 12. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Takes the handoff. It's O'Neal. They'll give him 4 yards on the carry. It's down at the 8-yard line. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Trojans. You know what? Methuselah lived 969 years. He was born and died in the amount of time it took them to walk it down the field and score that touchdown.
And that's just so frustrating. Play after play after play. You line up, you try to do your assignment, and you fail, and they cap it off with a touchdown. Oh, Methuselah.
And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. And they take another look at the play, but the officials on the field were right, and the play will stand. And the extra point makes it 7-0. That is what they mean when they say ball control, a 14-play touchdown drive. And they finish things off with an 8-yard toss for the score. And he'll return it and try to get behind his blockers. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Wisconsin offense will come back on the field to jump around a bit. Back to pass, it's Van Dyke. He's got his man. And they'll stop him just short of the 1st down, just inches away from moving the sticks. And still a few inches short of the sticks as they come to the line for 2nd down. They'll run it out of the shotgun. The Badgers will move the sticks with the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Gives it to the back on the draw. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. He's looking to throw. Grabbed in the middle. It's Williams. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. It's caught downfield. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a 1st down. How about these two running games so far? Dominance on the ground as we look at the 1st quarter stats. They've swapped into the field, and we're ready to go in the second. And the Badgers have this offense rolling. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Spins away. Make the stop at the 40, but he's got 15 yards on that one and a first down. The inside handoff. Tried to fight his way through that tackle, but he's brought down. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. To the air, it's Van Dyke. It's complete. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the first down. He's going to pass. Throws to the wideout. Makes a connection. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense 1st and goal from the 7. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. We'll see if the offense can punch it in on 2nd and goal. Quick pass on the jet motion. How about that defense getting back there? He'll lose a couple. 3rd and goal coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. Unleashes to the end zone. And the ball is intercepted. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position.
Well, I love the job by the coaching staff there defensively, matching the personnel of the offense, putting their dime package out on the field. So you bring out the extra defensive back, you're anticipating a pass. Perfect timing to run that personnel, and you get the pick.
This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. What a good mix of plays, keeping that defense off balance last time, David.
And Reese, they don't know if it's run or if it's pass. They got them right where they want it. This defense doesn't know how to react from getting punched in the mouth on that last drive.
So on this next drive, David, I think you keep running the football because that sets up the play action, it sets up the RPO game, and then you keep this defense guessing.
They get him on the ground after he gets enough to move the sticks. They'll line up right at the 48-yard line on 1st and 10. Dropping back, it's Moss. And that's not the way they drew it up. It's incomplete. Didn't connect last time. Let's see if they throw it again on 2nd down. From the gun. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On 3rd down, going up top. Didn't have much of a choice, just had to throw that one away. It'll be 4th down. The Trojans will line up to punt it away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. Make sure he doesn't get backed up any further, signals for and makes the fair catch at the 10. And Wisconsin has its offense back on the field. Give to the running back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. He's looking to throw. They've got the screen set up. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there. The Badgers will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He'll bring it back. It's Branch. Looking everywhere for room to run, but really good coverage, and he'll step out of bounds. Out comes the offense as they get set to take over. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Got his man quickly. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. 3rd down coming up after the completion. Got it looking for a first. Brought to the ground, but not before getting enough for the first down. And the Trojans have it with a 1st and 10. From the gun, the running back has it. Finds a crease at the 20. He's all the way down to the 3. Showed it all on that run.
Man, this is a guy who just seems to get better as the game goes on. What a run getting his offense getting close to the goal.
So nice creating explosive runs in the run game. Now you're getting in the red, inside the 5. Go punch this in and get a touchdown.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. After getting knocked back, it's 2nd and goal from the 4. Leaves it with the running back. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Southern Cal.
This running back was not going to be denied. Nice blocking up front to create a hole for this running back, and he was able to take advantage.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, right back to your game after we update the nation on this one. Stanford overcame a sloppy start and just put the finishing touches on a notable road win. And to pick yourself up and dust yourself off away from Palo Alto, this Cardinal team has to be thrilled with this result. It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way, but I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. A little screen to the running back, and they'll shove him out of bounds after the short gain. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this thing has been one-sided, and they hope to at least have something to feel good about going into halftime. And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. They'll start this drive with a pass. Catch in the middle, it's Hudson. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the 1st down. A new set of downs after the completion. To the air on 1st down. They'll run the screen. At the 20, he's got space. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a 1st down. They'll throw it from the red zone. Not able to hook up there, incomplete. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. He'll just keep slinging it. Unloads to the wideout. Touchdown USC! And they take it in for 6 more points. How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in Week 5? These two guys, they just shared a glance, and they knew exactly what to do there.
And how many times do we hear that? The quarterback talk about it after the game and go, hey, I just looked at him. He knew what I saw. I knew what he saw. We're on the same page. We've done this before. That chemistry equals big plays.
And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they close the deal with a 16-yard throw for the touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Wisconsin offense will come back on the field to jump around a bit. They find themselves in a pretty deep hole here, but maybe a chance to grab a little momentum and regroup at halftime.
Yeah, a big chance. Like this is an opportunity. This is the biggest opportunity in front of them in the game right now. You got to get some points on the board. You got to create something positive, Jesse. There hasn't been a whole lot to be positive about in the first half.
If I'm playing quarterback, I'm locating my go-to guy at receiver. Who can I count on one-on-one to go and make me a play? Maybe even one-on-two. Who can go up, catch the ball, get us some yards, and get us some points.
Couldn't find anyone open here, and he'll lift enough to fight another play. It'll be third down. Looking for a man. It's Van Dyke. Fires to the wideout. And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up. And the Badgers will punt this one away. Looking for a block. It's Branch. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And they can't make the connection, going for a big play on first down. After the incompletion, it's 2nd and 10 from their own 25. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. This time he's got him. The offense calls timeout. It's the second one they've used this half. Now on first down from the 43-yard line. Looking to move it through the air. Zings it complete to the right. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down. The offense quickly calls timeout to stop the clock. A little bit more to go after that last completion. They'll try to pick it up on second down. He's looking to throw. He's got it at the 20. Touchdown Trojans! And once he got loose, it was all over. Wait, can I get the director to give me a replay of that? I want to count the defenders. 1, 2, 3. I mean, there's no way they had 11, right?
I mean, that is frustrating. Defensively, what are you taught? Like, make them earn it, right? Play man, press up on them, make them earn it, make them go the length of the field, don't give up big plays, or just give up big plays and don't have anybody in the camera shot and don't have anybody there to even miss a tackle.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 28-0. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they capped off the drive with a big play through the air, scoring from 50 yards out. Fielded in the end zone. It's Barry Johnson. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Let's see if they go back to the air on second down. Looking for a man. It's Van Dyke. He hurls one deep down the left side. And that deep shot's going to wind up incomplete, but we do have a flag on the field. Let's see what the official says. Defender gets a little too aggressive there, and this offense gets some free yardage. From the gun, running back on the move. At the 40, there he goes. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. Wants to throw on first down. Got a man, it's Green. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. He's back to throw on second down. And here's a fumble way behind the line. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover. Just enough time for one final play of the half. They'll leave it with him. And he's taken down after a short gain, and that'll do it for us here in the first half. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Man, we've been looking forward to this one all week. A fun start to things in L.A. And we have to start this halftime breakdown by addressing the play of this elite wide receiver. This is clearly a young man who, once he's finished playing on Saturdays, he's going to be playing on Sundays. The kid has different gears. He has a knack for finding gaps in the defense. And I can't remember a college player with that kind of catch radius. And with that, let's send it back to our men inside the world-famous L.A. Coliseum.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. They keep it on the ground to open the 3rd. Got room at the 35. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes the stop. He'll keep it himself. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. Now on 2nd down. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Wants to throw. It's Moss. Throws to the wideout. Wide open downfield. Oh, he thought for sure he was going to be able to house that one, but a huge pickup all the way down to the 12.
As a quarterback, I used to love deep crossing routes because it's good against man coverage, and then it also works against zone if you can get the area cleared out on the other side, and that's what they were able to do on this one. A lot of green grass for him to make the catch and then get a few extra yards.
The Trojans are moving quickly down the field. Going to the run, it's O'Neal. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. He's looking to throw. He's got it and still on his feet. They go up top to get it down to the 5-yard line as they try to pay off this drive. They'll move the running back to try to force the defense to adjust. He wants it all. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line. It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. And this one ought to be nice and easy, a 22-yard attempt. Never a doubt. Right down the middle. And that'll add 3 more to a lead that is already way out of hand. They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work. He'll bring it out. It's Williams. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. Out of the gun, the inside give. Finds his way ahead for 6 and a little breathing room to the 17. Got 6 on 1st down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Hand off from the gun. They'll stop him at the 22 after a 5-yard pickup. On 1st down from their own 22. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. That'll be a gain of 5 out to the 27. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Back to pass, it's Van Dyke. Unloads to the wideout. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. They're about to wear this punter out. He's already been out 4 times, staring at a 5th if they can't move the chains. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. And he's going to be just short of the 1st down. It's going to bring up a decision for this coach. The Badgers line up to punt it away. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Fair catch called for and taken at the 30-yard line. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. They've got the lead here. Last time they settled for a field goal, but David got to find that balance between being nothing but green ahead. And he is marked out of bounds after another big gain. This aerial attack has had no problem moving the ball with chunk plays. They'll put it in play from the 40 on 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. Fires left. Got his man downfield. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. Snap's going to come from the 23 on 1st and 10. He wants to throw. Grabbed behind the line. It's O'Neal. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. And now on second down for this offense. He's looking to throw. That's reeled in. It's 4. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds. In the gun, looking to throw on third down. Touchdown, Trojans! And the punishment has been extended. And with that latest touchdown, he's looking to etch his name alongside the Trojan Immortals at quarterback.
Yeah, and there's so many stars that have played quarterback at USC that when they get the ball and they do their damage, guess what? They win big-time trophies. And this guy, you have days like this, week in and week out, you will be recognized as the best player in college football.
And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, want to update you on a game that went final moments ago. Arkansas delivered the type of thrashing generally reserved for homecoming games in Fayetteville. Thing is, this was a road victory, and a win like this is going to resonate throughout the SEC. A lot to go through in the film session this week for both teams. But, boy, it sure is going to be easier for the side that came away with the win.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Back to throw. It's Van Dyke. Shoots it to the left. Got his man. All the way out to the 37-yard line. It's a gain of 15. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. The give to the back. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. 6-yard pickup on first down leaves him with 2nd and 4. Pocket starts to collapse. A strike downfield. And they are finding some space in this defense. He's got it down to the 25.
Nice confidence by the QB. Good throw over the middle of the field. Nice little strike down the field for a big play. Listen, you got to throw it where it's open. And he found a slot, found a little hole in the middle of the field. Nice job attacking.
And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. 2nd down coming up. They'll run it to the right side. And he's almost to that first down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the first down. He'll do it himself. And brought down, looks as if that's how we'll end the third. No question they wanted to get the ball to their playmakers, and both receivers have come up big through 3. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive fourth-quarter comeback. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Quickly complete. He's not going to make it, and what a big stop for this defense, and they might be able to put this thing away. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. From the gun, running back gets the give. A run up the middle is stuffed for no gain. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Give to the back. They'll move those chains, getting it out to the 29-yard line and trying to get this drive rolling. And the Trojans will snap it on 1st and 10. Hand off from the shotgun. Defense there to stop him after a 2-yard gain to the 31. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Power football with the run. And he gets it to the 44-yard line. It'll be a first down. The Trojans look to keep this drive humming. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. In the dead center of the field as they try to convert this 3rd and short. Gonna run it. It's O'Neal. Still running at the 40. Powers through. And there they go again. Another huge gain on the ground.
And that's a nice 3rd down conversion for this offense. And I tell you what, the struggle for this offense has been stringing those first downs together. They're not in the top 50 in college football in first downs. They'll get one and then they kind of stall. Let's see if they can put multiple first downs together. Get one of those long drives going.
After missing the connection last time, it's 2nd and 10 from the 22. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Got some room, headed to the goal line. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about. Amazing how many times an offensive holding penalty will stall a drive. We'll see if the offense can overcome it. The give to the tailback. Dances away from one. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. They've been very good at moving the chains on 3rd down. 2 for 2 on this drive. This time they need 6. He stopped just short of the goal line at the 1. An explosive play has him set up. And the Trojans line it up with a 1st and goal. He'll pull it on the read. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? Leaves it with the back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. This defense has said, you are not running it in. They've stuffed 2 straight runs, and now it's 3rd and goal. To the air, it's Moss. Going for 6. Touchdown, Southern Cal! And the beatdown has ensued. They're now in really good shape to get back into the win column as they extend the lead here late.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me or I should get conservative. Because this offense obviously has had themselves a day. And apparently, their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And Wisconsin has its offense back on the field. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Fires to the wideout. Connection to the right. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a 1st down at the 38. He's going to pass. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. After the misfire now on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Got it in the middle, it's Anthony.
The defense playing zone coverage there. They're taking away all of the QB's primary options down the field, so he has to check it down to the drag running underneath.
He's got his man. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the 1st down before he's dragged to the ground. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The aerial assault continues. That's caught. It's Pauling. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down. 2 minutes now left in this one, and time is running short if they want to find a way to pull this one out. It's caught. They just gashed the defense on that one, and they've got it down to the 23. Looking downfield, it's Van Dyke. Here comes the rush, and they've got it wrapped up at the 28.
The defense puts the exclamation point on the day. They have had a wonderful day, man, doing everything great. Just, you could tell they were dialed into what was going on, and now just throw another sack in the equation, hitting the quarterback, being disruptive. They've been all over the field.
Big loss on the last play threatens to knock this drive off course. It's 2nd and 16. They're trying to get to it. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
And man, is that just an indictment of the day. Your quarterback getting drilled late in the football game. This offense is sputtered. They haven't found any kind of good rhythm. They haven't done things that really gives your coach confidence and makes you want to believe in them. This offense has a lot of work to do before their next football game.
And we might as well state the obvious. First and second down didn't work out. Third and very long. He uncorks a bullet to the right. And the Badgers decide to punt it away. Punt goes out of bounds, and a really nice job as they stick them deep in their own end. They'll mark it around the 10. They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground. Open space at the 25. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. He had the perfect play to open the drive, and now they'll snap it again from the 38. Might as well give it to him again. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. Not a lot of drama in this one as they just get punched in the face and lose by double figures.
Not a lot of drama, but there is a lot to fix. On offense, on defense, on special teams. This team, David, they've got a lot to figure out.
Yeah, but you know what, Jesse? The coaches are going to be in a great mood. The bus rides, the plane rides, those will all be real fun. Practice this week, it's going to be a blast.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.